Let me get booted up. We got an extra long day of scrims, so that's what we're doing now. Because we done reduced it to 1 day a week, but we got 4 best of 3s today, so it should be an extra long day of scrims, which is pretty cool. Let me get booted up. Let me show you guys what we got going on. We got some good matches today, I believe. So let's boot up and get started, meow. Let's go and boot up and get started, meow. Yo, 66 thanks for the reset for 18 months, man. Motherfucker, a year and a half. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome back. How's it going? Hello. Hi. Hello. 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 Say hello one more time. Hello. 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 Why hello? Anyway, we're booting up. Let's take a look at the schedule today. Check it out, dude. Check it out. We got Overcome versus Prism. Dude, oh my god. We almost have the exact same killers in every set. Look at that. Blight and Demo are in every set. Blight, Demo, Myers. Blight, Knight, Demo. Blight, Demo, Myers. Blight, Billy, Demo. So every killer is technically showing up at least once, right? I mean, we're seeing at least every killer once. I mean, Billy and Knight we're only seeing once. And Myers is only there as a tiebreaker. But technically every killer is possibly there. But Blight got first picked every single round. Every single best of 3 is going to start with a Blight set. That's kind of funny. I mean, funny, but also like not surprising, I guess, really. I mean, that seems like pretty much how I'd like expect everything to go, I guess. Anyway, the first game of the day is going to be Overcome versus Prism. So Overcome, if you guys know, are the EU boys. That's like Milton, Laser Raptor, TJ, those guys. We saw them last week. We see them plenty. We actually saw them last week during SCRIMS. We see them a lot. Pretty solid EU team, and they're gonna be going up against Prism. And I think Prism also picked up some new members as well. So I think we're gonna see some familiar faces over there. Oh my god, Twitch drops. Thank you so much for letting me know, Twitch. Twitch, DVD, whatever, you know what I mean. Whatever, you know what I mean. Anyway, so I believe the first killer will be... Wait, who's killing first? Is it gonna be Overcome or is it gonna be... I think so, right? Overcome, I think, will be killing first. Up against, Literally Suffering is the killer. Literally Suffering. I don't even know who this is. Mooney! Okay, I see. Okay, I see. And Mooney is on Team Overcome? Question marks? Yes? Yeah, Prism's joining, so... I believe so. Look, these guys all just got some new members recently, so I'm just trying to make sure I'm not doing anything and making any dumb mistakes. Okay, yeah, Mooney is on Team Overcome. And hey, yo, you know who else is on Team Overcome? Proxer Killer. You guys remember Proxer Killer? He played in SCRIMS. He did really good, and now he's on Team Overcome. Isn't that cool? See, that's why, dude. That's why I love SCRIMS, man. People discovering other people and gamers finding teams and shit. It's kind of cool, dude. It kind of makes me happy. But yeah, we're gonna have Mooney playing killer. This is gonna be Blight up against the survivors of Prism. So it should be a good one. It's gonna be played on Suffo Pit. So it's pretty much the same Blight balancing as always. I mean, we've seen Blight like a fucking million times now. Blight, Suffo Pit, no pain res, no nowhere to hide. Same old bans as always. Can only run double speed in terms of add-ons. And yeah, pretty much what we expect here is for the Blights to pop the fuck off on both sides. And it's just a matter of who pops off more, or maybe which survivors prevent themselves from being popped off on more, I guess. Is that the way to word it? I don't know. This is also an EU versus NA matchup. Keep that in mind as well. So everyone's going to be playing on somewhat high ping. Like the survivors on both sides will be playing on kind of high ping. So that gives killers an even more of an advantage. So keep that in mind too. If you guys see any funky plays happening or whatever, keep in mind it might be something that has to do with high ping. So we'll see. Thank you for watching. Yo, TJ, thanks for the resub for 10 months. Thank you for watching for us. We got new players. This is Mooney's first game as an Overcome killer. Yo, fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Good. I'm excited. I'm excited to see how it goes. I am pumped. I'm glad the recruitment announcements paid off a little bit last week. Because, yeah, I mean, there was a lot of cool players. Like, there was a lot of good killers that played. And I think it was a nice way to get people into, like, kind of like getting to know each other and everything. So, makes me happy. Yo, Tuxova, what's up, man? How's it going, buddy? You said in your vid to pass by and say hi. I did. Hi. Hey, man. What's up? Hi. Hello. Good to see you, dude. Welcome, gamer. Get popped and pinged. Yeah, popped and pinged and shitted upon. Did the spinning guy ever get signed? Yes. Dommy did get signed. Actually by Brownie, the person in chat right after you. Yes. Brownie signed Dommy on to Rats of RPD. So yeah, if we see Rats of RPD and Scrims, we're probably gonna end up seeing Spinny Boy. Yeah, Spinny Boy. Spinny Boy is wild, dude. He's wild. He's good at the game though. Like he is mad good. Like he did a really good job when we saw him play. He just spins, man. I mean, I don't know. He just fucking spins, you know? He just spins. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, he spins on Survivor too. I've heard that. Yeah, he just spins. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. He's a spinny boy. He just likes to spin. But yeah, Mouse, what up? How's it going? Hello. Hi, the machine. Yo, what's up, Pine Twins? There he is, the machine. Oh lord, oh lord, oh lord. All right, so it should be a good one. Again, we have new members on Prism. Specifically Tyro, motherfucking Tyro is here. I'm pretty sure Power Struggle Rangers is on a bit of a hiatus. I think they're taking a break. Is Swingblade also on this team too? Or am I imagining that? I thought I saw Swingblade, but maybe I'm dumb. Either way, Tyro is on Team Prism now, so they're all I think Power Struggle Rangers is taking a bit of a break, and Tyro is still venturing out there and messing around with some teams and still getting some practice in, so he's gonna be playing with these guys now, which we know Tyro should be a pretty good addition. We've seen Tyro play a bunch throughout the past year or so, and he's a very good player. Other than that, it looks like it's the lineup they usually have. So I'm really curious to see how this matchup goes. Prism is one of those teams that I feel like has a lot of potential to do really, really well. We've seen them pop off. We've seen their survivors do really, really well in the past. But I feel like we've also seen them be kind of sloppy here and there in the past too, which is, I think, to be kind of expected, right? If you're not like one of those like mega experienced teams, that's kind of how it's going to be, right? There's really no way to avoid that. Like you're always going to have like some sloppy games here and there and some games where you're more on point. So I'm curious to see exactly how it goes today. I mean, fuck, you can say the same thing for Overcome. So I think both sides kind of are in that boat. So I think I think this best of 3 matchup could go any which way, and I really have no idea. Who is Tyro? Do we not have a command for that by now? I'm kind of surprised. My friend is in one of the teams, but not sure which one, so I don't know which one to cheer for. Who's your friend? We can tell you what team they're on if you want. Nice. Go whichever team my friend is on. Hell yeah. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Don't you dare curse them already, Tofu? I know. Look, that's why I'm trying to be fair and say that, hey, both sides can be good or bad, and who knows, and I'm not trying to curse anybody. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna have a very neutral opinion on everybody, so that way so that way nobody's being cursed. Easy peasy. There you go. Let's go Overcome. See, he figured it out. We're fine. We're good. We're good. All right, so this should be interesting. This should be Mooney. Have we seen Mooney in scrims ever? We might have seen Mooney back on like King of the Hill days, right? But I don't think we've seen Mooney. If we have seen Mooney, we haven't seen him in a while. So this is either our first time seeing him in general or our first time seeing him in a while. So this should be interesting. He played PB head for Frosty Eyes. Oh, you know what? You're right. Now that you say that, I do remember it. I do remember there being a player named Mooney on Frosty Eyes. Yeah. You guys are right. Yes. Okay. So we have seen Mooney before. And if I remember vaguely correctly, I'm pretty sure he did really well, right? If I remember, it's so hard to remember that one indistinct match, but I'm pretty sure he did really well, if I'm not mistaken. So you got a 4K0, a 4K1. Yeah. All right. So yeah, Mooney. High hopes then. High hopes. Mooney on Blight up against the survivors of Prism on Subvo Pit. We'll see how this goes. So again, expected result here is going to be pretty good. Tyro's got a pretty good anti-tunnel build. Blue Azur's on a bit of a mixed bag, and that means Deadly Unbreakable is going to be on Autumn. Also with Borrowed Time, which I think I love seeing. Borrowed Time, in my opinion, has been like a very underutilized perk. I think that perk is extremely good, and especially with Off the Record being off the table. Off the Record is off the table. But anyway, with Off the Record not being available, I think Borrowed Time becomes even more valuable. Even though it already is valuable anyway. Oh, Blue Azur getting hit through that pallet. That might have been a ping hit. Is Mooney EU? I can't even say for sure. I would assume, but I don't know. Oh, gets a little ahead of himself there, though. Actually could have gotten that down, so that was a little bit sloppy from Mooney there. But hey, good on Blue Azur. Stay alive a little bit longer. He's going to throw that pallet and force a kick. Head to Shack. Rushes are going to be back up, though. Bumping and looking, and down goes Blue Azur. So didn't delay the down by that much, but did delay by a little bit. Blue Azur heads down to the bottom left side of the map and goes down there. And they probably haven't been able to get much jump progress. Well, I lied. They do have a good bit. They're currently doubled on the middle gen with Prove Thyself. They're getting some progress there. I don't know if they'll be able to get it done before he makes it back there with Pop, though. He does have barbecue, so he's going to see where they are. Oh, he's gonna go kick this pallet. I'm pretty sure Autumn is here. Why is he checking this so hard? That is really interesting. He saw them on that gen and he had pot, but he checked that really. That was very strange, to be honest with you. That was very, very strange. But Autumn's gonna go ahead and get this unhook. Again, has borrowed time, so this is gonna help out Blue Wizard a lot in terms of getting the fuck out of here. Okay. Ooh, yeah, like if you're trying to wait this out, like again, this is where borrowed time is insane, right? Because this is gonna last so long. Like this endurance, it's only halfway done. Like that would have been a down if it wasn't for borrowed time, but borrowed time makes that last so much longer. So yeah, massive value there. But Blue Wizard is gonna take that vault, and again, the tunnel out is gonna begin. Nia's here to take a hit. Oh, so Nia does take that hit. It's gonna keep Claudette alive a little bit longer. They popped that gen in main, and now they're gonna be trying to work on some gens topside. And Claudette gonna be using every pallet here she can, trying to buy as much time as she can, hoping they can get these gens done topside as she sorry, yeah, hoping they can get the gens done topside before she gets put on hook again. There's a down though. It sounds like they blew a skill check up there. They should be, well, Tyro should get his gen done. Tyro should get his gen done for sure. And then I think Ada, actually, is he even gonna get it done? If he goes right there, he might not. They do have some gen progress here though. He knows where everybody is. That's such good info. Like the barbecue right now is getting mad value. Getting information on everybody. I'm not really sure where he was rushing right there. Like he knew where everybody was, so he like, maybe he was trying to bait the survivor into going back bottom side. Maybe is what that was. Because that seemed a little odd. I mean, maybe that's what it was. Maybe he was trying to bait this like the Nia into going back in by like rushing way wide like that. But he kind of rushes wide, just goes and kicks that gen bottom side. Tyro will pop his gen, and as a matter of fact, I think Ada's going to be getting really close to popping hers too. And are they even going to think about the save? They might. They honestly might let him die. They really might let him die here. Tyro looks like he's hovering. He's gonna try to go for it. Yeah, he's gonna go for it. He should be able to get this 1-for-1. I don't think there's really any way that Mooney can stop him here. He's gonna try to body block, but yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, he also has for the people, so at least hitting him denies the for the people. Because if he wouldn't have got a hit at all and then let him get that for the people off, that would have been huge. Nia's here to take a hit. I think they really want Claudette to be able to make it to topside, because they did 2 gens topside now, so I'm sure they would love to like get survivors on gens bottom side and take the chase top. But like taking the chase top is not always easy to do. As a matter of fact, I think Claudette actually lost Mooney, because I have not seen her, and Mooney's now chasing Nia. No, she's right there. Never mind. Wait, did I just get Claudette mixed up? They're both wearing Macmillan Estate colored shirts, so I don't. I think I got them confused. These guys have very good camouflage. What the fuck? I got confused. I think I might have mixed them up. Claudette is being chased though. She is gonna go down. So there you go. The kill is gonna come in here. Autumn also went down too, but Autumn has Unbreakable, so this won't really be the end of the world. Autumn could just pick herself up. They're currently duoed on a gen bottom side, and again, they definitely would like to get a gen done bottom side, but I don't know if they're gonna be able to get it done in time, because I think, yeah, Mooney's gonna be showing up with pop, and there still is that 3 gen bottom side, right? That's gonna be the big struggle of this now. Like now that the game is a 3v1, there's this 3 gen bottom side, and then so like now, as long as Mooney does a good job of getting his hits and hitting his rushes, it's going to be really hard for the survivors to break this 3 gen. Like this gen up, that gen up there top side is pretty like reasonable to get done, right? Like I don't think that'll be too much of an issue. But yeah, breaking this 3 gen down here is going to be very tough. They're going to have some good chases, hope that Mooney fucks up a bit, and really have like super good positioning and take advantage of it really, really well. So I guess we'll see. Mooney's going to drop this chase with Tyro to come back to check on the gen. Ooh, good find on the Ada around the back of the pallet. Ada's going to be going into this maze tile. Did she double vault? I'm confused as to what just happened. Or she must have Lucky Break. Maybe she has Lucky Break Overcome? Right? Yes? Yes. Well, she doesn't have Overcome, but she does have Lucky Break. It looks like she's going to meet up with Autumn, and those two are going to heal. So that's going to reset both of them. This is Tyro hanging out here. He needs to be careful to not engage too much. He needs to just kind of stealth and stay alive here and wait for his team to be reset. He does avoid that hit. All 5 rushes used up by Mooney there. He's going to be just a 4.6 killer for the next like 5 or 10 seconds or so. Kicking this pallet, getting rid of some of these resources in mid. And as time goes on and on, this area is going to become more and more dangerous, right? Like that pallet got used. That pallet that was right next to the gen, I think actually didn't get used. It's still up. But that pallet might get used eventually. And like as time goes on more and more, this area is going to get more and more dangerous. Although I will say, it's honestly, it looks like a pretty good setup window-wise. I mean, there's a TL there, there's a long wall jungle gym, and then there's a double window tile, all like right next to each other. So, I mean, yeah, like the pallets are getting used up, but honestly, not a bad setup of windows. Like long wall into T wall into fucking double window, none too shabby. Mooney checking around, trying to make sure that no one's on the gens. Survivor was there. All 5 rushes used though. All 5 rushes used. How are they gonna handle that? How are they gonna handle things now? So Autumn is popping that gen topside. So that gen topside's done. They just want to secure that no matter what. That's a very smart play, right? Because it's not entirely impossible to get like 4K'd right now, and like getting a 4K1 versus a 4K2 is a pretty big difference. They're honestly doing a really good job though. Mooney is not really managing to find any hits. Good stun there from Key as well with this pallet. And they got a lot of pressure on this Jennifer here. If they can start pressuring this other gen on the bottom left side too, then they're going to be looking pretty good, because they so far they have a good bit of progress. Again, I say that, but it can all turn around so quickly if he just starts getting downs and starts getting pops. So yeah, there you go. There's a down. Double eruption goes off, and once he gets his hook, he's gonna have pop goes the weasel up too. And this is where it's just so hard. Autumn is on the other gen at the moment. Currently stealthing a little bit in case they need to save. Autumn does have borrowed time, so Autumn getting that save would be very beneficial for the Ada. Needs to be careful not to get caught out though on the way. I don't think they will. Looks like Mooney is waiting for eruption to kick this gen. There you go. Pop eruption going down to that gen. The unhook comes in on Key. Key also has renewal, so Keys are going to heal themselves over time. And Mooney just staying bottom side. Just staying bottom side. Doesn't want to risk it. I feel like this feels okay too, but I mean, at some point you're gonna have to take a chase, right? Because you know that they're gonna head down top side to reset. So at some point you're gonna have to take one of the chases, right? But this feels okay too. It's gonna go ahead and put eruption down on both gens. And again, this is where like eruption too is like, obviously pop is insane, right? Like obviously pop is like a super strong perk where you get like massive aggression after every hook and all that jazz. But this is where I think this is where eruption becomes even more insane too, because eruption makes a situation like this so much harder. Because like not only are you trying to get the gens done every single time someone gets chased, you're like fuck, hurry up and like slam gens and try to get them done. But also you don't even really get that benefit of like, oh, when they go down the killer has to like you know, hook them and then run the whole way back, because you get like a fucking bam, like a fucking 10% the second they go down. So it's almost like you have to do 110% worth of gens before the killer comes back, which is just nuts. Like it's just so nuts. It's so difficult to do. Ada manages to get out of there without getting hit. That's actually pretty big. And he actually does not collide. And yeah, Ada's gonna stay full health here, which is pretty big. Autumn is slowly pressuring this side. She needs to pre-leave. Oh. Did he see her? I don't think. He did not see her. If Autumn can stay hidden here, this is pretty big. That's good. That's so good. This is exactly what Prism needs to do. Like that's so good. And if Autumn can stay hidden, can like continue to stay hidden, then I think this is going to be really good, right? Like if she doesn't get found and just stays there. Oh, got a fail in the hung tech. Kind of needs these hits, man. Like these hits are pretty important. I think he's gonna get a hit on the Tyro here, but he's gonna just run up to top side towards main. Is Mooney gonna commit here? Might go for at least one set of rushes. Again, if he gets this down, that pops eruption. If he doesn't get this down though, this is a lot of, and he doesn't get the down. This is a lot of potential progress now. Ada, they're on 2 different gens split right now. The blind comes in from Tyro 2 on the pallet break. See, like again, the thing here is though, is that if he gets this down to Tyro at any point soon, it's still gonna be double eruption. So it's going to be 10% on each gen. Looks like Key might have just failed a skill check too, which is unfortunate. But there it is. There's the old double eruption. And he's going to leave Tyro on the ground too. Tyro doesn't have Unbreakable. Eruption also means he sees auras. I think maybe Key forgets about that. Oh, does avoid that hit though. Maybe he didn't forget. Maybe he knew. Maybe he was a knower. Maybe he was a master debater all along. I don't know. Key should be able to avoid this hit. I don't think it'll land, right? Okay. I was going to say, I'm going to say it and it's going to land because of high ping or some dumb shit, but Key is able to avoid that hit. Autumn's over here. Autumn was over here on this gen. Oh, I'm curious to see the positioning. No, did you actually? Shut the fuck up. Uh-oh. Oh, well, okay. Does get found. Autumn's been getting away with it so much over here. It's been wild, dude. The amount of it that has been getting away with. Mooney, though, 5 rushes without getting a hit there. So very good job from Autumn not going down, or sorry, not getting hit there. Autumn, though, running further into bottom side. I think maybe realized the error of her ways and tries to run back into mid, but gets a hit for free. And now the Blight has his rushes, and she's probably going to be, not going down. Could have went down, though, but didn't go down. Yeah, running deeper into bottom side like that. I think that was maybe just like an instinctual thing that happened. And then Autumn maybe realized like, oh, wait a minute, this probably isn't where I should go. And then she managed to turn around. And she does manage to get decently far away. I mean, she also has Deli. So her going down here isn't really the end of the world. So there we go. There's a down. I mean, eruption obviously is a pretty big deal. Pop's also is also gonna matter too. But this isn't like the end of the world because she does have Deli, so they don't have to worry about unhooking her. And again, like they're getting good progress, but this is exactly what I mean about this like 3v1 as Blight. Like they might just never get out of this because every time they get progress, there's a pretty good chance that he's just going to come over with Pop and then kick their gen and then negate a bunch of the progress that they got. All 5 rushes used. Interesting that he's coming back to the hook right now. Is he going to want to kick this with Pop? Looks like he is. That means that the gen that Key is on is free to get progressed a good bit. This has a lot of progress. He is most likely going to put eruption down. Oh, that's a big hit. That's a big hit for Mooney. I think if Mooney doesn't get that hit right there, he's actually in danger. Like I think he's actually in trouble if he doesn't get that hit there. But him getting that hit means that he's still in a pretty good spot, right? It's going to be really hard for them to pressure that gen with them having 2 people injured and only 1 person full health. And they're going to have to go reset and heal themselves before they can really pressure it safely. And if Mooney can get it down and get Pop Goes the Weasel up before they get back to that gen and pressure it, then that could be huge. Unless they're going to do it injured. But yeah, I was going to say, I doubt it. Oh, Monka. Tyro's taking the chase down bottom. He did get hit. It looks like that was just a regular hit. No rushes used. Oh. And there's a down for Mooney. And again, there's the eruption. Pop Goes the Weasel is going to be coming back too. So again, all that progress they got. Again, like I said, all that progress they got is just going to go away again. You got hit by eruption. Look at it. It's down. It's already down to like 50. It was up to like 70 or 80. It's about to get hit by Pop, so it's about to go down to like 30. Good pre-leave from Key. This is really important. I think something that's really important in this like best of 3, or sorry, in this best of 3. Something that's really important in this like 3v1 scenario that they're in right now is this like pre-leaving the gens. Like I think there's been a lot of times where they'll like stealth around the gen, but they'll stealth like right beside it, you know, like maybe on top of it or the rock right behind it. Even just getting to that rock, right? It might not seem like a big deal. It might not seem like a big difference getting to like going to that rock versus another rock. But going to like the tile that's like if you're hiding behind the rock that's right beside the gen, like that's obviously like where the killer's gonna want to check like basically straight away. And I think pre-leaving the gens and getting like a better stealth spot early is gonna be a big deal here. Ooh, Mooney can't get that collision on that tree. That's very unfortunate. Because again, a big thing here is that every health state matters so much, dude. Every single individual health state is so important. Like if you could avoid getting hit, like Autumn was doing a really good job earlier of being near that one gen on the bottom left side and just not getting hit. Because again, that's so important. Like if you could just avoid damage altogether, that puts you in such a strong position to just be able to continue the pressure and make sure that you always keep the killer on their toes. And you don't have to like constantly worry about like running away and resetting. But yeah, Mooney's doing a really good job of getting hits now. Autumn's going to go back down again. This is going to be her second hook. And again, this will be more Pop. More Pop Goes the Weasel. Here comes more Pop Goes the Weasel. It's feeling like this is gonna be a slow like drain eventually into Mooney getting this 4K. Oh, good flick. I think that was just a prediction flick. I don't think he even knew he was there. He just kind of went for it, hoping for the best, and he was like, oh, hey, an Ada. So that was a really, really good guess. And Ada's going to be going down too. So yeah, this is looking Jover, boys. It's all ogre here. They're going to heal up, but yeah, there's going to be another down, more pop. That's going to so now Autumn's going to be Death Hook. Key is going to be Death Hook after they get unhooked. And yeah, this is pretty much how I thought this would go. Like this basically boils down to like, I think as long as Mooney plays this correctly, which I think he has, then I don't think there's really any chance of them. I shouldn't say any chance, but there's very little chance of them breaking this 3-gen, right? Like I think the survivors have to play like literally perfectly themselves. And even then it's like, you're still kind of probably hoping that Mooney fucks up here and there, you know? So yeah, I think a big thing that could have been done better, maybe a little bit, is like the pre-leaving gens. Like I do think that there was a few times that they did do it right, but there was also a few times that they didn't do it right? So I think they already know. I don't think I'm like giving them any new information here that they don't already know. But I do think that's maybe something to work on and be a little bit better at, because I feel like that maybe was a big part of the reason why this was so like hard to deal with, right? Like I think it was the fact that Mooney can basically go to any gen at any point and just basically get a hit like the second he gets there, you know? Like that happened a lot of the times, and it's just so hard to pressure anything from there. So Key's gonna be Death Hook now. He's gonna die. Both the gens are basically back to 0, right? They're at like 20 and like 10. Oh, good flick there from Mooney. Disgusting. So good. So good. That was really, really good. And yeah, down goes Tyro. This is gonna be his second hook. Autumn's still in Death Hook again. Isn't gonna have time to do this gen or get anything done. So at this point, it's basically just Dunzo. They could try for like a hatch play or something, but even that's feeling pretty unlikely. This is actually probably in range of barbecue. Yeah, I think it was. So Mooney's actually gonna see this with barbecue too. So, oh, Mooney, like me, lacks depth perception and didn't actually know where this was. Or maybe just thought that they moved, I guess, maybe, you know, maybe Mooney did know where it was, but just thought that they pre-left. And Autumn doing a pretty good job of stealthing away. But yeah, I don't think there's really going to be any chance, right? He's just going to head right. He's going to go ahead and head straight to Shack. Tyro dies. Autumn going to maybe try to find a gate top side. There is a gate there, but even that, there's no way, right? Like, there ain't no way. Right? Right? I'm pretty sure there's no way, right? 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 I mean, I say there's no way, but maybe. I mean, they're pretty far. It is Blight, though. Like, they're pretty far, but also it's Blight. But also, yo, you like, you know, if you just have like a failed collision or two, like you try to collide with a tree or two and you fuck it up or something, you know, you never know. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's all ogre. Never mind. It's all ogre. Never mind. It's all ogre. Never mind. So yeah, hey, I mean, no, whoa, I do think Prism played this pretty well. Like, I think they did a pretty good job. I mean, obviously, like, so honestly, like a 4K1 is, I feel like, a pretty like expected result from Blight anyway. Like, I feel like this is not. It's something I really wanted to stress at the beginning of the game. I'm not sure if I even had time to stress it or not, but I hope I did. But Blight is like a very strong killer. Stuff Pit's a pretty good map. A 4K1 is honestly not bad. Like we've seen some games end in like 4K2, 4K3 even. Like 4K1 is honestly like decently expected. I think if you can get survivors out at any point, then I think that feels like a really good result, in my opinion. So I think Prism did an okay job here. Mooney also obviously did well. He did get the 4K. Didn't allow them to pop that final gen, and I feel like he was even in like somewhat of a dire spot too, like not in a super dire spot, but again he got down to that final 3-gen. That's a leg, sir. That's a leg. That's a leg. That's a leg, all right. Anyway, they got down to that final 3-gen, and it's only and only had what, like each. Actually, they only had the 3 hooks from the person they killed. That was it. So everybody else was still fresh hooked. They still had deli and everything. So it definitely wasn't like just a free win from the get-go from Mooney. He still had to continue to play really well in order to secure that. And I do think he did a really good job of it. Like, I think he did a very, very good job of like keeping up his good play and really holding it down tight and doing a really good job of of keeping that. Yeah, but again, and I do think there was a couple of spots where Prism kind of had an opportunity, right? Like they were splitting gens, which I don't think was really that bad. You could argue that maybe they should have doubled gens in the end, but I do think that, to me, I think the biggest chance they had was when Mooney he basically used pop on the gen that was on the bottom left at like 8 o'clock, and then the gen that was at like 4 o'clock was at like 80% or something, and then he kicked it with eruption, but that was it. But right then, right when he used his pop on the gen that had less progress, I think that was their chance. That was their chance to kind of break that 3 gen, and they had to play like really tight and safe, and like make sure that every health state was like super like they had to be like super stingy with health states and make sure that they played super tight. But Mooney managed to get a lot of hits, and it kind of stalled out their progress on that final gen. And then also the eruption came in, and then the pop came in, and then it was just all over from there. So I do think they had maybe one chance, like one solid chance at one point. But unfortunately, fortunately for Mooney, he took advantage. He took advantage and got a lot of hits and kind of denied it. But unfortunately for Prism, they couldn't quite take advantage of the position that they had. And yep, 4K won. So yeah, honestly, not bad though. Not bad. Honestly, like not a bad first game at all. None too shabby. None too shabby at all. And we're gonna have the killer now from Prism going up. Also keep in mind that this is also on high ping as well. I forgot to mention that this is also on high ping. So I think with that in mind too, I do think they played that really, really well. Because that's also an important thing to keep in mind too, because now we're gonna have the killer from Prism going up against the survivors from Overcome. And again, keep in mind, these guys are going to be playing on high ping, right? This is going to be 100 ping on both sides. So this is not going to be easy for these guys. I feel like going against Blight, even on like good ping, I feel like they get like some fucking crazy hits where you're like, what? How the hell did that hit me? The motherfucker was like 3 miles away, you know? So I imagine playing on high ping as well as going against Blight is probably pretty tough, you know? Probably pretty tough. So yeah, I mean, it's not entirely out of the realm of possibility for Blue Azor to get this win con. Like the win con right now for him is to 4K at 2 gens. 4King at 1 gen would be a tie. And if the strivers just get all 5 gens done, then they win. So that's their win con. Their win con's very clear. Just get all 5 gens done. TJ, what is this? What is this fit, man? What is this fit? Is this your Macmillan fit? That is spicy. That is spicy, man. Burzard has a Prestige 100 meg, by the way. Prestige 100 meg on Burzard. I'm ashamed. Holy fuck, I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed of my community. I'm ashamed. Jesus Christ. Kazine, what up? 83 months, man. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, welcome to Costco, buddy. Good to see you. Hello. Hi. Thanks for the 83. Haunter, what up, dude? Thanks for the 34 months from my boy Haunter. Good to see you, man. Thank you for the support, buddy. Natty Boy, thanks for the raid. JFL, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for the support. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't have Prestige 100 meg. Fuck no. Hell no. No. Does he have Megacy? I don't have Megacy, guys. My Megacy is a bug. It's a bug. You guys know that. It's a bugged account. Fuck you. Okay, boys. It's going pretty good. How you doing? Hello. My night is going pretty well. No. Burzar is now VIP in my mind. Yeah. All you Meg mains flocking together. Yeah. Seeing yourself out in the wild and being like, oh, fellow Meg main, ooga booga. We now friend. We now bestie. We both made Meg. Ooga booga. That's basically you guys out there in the wild finding each other. There you go. I got you. Fuckers. You got no taste? Meg's the best character? No. I don't think so. Man. That's actually how we are, kind of, not gonna lie. My actual thought process. See? I knew it, man. I know you Megs. I know what you Megs are like, all right? I've seen enough of you fuckers. What killer's next? After this is gonna be demo. It'll be demo on Wrecker's Yard, and then if we need the tiebreaker to be fair, if this ties, it's pretty possible for this to tie. Like this first set, this Blight set tying is definitely very, very possible. Like 4K1 feels like a decently achievable result from both sides. Like it seems like it's pretty easy for that to be how it goes once you get into that like final 3 gen situation. So if this ties, then we're gonna go to all 3 sets no matter what. Or if we just tie between the two sets, then we'll go to the third set. But we're definitely going to see Demo after this. And then we might see Myers. There's a chance we'll see Myers, but we don't know for sure. And then interestingly enough, the next set we're going to see Knight. That's going to be... I'm really curious to see how the Knight scrims go. That's really, really interesting. Tofu's right on this one. Ada is best character. Let's go, GSR. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. That's right. Ada, dude. Ada fucking Wong. Like, come on, dude. Ada Wong. Like, please. Please. It's not even a competition, dude. Imagine alternate universe Tofu. That's a Meg main and loves anime. Yeah, fuck you. I don't want to imagine that, Tofu. That's disgusting. That's gross. Don't want to do it. Don't want to do it. Hello, getting ghosted over here. PTSD, dude. Rip. Poor TJ. Poor TJ, dude. I'm so lonely, Mr. Lonely. You're saying Yui wrong? Yo, Yui is pretty legit. Look, if you guys want to say Yui over Ada or whatever, look, I'm not gonna argue with you. Yui's fucking awesome too. Yui's like my second main. Like, if it wasn't for Ada, Yui would be my main. Like, I love Yui. She's great. I mean, I don't think Yui's better than Ada, but like, as long as you're not trashing Ada, like if you're saying Ada trash, then hey, fuck you. But if you want to say that Yui's better, I'm not gonna argue too much. I mean, Yui's awesome. I agree. I agree. Yeah. Colt's been wanting to say that for a month. Say what? He's been wanting to say what for a month, huh? Oh. What's your favorite Knight 3 gen? Mine is Mecca, Medina, Jerusalem. That is the stupidest, like, Crusader joke I've ever fucking heard in my life. Never. Okay, I see. I see now. Never mind. I see. That's the dumbest Crusades Knight joke ever. Holy shit. You know what? I respect it. I like it. That's, if you're gonna tell bad jokes, that's the kind of bad joke I'd prefer. I like it. I like it. Holy shit. Are these gamers good? Are they good? Okay. All right. Going into game 2. This should be interesting. This should be very, very interesting. I'm curious to see how they play this. Hattie's the best. Yo, Hattie's actually pretty legit. I like Hattie. I cannot trash Hattie. Again, I can't subscribe to Hattie being better than Ada or Yui, but I do like Hattie. All right. I just want that to be clear. Hattie is kind of the shit. Hattie is the shit, not shit. Sorry. I want to be clear. Hattie is the shit. The English language is stupid. And it's saying the shit over shit is like a weird. Hattie's awesome. I do like Hattie. I do. Kate sucks though. No, can't get on board with this whole Kate thing. Kate sucks. Kate's like fucking, howdy partners, it's me, country singer Kate. Oh, I'm gonna play my guitar and we're gonna go on and do some square dancing. Oh, tarnation. Like, bro, fuck out of here, Kate. Shut up, Kate. Don't care, man. Q, thanks for 16 months. What up, dude? Q, when you want to come cast, dude? Thanks for the 16 months, man. Welcome back. Osaka, what up? Thanks for the 6 months. Said Hattie sucks. I don't know about that, man, but thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back, dude. Anyway, let's go. Sir, just needs a 4K. Ooh, Spies from the Shadow. Brutal Strength. No Eruption. No Eruption is interesting. I mean, I'm down with either one of these two, but the lack of Eruption is very interesting. I feel like Pop Eruption is so strong. So it's very interesting that Blue Azure is not running either one. Currently looking at his gen setup. He has a 3 gen. This is kind of a 4 gen top. But I mean, this middle gen you could probably tie into either one. It's kind of like a 3-1-3 on Suffopit. This is pretty much as close to a 3-1-3 on Suffopit as you can get. The birds are narking. They're currently snitching. Currently has got some snitches around here. What the fuck? What? Are you good? Is everything all right? Anyway, the survivors just need to finish all 5 gens. That's it. Deadly Unbreakables on TJ. Laser Raptor's rocking a bit of a mixed bag, but actually has a little bit of everything. He's gonna get hit though, and he's gonna head back topside. Pretty anti-tunnel build on dude. Is fucking Burzard running 300 ping Dead Hard again? My god, dude. This man. So again, as a reminder, Burzard is playing out of India. Burzard is from India, right? India is nowhere near any of these servers that we're playing on. Like, whoa, Jake making Blue Azure missed that one. Staying alive a little bit longer. Will he be able to get somewhere safe before the rushes are back? No, he should still go down here, right? Oh my god, he almost made that window. But he does go down. So Blue Azure is going to get this first down. But Jake managed to get pretty far deep into topside. And Two different gens are being progressed. Looks like TJ is going to preemptively get off the gen and start stealthing to go for the sunhook. Bard time, or sorry, not Bard time. Bounce landing, deja vu on Milton. Again, for the people with Dead Hard DS on Burzard. And again, Burzard with his fucking super high ping, still running fucking Dead Hard. And we saw him hit a 300 ping Dead Hard last time these guys played. I can't remember when it was. Was it actually SCRIMS or was it the time before that? I don't know. We've seen Burzard hit 300 ping Dead Hards. I don't know how the fuck he does it. I can't even hit that fucking perk on like 30 ping. So doing it on 300 is wild. But we've seen him do it a couple times. Boozer is going to go ahead and put pop down on that mid gen. So that means the other gen that they're working, which I think was one of these bottom side gens. Yeah, it's going to pop. That was bottom right gen. So at this point, Blue Azure seems like he maybe wants to hold this top side. He's literally just sitting in the middle here, holding this choke. He seems pretty confident that everybody is bottom side, but he's wrong. I mean, TJ's here. So yeah, him kind of sitting in that choke isn't really accomplishing a whole lot, right? Because yeah, TJ grabs the unhook. He comes in at a laser raptor. Interesting to see the choice of perks though. Like again, I have to wonder what's better here between, because we saw that the Deli Survivor, oh, read-down comes in pretty quickly though. We saw that the Deli Survivor from Prism had borrowed time in their build. And oh, was that like was that a flashlight save? I just switched off assuming that was going to be a fresh hook, but TJ, TJ the flashlight menace, dude. Back at it again, I don't think it's going to buy too much time here, but maybe he does have a pallet here. He's going to get that pallet break. If they can pop this middle gen for this could be huge. They really need to get this middle gen done, especially considering the win con for Azure is 4K too. The down does come in. I think especially considering, and they get it done. They get it done too. That's huge. That flashlight save bought the time for that too. That was so good. That was so, or was it a firecracker? Is that what it was? Oh yeah, it was a firecracker because it was, no, it was a flashlight because it was TJ that got it. So yeah, it was just a really good flashlight save from TJ. So if they can manage to unhook him and then maybe for the people him, and then get him maybe way down towards either for the people or take hits for him or something, they basically got to try to get Laser Raptor down to bottom side. Because right now there's currently a 3-gen top side. They broke the 3-gen bottom side, right? There's only 1-gen bottom side right now. So if they can get Laser Raptor off the hook at some point and then get him, I think he has kinship though. I think they activated his kinship, right? Yeah, kinship's activated. So his bar is paused for 34 seconds. That's what that perk does. Struggle state will be paused for 34 seconds. It won't be moving, so they're going to use this time to probably get some gen progress too. But yeah, if they can get Laser Raptor down to the bottom side of the map and then pop one of these gens top side and break this 3-gen, they can pretty easily win this game from there, right? But again, I say easily from there as if getting to that point is easy. Getting to that point is not easy, right? Like getting Laser Raptor out of here and the whole way down to the bottom side of the map. And then also he would probably have to survive for a little bit after that as well. None of that is really easy, right? That's all very difficult against the Blight. So I say, oh, yeah, it's easy. Just do that. Easy win. It's going to come in on TJ. This might give Burzard the opening. Yeah, he's going to get the unhook. He might also for the people him here. He probably will. Yeah, for the people comes in. Laser Raptor's now full health. So he can use that to try to get way away. And look at that. Wait, is this the... This is the topside gen. Milton's cranking that bitch. So actually, they're in a really good spot right now. Jake is full health, so he's not really in immediate danger of dying. And yeah, this gen is being fucking cranked, dude. Cranked. Here comes Blue Zero. He's going to discover that it's being cranked. He's going to go, uh-oh, that's a lot of progress. And these guys are currently doubled on the other gen as well. They're currently doubled on the other gen too. They need to be really careful here though. Because if Blue Azure goes back to that gen and then downs Burzard and then gets popped goes the Weasel, he's not going to though. Oh no. Down comes in, and they're going to get this done. Yeah, they're going to get this done. Yeah, Overcome's going to win this. Overcome's going to win this for sure. Yep, that almost secures it. Like, it's not impossible now for like Blue Azure or Prism to pull this off, but it's looking pretty good now for Overcome. Because they have split gens now. There's not really like a 3-gen at all. They still have a gen bottom side that they can go do. He's going to use pop on this gen top. I mean, they have a gen bottom side, but also this gen top side still has like 60 to 70% progress too. So they don't even really have to do the bottom side gen. They could keep people top side to pressure it as well. Ooh, really good hit there on the Laser Raptor though. That was really good. Laser Raptor's also death hook. You know, if Blue Azure wants a chance to win this, he needs to get this kill on the Laser Raptor like now. Like he needs to get it within these next dashes. Like, he cannot afford to not get him with these dashes right now. But he's in a really good spot to do that. Oh, he doesn't quite get the collision he wanted there. Can he recover? Yes. Yes, he can recover. So yeah, he honestly needs this if he wants to stay in this. So he's gonna get this kill. These guys are currently doubled on the top side gen. He should be able to make it back here with Pop though, I believe. But again, Burzard's working the bottom side gen. So this is where like it's probably too late no matter what, right? Like I think him killing Jake there at least gives him a chance. Oh, are they gonna commit? Yeah. They're actually just gonna commit because this is the win con. They don't. They can. Yep. So there you go. Game's over. Overcome takes this Blight set. Very well played. Very, very well played. They did a really good job here. And they're gonna try to maybe get an execute and get some people out, but at this point it doesn't really matter. That basically secures the set right there. Oh, Milton with the stealth in. Uh-oh. Burzard's on the gate. It looks like that gate was on like maybe left side, like mid left, I believe. Milton's still just stealthing here. Burzard is a fresh hook, so getting him out is obviously pretty big. Ooh, Milton's gonna, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. He's dead. I think at this point you just get Burzard out and then you just call it a day, right? Oh, TJ had Deli though, which I definitely didn't forget about. The TJ might be able to get out too. He's also got a flashlight. You saw. I don't know if you saw that, but there was some body language there. You know what I mean? I'm a DVD body language enthusiast. Okay, I saw that. That was a I want a flashlight save this guy. I saw it. I don't know if you guys saw it. It was very subtle, but I seen it. You know, I seen it. When the Nia wants to flashlight save you, and she gives you that look. You know. Anyway, the down comes in. This is gonna be unbreakable though on the TJ, so he can maybe pick himself up. Burzard goes for this pickup again. None of this really matters, but I'm still just kind of curious to see how it plays out anyway. Oh, final rush coming in. Burzard doing a really good job of avoiding this. Well played by Burzard. Milton's fully recovered, but it's kind of far from everything. TJ does have unbreakable, so can probably pick themselves up and get out of the gate. Again, Burzard's worth 3 stages, so honestly, if this was hypothetically first game, they probably could have just like got out of the gate with Burzard and been happy with that. Because even just getting 3 stages out against Blight is pretty fucking good. But they want more. They're getting greedy. He's gonna pick up Milton. He's gonna die though, right? There's no way he doesn't. He's just gonna run as far away as he can. Gonna blind the killer. Go down in main. Boozer's gonna head back. Did TJ use his unbreakable actually? Maybe he uses unbreakable. He must have used his unbreakable at some point. I thought he had unbreakable up, but I guess he doesn't. I mean, he has it, but I guess he just has used it, I suppose. This pickup comes in. So, I do think that, like, Overcome's macro felt really, really good. And I also, like, I have to wonder, like, again, I feel like the build from Blue Azure was a little weird here. Like, I'm very surprised to not see Eruption, man. Like, I talked a bunch last game about how much more difficult it is to break a 3-gen when Eruption's in play. And I think that was a big thing that we saw here too, right? Like the lack of Eruption made this a lot easier. That being said, don't get me wrong, I don't want to say it's just Eruption, right? Because I think if we try to claim it's just Eruption, that downplays a lot how well the Survivors played this. Because I think the Survivors did just play this extremely well too. But yeah, I mean, I do think like the build choice was a little weird. Like I think either Brutal or Spies makes sense, but like Eruption 2 just seems a bit odd. But yeah, the Survivors did a fucking fantastic job. I mean, that flashlight save from TJ in like the early game on Laser Raptor that bought them time to finish this gen was huge. Like that was a really, really good turning point where that kind of broke that middle gen, and then even after that, they had like perfect positioning, man. Like they had Burzard hovering for that save for the people, and then the second that the Blight left and like gave room for the unhook, he quickly grabbed the unhook. He for the people to TJ, and then not TJ. He for the people Laser Raptor, then Laser Raptor got the whole way across the map, the bottom side. Like it was just kind of like perfect. It was basically everything that they needed that they needed to do, they were doing. Like they were in perfect position everywhere they needed to be, everything that they needed to do, they were at. It was kind of just pretty much perfect macro play. I mean, okay, like nothing's ever perfect, but it was as near to perfect as I think we could expect to see. Like that was extremely good macro play from Overcome. That was very, very good. That was disgusting. And they managed to get a couple hook states out, so it's going to be 10 stages for Blue Azure. Not quite enough to take the win. And hey, well played, Overcome. Taking the 1-0 in the Blight set. That was very, very impressive. They did that really, really well. That was extremely well played. Any guide for the scoring for these scrims? Yeah, that little command in chat should sum it up. Guys, if you guys don't, if this is maybe your first time watching scrims, or maybe if you, or if you like, if you don't like, if you've not been told what the scoring is yet, do you guys understand it from that line? Like, does reading that line tell it to you? If you read a command that says win con, whoever does the most gens wins. If that ties, whoever gets the most hook stages wins. If that ties, whoever gets the most fresh hook wins. If all three tie, the match just ends as a tie. Does that explain to you guys? Do you guys know? Is that clear enough? I'm just curious. Like, to me, it seems like it's clear enough, but then again, I already know the rules, so I'm kind of biased, right? Like, maybe if you don't know the rules already, maybe that's not as clear as I might think it is. I don't know. But yeah, we do have that command. I hope that command explains it well enough. Also, I hope it doesn't sound like I'm trying to shit on you for not knowing the rules. It's okay to ask. I was just curious to know if the command was being clear enough, or if I should make it clear. I'm not sure. Toby's voice is doubled for me. Do you have me open in like another tab or something? Wait, so if all the numbers are the same, it's a tie. God damn it, Q. God fucking damn it, Q. Oh wait, I asked you a question, Q, and then I didn't see your follow-up. I'm currently down for the count with an old man back, but I'll 1000% hit you up in Discord this week. Yeah, sounds good, dude. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good to me, man. Yeah, I gotta get you in at some point. I can't believe we haven't done that yet. Like, for a while there, I was being all introverted gamer, and I wasn't having anybody come guest cast at all. But then I started getting some guest casters in, and it was a pretty fun time. And I can't believe I haven't gotten you in yet. Like, what the fuck am I doing, you know? All right, so Tyro's gonna be on killer now. This is gonna be Demogorgon, right? This is gonna be Demogorgon. So we have a demo set now. Demogorgon's gonna be played on Wrecker's Yard, and we're gonna have Tyro's demo up against the survivors who've overcome, and then we're gonna be flippity flopping and having overcome killer up against the survivors of Prism. Oh, where's the map? There it is. 666. Maybe have the exclamation point win con at the bottom of the screen between matches. We could. I mean, just like a little bit of text. We could do that. So these are professional scrim matches, right? Yes. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on your definition of professional. Because I don't think, like, when it comes to me, like, when it comes to OhTofu and my brand, I don't think there's anything professional. As a matter of fact, I think professionalism is kind of the opposite of what I'm about, you know? My whole brand is kind of like unprofessional. That's kind of my thing. I do all the stuff that everyone else does, but in a really scuffed, unprofessional way. But yeah, sure. So, like, do you guys think it's a good idea to have this, but like on the bottom of the screen, like here, and then just have it there, like in between games or something? When's FaZe doing scrim days? Yo, get him in, dude. Get him in. Put win con in the title. Ah, see, that might actually be smart. That might actually be smart. Hold on, I'm adjusting it. Hold on, I'm adjusting it. Wait a minute, I'm adjusting it. Hold on, hold on, hold on. It's being adjusted. How about that? Exclamation point win con. That way, if you're confused, you can type win con. Yeah, you guys act like doing this is gonna actually fix anything. I think people are still gonna ask, if we're gonna be real, you know? I mean, maybe some people will not, though. Tofu not being professional is on brand and therefore professional. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad someone finally gets it. Somebody finally gets it. Me being unprofessional is actually me being professional. Because, yeah. 2 countries start with the letter Z. Which are they? Zimbabwe and Zambia. That's one of the first geography, like when I was a kid, I remember reading a book that like man, Did anyone have to read this book when they were a kid? I don't even know what it is. I should Google it. I've never seen anything about it ever again. I remember reading some dumb book when I was a kid, which I know sounds dumb because I never, you think tofu reading? I know, my ADHD ass fucking reading a book. But it was some book about how like, there was some like alternate world where like everybody wanted their names to be like, starting with like the letters from the end of the alphabet. And they like worshipped Zaire, Zambia, and Zimbabwe because they were all like Z countries or something. It was some weird thing. Some guy, like the kid's name was like Zachary Zwicker or something, and he was like they like fucking hailed him as a god or something because his name was all Z's or some shit. 4 countries for V. Vatican City, Vanuatu, or however you say it, the island country. It's too much thinking. Hold on, let me think. Venezuela, oh they're Vietnam, oh they're cheating. Chat's cheating. They cheated. Well, I didn't get Venezuela and Vietnam. It took me a minute, but chat cheated, so we got there. It's fine. Why is it a mod? That sucks. Get fucked. Even the mods out here spoiling. Get fucked. Get fucked, dude. You can start referring to it as professionally late. Exactly. I'm not late. I'm not late to stream. I'm professionally late. Yeah. Easy peasy, easy peasy. There you go. We can honestly maybe leave the win con there even just during the games, right? If anybody wants to know, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, to answer the question, somebody was asking about whether this is professional. I mean, this is like, I wouldn't say this is as close to professional play as possible because I think this is like grassroots. This is like the grassroots version of like professional comp play, right? Like I feel like if you really want to see like professional comp play, you probably want to watch like tournaments that like I think tournaments and leagues hosted by like people like DVD League and Champions of the Fog and Outrun the Fog and places like those guys. Like they actually run like big tournaments where like the best teams in the world compete, and it's they'll have like basically only like the best teams in the world playing against each other. Whereas this is more kind of grassrootsy, where we'll have people that are kind of still learning and trying to get to that level play here. So it's like it's like less about being the absolute best in the world competing, and more just about like people competing against people around their level and learning, you know? Like amateur league, kinda, I guess, but it's not even really a league at all. It's just games. It's just games that we cast and try to have fun with and try to be educational about, and that's basically it. Also, Egg, thanks for the resub, man. 5 months, gamer. Welcome back. I'm gonna miss you, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate the 5 months. Welcome back, dude. Amateurs trying to go pro. I mean, to be fair, some of the people in scrims are the best in the world. Like later on, we have a match with Vicinal, who's a disgustingly that's like Vicinal is basically a like mismatch of like a couple different teams that are basically top 5 in the world. And also, there's a couple members on DC on First Down that recently got signed onto that team that are also like some of the best players in the world. Like, there's some disgustingly good players in scrims. It's just not. Well, it's not only that, right? It's not only the best player. It's like we have sometimes the best players in the world, and then we have sometimes people that are like just learning and getting into it, right? It's everything. It's everything. Tyro's gonna come up and find some people. He's got Noed, Pop, Pain Res. Really strong looking build. Gets a good dash hit there on the laser. Keep in mind, again, high ping here all around. High ping all around. He just got Deli Unbreakable. Laser Raptor's in trouble. He's gonna go down. So pretty fast down from Tyro there. Milton's gonna be working this with a toolbox. I don't think they're gonna be able to get enough progress here to get this done. Guys, thoughts on him using the toolbox right here? Thoughts on him using the toolbox right here? I was actually wondering if I've not really had a chance to pay attention to this on any of the teams that play, but I've always wondered when teams use their toolbox, if they just use it immediately or if they kind of like try to save it. Because part of me feels like you should save that, right? Like save that for either A, like the 3v1, kind of like you just said, Damo, or if you're in a spot where you think you can get that gen done if you toolbox it, whereas if you don't toolbox it, you can't, right? But like in this situation with how fast Laser Raptor went down right there, I would have just like stopped. I would have stopped for a sec and then untoolboxed it, right? I would have like immediately started saving charges because I feel like there's no way you get that done in time. This is also huge. Tyro found Deli. Tyro found Deli and cut them off from the unhook. This is massive. And Deli's going to be put on hook now too. And that means that Milton had to basically get off his gen to come get the unhook. So even less gen progress as well. This is massive for Tyro. This is huge. Tyro's looking to be in a really strong spot now. Gets a second hook. That wasn't pain res, so it still has a pain res stack on the Nia. But very, very strong spot right now. This is really, really good. Finds Jake as well. Also manages to find Jake again. Jake's already been hooked, so he can actually continue this tunnel out if he wants to as well. It looks like he is going to somewhat go for it. His add-ons, by the way... Oh. Where the fuck did she come from? Did you guys see her? What the fuck? I didn't even see her. Anyway, the add-ons are pretty much what it's pretty much what you're going to see on, I think, every single demo set. It's Blackheart and Barb's Glasses. Basically, if you get a hit with your shred, you recover a bit faster. If you break a pallet, you recover a bit faster. It's basically built in like brutal and built in like 2 stacks to save the best for last, but with your power. He's going to get this down too, though. So there you go. Second down comes into the Laser Raptor. Still no gens done. This is looking so good for Tyro. This is like definitely 4K area. Like the survivors are in massive trouble. Deli is out of play. He's gonna be able to get this hook and get a pop on this gen as well. They're not even gonna be able to get this gen done either. They're getting a bunch of progress, but all that's doing is making Pop stronger. All you're doing is making my Pop Goes the Weasel stronger. So there we go. Pop's gonna come down. Oh, he's gonna get blast mine and made to look like a fool at first, but he will get the pop down here. And this middle gen, again, this middle gen is so important, right? It's so easy for the killer to get back to this gen at any point. He also has a person hooked right underneath it as well. Laser Raptor might be running kinship again. He doesn't have kinship. Ada actually has kinship. Oh, I didn't even realize. Wait, who's Ada? Is this a new member? Because I didn't even realize. Who were we missing? Burzard is not in there. Interesting. And they got like almost all the anti-tunnel. I mean, they have Dead Hard, DS, and kinship. So they have like really stacked anti-tunnel on Ada, which is unfortunate because she is not the one being tunneled. The unhook does come in Shack. Tyro doesn't even really seem to care. He's just going to go ahead and grab this hook, maybe get a pain res here. And now if at any point if you can find Jake, as a matter of fact, he might be able to get him coming out of basement right now. Another pain res. And if you can just stay on Jake right here, almost gets a hit on him. I think you should just commit to Jake though. I think you kick this with Pop and then you just commit to Jake. You're at 5 gens, dude. You're at 5 gens and that guy's death hook. Just commit, dude. And I think he is. He's looking for the scratch marks. Yeah, Overcome is kind of fucked here. They're kind of fucked. Tyro is just kind of putting on. He's doing work right now. Tyro's doing work. This is just disgusting. Still has 2 stacks of pain res. TJ and Milton are still available for pain res. Deli is not in play. Good zoning there as well. Gets the down. They kind of need to be there for this. They're not, but they kind of needed to be, but they're not. You know what's funny? I think we still allow background player, don't we? We never banned background player, did we? I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen that in any builds. I'm curious if we'll see that tonight. We have to see that at some point tonight, right? Like in some set tonight, we have to see it. Dude, 3v1 at 5 gens. It was in the Blight set? Oh, was it? Oh, maybe I just missed it. Maybe I'm just dumb. Pop Goes the Weasel coming down to this gen too, so good value there. And Tyro just in full control now. Finds TJ again. Gets a hit onto him. He makes it to Shack. God Pallet sacrificed. And again, TJ's been hooked once, so he's going to be getting close to death. And he's also an available pain res too. So if he gets it down on him, finds a pain res hook, gets another pop, it's going to be even more regression. At this point, it seems like it's almost like a guaranteed 4K. For Overcome, it's like they got to try to manage how many gens they get 4K'd at, right? There's a massive difference between getting like 4K 1'd and 4K 2'd, for instance, right? Like that's a huge difference. And if you get like 4K 3'd, then that's basically you're fucked. Like I feel like especially against a killer like Demo, don't get me wrong, Demo's a good killer, but he's not like 4K 3 good, right? Like he shouldn't be 4K 3 good. So I feel like if they even want a chance at all here, they gotta get it to a 4K 1. I think if the game even ends as a 4K 2, that's a really tough spot to be in. Like extremely tough. Tyro has just been putting on an absolute clinic, a show, a slaughter, I don't know. He's been doing really well. I don't know what word to use, but he's been doing really well. He finds Ada here too, and gonna cut her off from the unhook. Might have to force. Yeah, I think Ada's gonna have to force a 1-for-1 here. But this is just even more hooks, even more Pop Goes the Weasel. Nia's gonna get some distance away. Isn't gonna go for the flashlight save. This will be another hook, another Pop Goes the Weasel coming in. This will be second stage for Ada as well. So now Ada and TJ are both gonna be death hook. Milton still has yet to be hooked. But there's going to be 2 more survivors close to being dead. And once one of them die, if either one of them dies and it turns into a 2v1, that's basically game ending, right? Like once you get down to a 2v1, it's almost impossible to get anything done from that point. And they're still at 4 gens. And Tyro also just found the gen that Milton was doing too. He's going to kick it. There's not even a gen. It doesn't even seem like there's even a gen that's even that close. I think that gen that he just kicked was the one that was closest. And it just got hit by regression. Oh man, this is such a tough spot. Milton got right back on it. But here comes Tyro. Here's Tyro. Milton's gonna be in trouble. Should be able to hit that shred. Yep, there you go. Fridge-sized hitbox gets that hit easy peasy. And Milton's gonna go down here eventually. And when he does, this is a little aggressive from Tyro there. Little aggressive. I know. I just said they got a fridge-sized hitbox, but that was. I don't think a fridge can fit through that gap, you know? Oh my god! What the fuck? Bro, Milton is probably like, what the fuck just hit me? Like, what? Hello? Especially considering he was on high ping, too? Because even on our side, even like client side, that looked bad. I imagine with high ping, that probably looked ridiculous. What the fuck? Dude, he was probably like 3 feet around the corner. What the hell? Anyway, that was pain res. So again, more regression on whatever gen has progress. TJ's gonna go down and he's death hook. Dude, this is gonna be a 4K4. This is gonna be a 4K4. This is the most dominant demo game I think I've ever seen in scrims, to be honest with you. Like, I'm not even joking. This is probably the most dominant I've ever seen a demo game go. This was wild. This is basically perfect. I mean, he downed a survivor like instantly. He found, like, right after he downed the survivor, he found the deadly survivor that was stealthing for the save. He found them like instantly and downed them too, and then just kept it going from there. Just at no point like fucking let off the gas. Just constantly was getting hits, constantly keeping up the pressure. And yeah, this is literally a 4K4. This is literally a 4K4. They can't even get another gen done. That is wild. That is wild, dude. That is an insanely strong result. FYI, like I talked about how last game, how like Blight got that 4K with 1 gen left, and I was like, it's a 4K with 1 gen left. It's fine. Like that's kind of the expected result for Blight anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. The expected result, I think the expected result for demo here is probably like what, somewhere between like 6 and 9 stages, probably. Like I think maybe more than that is probably good, less than that's probably bad, something along those lines. That's probably like I think, I mean, I don't know what you'd ask, like, you know, like the high end players or whatever the fuck, but I think from our scrims, from what I've seen, that seems to be how it typically goes. Like if people just have good solid macro, it feels like you can at least get survivors out almost no matter what. Like getting 4K at all feels not great, but getting 4K at 4 gens is definitely not ideal for sure. And yeah, he's dead. Tyro's already on top of Hatch. Ada's kind of chilling here by the exit gate, but I don't think it's going to really do any good. I mean, she does have adrenaline, so that's nice. She's going to get healed. Bam! Adrenaline, baby. Let's go. He also has no ed now, though, too, so he's a little bit faster. I don't know how much of a difference that's going to make, but he's a little bit faster. He's actually going to the wrong gate to start. Again, this doesn't really matter. Like this matters a little bit, right? Hypothetically, if Ada can get out here, oh, I think she got seen. But even if Ada gets out here, all that does is it makes the win condition. It basically takes away the like tie condition. So like instead of like 4K4 being a tie and a 4K5 being a win, a 4K4 would be a win. But I think no matter what, this is pretty fucked. Like no matter what, this is pretty fuck good. So there you go, GG's. I mean, Tyro, looking pretty good on demo here. Looking pretty good on demo is Tyro. Tyro the boy with the spooky Halloween name, the old Tyro lantern. Looking pretty strong here on demo. That was a very good performance. I mean, good try from Overcome. Again, playing on high ping is rough. Playing on high ping against a killer like demo, extra rough. I feel like they just had a lot of things not go their way. I think the biggest thing that happened here as well was TJ getting found. I didn't actually see how that happened. I think I was busy ranting and talking about something else. So I'm not exactly sure how that happened. I'm not sure whether it was like a misplay from TJ or whether it was just like a really, really lucky find from Tyro or what. But I think once Laser Raptor got hooked and then Tyro found TJ, that was like massive momentum shift. I mean, that's huge. That is so huge. And it just kind of felt like they were never really fully able to recover from there. And yeah, I mean, unfortunate. I mean, again, these guys had an amazing showing against Blight, but this was not their game, you know? I mean, it happens. Hit or miss, right? It's like that. Sometimes you have good games, sometimes you have bad games. This felt like maybe one of their more off games. And that's going to make the win con now. This set's pretty much decided. I'm not going to beat around the bush here. This set's pretty much decided. I feel like, especially considering that the survivors know their win con, like, I feel like even if you don't know your win con, getting two, like, it seems pretty likely that they'll be able to get 2 gens. But especially with them knowing that all they need is 2 gens, I feel like then especially you can just play like an idiot even, right? Like you could just like, you don't even have to prioritize good gens. You can just do whatever fucking gens you want. Like it's gonna be borderline impossible for Overcome's Killer to win this, but we can still play the game out if both sides want practice. We're going to set 3. Oh, are we going straight to set 3? Okay. I was actually gonna say if the Overcome Killer wanted to play their demo game, I'd be down to do it. Like if they just wanted the practice, I'd be down. But yeah, I mean, if they want to go to set 3, that's fine too. Because yeah, that set's basically done, right? Like there's no way. There's basically no chance of actually winning that. Oh, you didn't mean literally. Oh. God damn it, Kurt. You're a goddamn admin of Scrims. I assumed you were serious. Oh, fuck. God damn it. All right, it's okay. Oh, it's Prosher Killer. Oh, Prosher Killer's the demo. Okay. Cool. This is good. Again, so this is another new showing. This is another killer that got signed by Overcome from the last Scrim nights, or from the last Scuff Scrims. So this is pretty cool. We saw Prosher Killer play in Scuff Scrims last weekend, and he looked really strong. Like I can't remember what did he play. I can't remember what he played, but he looked really strong with whatever he played. I'm pretty sure he did like extremely well. Oni? Was it Oni or something? I can't remember. I can't remember what it was, but I remember he played really well. Oh, the Xeno. Yeah, you're right. He was the P100 Xeno. That's right. That's right. Yeah. I mean, Xeno's a weird killer, so I mean, I kind of expected him to do well, but it felt like on top of having good Xeno play, it felt like he already kind of had a good idea about behind like macro and stuff. Like I remember him playing that really well, so he looked really promising as a killer. So I'm curious to see how this goes. Again, at this point, it feels like on Prosher Killer's side, maybe for both sides, you probably just ignore the win con and just try to just get the best result you can here on either side. Because again, the win, I feel like the win is pretty much going to be decided here, unless like a miracle happens. I mean, hypothetically, I guess you could tie or something. I feel like a win is out of. I mean, again, to win, you would need a 4K 5 gens, right? A 4K 5 gens is what you would need to win. So like, a win is probably actually impossible. Like not even letting a single gen pop, like what that's wild, you know. But hypothetically a tie is like, I don't know, maybe there's like a 0.1% chance of a tie or something if crazy shit happens, but even that seems pretty unlikely. But yeah, I mean, regardless, I think they should just play this out like just like a normal practice game, and just try to get the best result you can, and just try to use it as a way to like learn, hopefully. And we'll see how it goes. And then so that means that, I mean, again, like barring a miracle, we're going to be going to the Myers set, which is pretty cool, because I feel like Myers is a really interesting killer to see in Scrims. Myers is also a killer where we allow like everything in terms of add-ons and everything. So like, so you can sometimes see some funky shit, you know, tombstones and stuff. So, you know, it gets kind of crazy sometimes. It gets kind of crazy sometimes. When's the next Scuff Scrims? I don't know. I'm not sure. Did you guys enjoy the like the Scuff Scrims last weekend? Like, was it good? Did you guys like it? Because we can maybe just take like maybe 1 week out of the month or something and just dedicate them to like Scuff Scrims. Either that, or I guess maybe I could do Scuff Scrims on like Sunday one of these weekends, since we now have that day opened up or something. I don't know. Seeing new people pop off is always fun. Yeah, it went pretty well, honestly. I had a pretty good time. It went pretty well, I think. Or we can do 2 days of scrims so more teams can play. Lots of teams signed up but didn't get to play. Wow, Pal Inspector, that's a crazy idea. 2 whole days of scrims? But what would our second day be? Like a Sunday? No one would want to play on a Sunday. That's crazy talk. What are you talking about? What? So what's the reason why there's only 1 scrim day a week now? I just wanted to reduce the number of them. I feel like it was taking up... This is going to sound weird. It sounds weird to come out of my mouth. But I actually, like, I've been missing playing DVD. Like, sometimes I feel like I get so caught up in all the stuff that I have scheduled every week, right? Like, I have, like Build Your Subs Monday, which is me playing, but it's not me, like... It's kind of like a not me being able to do whatever I want. Scrims on both Friday and Sunday, and then also, like, the Escape Streak on Wednesday. And sometimes I'm like, damn, like, sometimes I wish I had more days to just play DVD. You know what I mean? And like, again, that's wild to say, but like, that's the truth of it. And also, I do feel like scrims and like everything like competitive DVD is very polarizing. You know what I mean? People I think the people that like it a lot, right? Like the people that are fans of scrims like scrims a lot. That's something I've noticed. Like there's a lot of people that really love scrims, but also I do think there's a lot of people that are really turned off by all things like competitive DVD. And I feel like I've been leaning a little too hard into it lately, because like I do like 2 scrims days. I've been doing like 2 days of scrims a week, and then also even off of my scrim days, I've been doing like scrims with friends sometimes, or like practice scrims with people, or you know, I don't know. Like I feel like almost like half my content lately has been like competitive, and I feel like I kind of want to like tone that back a little, right? Like just like at least a little, because like I know that competitive stuff can be very polarizing. Like I don't want to like give up on all of it, right? Like I still love scrims, I still do love comp DVD. I just don't think I want to lean that heavily into it anymore, if that makes sense. Anyway, here we go. Proxy Killer on demo. Has Infectious to Biffle. He wants to win, dude. He put on the WinCon fucking build. He wants to win. He said 4K 5 gens. I can make this happen. Let me just build up a bunch of stacks to Biffle. Let me get some Infectious Fright. Let me start slugging nerds. I think he's going for the win con. I don't know. Oh! Oh. Huh? Huh? Ada with the fucking barrel tech. Is gonna get shredded there, though. Good shred from Proxer. Oh! Ada's gonna go down. Good little double back moonwalk mind game. Key wasn't really looking for it. Tries to get a blind. Doesn't get the blind. Is gonna go down. There's an early down. Infectious Fright. Who screamed? It was fucking Nia. But Nia does a pretty good job of getting away. Had sprint burst up, so she just sprint bursts away. This will be the first hook. Could be pain res. Sorry, that's actually 1 stack. Actually, that's 1 stack of Stabiffle, actually. But 1 stack of Stabiffle up. There's also pain res. Is gonna portal out of here. Yep. Proxy Killer's gonna bail. Say, see ya. I'm out of this bitch. Ooh, finds them doubled up over here, though. Hey, look, if you're Tyro, you better look out. Oh, hey, if you're Blue Azor, you better look out, too. You got Stabiffle with your name on it. Gets that dash hit, though, with the pallet drop. But, again, it's a shame, because I feel like he's off to such a good start. But, like, the start that you need to compete with this is so bad, right? Like, Autumn pretty surely got that unhook, yeah. So, Autumn gets that heal off. Autumn now has Deli. Like Project Together got off to such a good start here, but it's just like the start he needs like this like times 10, you know? Like he needs such a good start here to be able to compete with this win con. Good down though. I mean, very good down on the Blue Azor, but again, he's doing so good. It's just like I think he's gonna get a good result overall, just not a good enough result to win, you know? Grabs his hook. That's gonna be Painter's number 2. Whoa! Canceled the port, and then decided that he's gonna go to maybe a different portal. I think if that's what it was. Finds 80 here again. These cars are still all slippery slidey, right? I would assume so. I don't know. I'm actually not sure. Good shred there onto Ada. Blackheart getting some good value. Ada not getting that far, and Ada's gonna go back down again here too. Good bait on the Deadheart as well. Proxer, I'm telling you, man, Proxer looks good as a killer, dude. This motherfucker came into fucking Scuff Scrims last week, and we were like, yeah, who's this guy? And I think he even said, I don't know if he said that he had no experience or what. I think he might have said that. I don't know. But Proxer looks good on killer, man. I'm telling you. Like, every time we've seen him play, his game sense is on point. Like, he does some shit where I'm like, God damn, brother, you know? Like, that was a good little Deadheart bait. Even, like, even the idea that she might have it there was, like, pretty good. But yeah, 1 gen done. That secures the tie. This gen is going to secure the win if they can get it done. Bunch of crows flying to the right. I don't think Proxer saw it. Comes out of the portal back here. Back to the hook. Yep, there's gen number 2. So there you go. Win con over. Our Prism officially taking officially taking set number 2. Dude, I'm failing at talking today. I think the lack of sleep. I say lack of sleep, but the lack of sleep for today is fucking me up. Autumn's here to get the unhook. This is also going to deny access to Biffle, so this is kind of like a 2-for-1, right? Grabs the unhook last second, has Deli Unbreakable, also gets rid of every stack of Stabiffle, so back down to 0. He gonna try to make it into Shack. Does make it into Shack. Lockers up, has DS, so he's gonna hit this DS, has Dead Hard afterwards too. After the DS, will most likely be able to take the window. Actually doesn't go for the window, he's just running further away, which is also pretty understandable. Okay, doesn't hit the Dead Hard, but doesn't really need to because the shred doesn't land. I guess it's pretty much still, that's still pretty much exactly what you want, right? As long as you don't die. Gets that pallet off. And it's just kind of going edge map to die. Yeah, Prism's just going edge map to die. Down comes in. And there you go. 3 gens done. Middle gen's still up. I mean, again, I honestly think Prosher Killer, like, if we were to look at this without thinking about the first game, right? If we just ignore that the first game existed. Oh, and also ignore me taking a break to sneeze. Excuse me. If we ignore both those things, then this is actually a pretty, like, good setup still. Like, he's in a good position to get a good result here. Like, I wonder, like, hypothetically, if his build wasn't this, because I feel like he probably put this build on because of the win con, right? Like, this feels like a build where he wanted to get the win con. Because hypothetically, if you're going to win, you got to, like, snowball really fast. And I feel like this is a snowball really fast build, right? You get a bunch of stacks of Stabiffle with Infectious Fright, you slug, and then you pop off with like, Stabiffle. Like, I feel like if he was running, like, I don't know, Pain Res Pop, you know? Or whatever, like if he was running like a build with like more regression or whatever the fuck, I feel like he could have gotten an even better result than he's gonna get. But it does feel like he's doing a really good job. He's ending chases like really quickly. He's doing a really good job here. Like, I feel like that's not a pain res, unfortunately, so no regression coming through there. 4th gen gets done. But yeah, I feel like he did play this really well, and like he got that tunnel out with 2 gens still up. Again, they do pop the 4th gen afterwards though. But again, I wonder how much of a difference that extra regression would have made. Like if you had pop in the build, for instance. Like that extra regression might have made a huge difference here. But regardless, I mean, obviously we can't know that because, you know, we're not going to be able to run it back or anything. But it is interesting to see. I mean, Proxer did play this really well. The unhook comes in on Tyro. There's only 1 gen left. They have that Shack gen progress quite a bit. Autumn trying to sneak in and will make it heal here, but they realize they have to bail. Tyro's just going to head edge map himself. He's gonna go right back down, but him going down is gonna give them time to fix this gen. And there they go. Unless there's a pain res he can make it to now. He didn't pain res him before. I don't think there is. This is not a pain res. This is the same hook he was on. So yeah, they're gonna be able to finish this gen. No pain res gonna be coming in. So there we go. Final gen done. Autumn is still a fresh hook, so if Autumn can get out through a gate, that's a lot of stages. But I think Proxer realizes that, and it's like, hey there, fresh hook Nia. But Autumn also has Deli, so even if Autumn gets hooked, it's probably still going to be possibly 2 stages out. So honestly, there really is no good target here. I mean, honestly, maybe Nancy's the better target, right? Like, I don't know. I'm not even sure. It's hard to say. This hook does come in, though, pretty quickly as well. Is Blue Azor just opening the gate? He is. I think Blue Azor might just open this gate, okay, I think at this point, you open this gate, you let Autumn Deli, and then you just take a hit for Autumn, and then you just let Tyro die, right? That's got to be the play. There's the Deli. Proxer, though, forcing the out. And Autumn heading to hatch. But I don't think Tyro's gonna... Is he gonna die fast enough? I don't think he does. It takes forever to die on hook, dude. It takes fucking forever. It takes so long. Autumn claiming it. No! It was a little bit more forward. No! Autumn thought she had claimed it. To be honest, I thought that's where it spawned too. Like right at the edge of the grass. But I guess it's a little bit more center on Auto Haven. Hey, who'd have guessed it? Who'd have guessed it? Not me. Not me, man. I don't go for this kind of shit very often. I don't fucking know. So yeah, unfortunately doesn't get the spawn that she thought, and Proxer actually gets to close, and there you go. That's gonna be what, 10 stages again? Well, consistency. You love to see that. Very consistent. 10 stages again. More 10 stages. So there you go. That's gonna be a 10-stage game from Overcome. Or wait, no, last game it was the opposite. It was 10 stages from Prism. Whatever, it's fine. Either way, 10 stages from Prosher Killer, not gonna be enough to get the win, obviously, but still a pretty good result. Like again, if we just look at that, if we look at that result individually, like if we ignore the previous result and like ignore the win con and just look at that result, that's a good demo result, right? 10 stages is a very good demo result, and that's also with him having a build that felt like it was like a feast or famine build, right? It felt like it was a really risky build. It wasn't really like the safe choice. Had he gone for a safe choice, I feel like he could have probably got a 4K there. So again, Project Killer looking really good, man. Very, very strong killer player. Definitely someone to keep an eye on as we continue on doing scrims. I'm curious to see how he develops as a player, because he looks really good already. But hey, very, very well played for Prism. They're going to take that set, and we're going to be going into the Meyer set now. We're going to be going to the Meyer set. We're going to game 3, boys. We're going to set 3. I'm excited. Meyer's games are always very, very interesting, man. They're always so interesting, because again, we just allow everything. So like, who fucking knows what we're going to see? Like, literally, who knows? We can see Unlimited Tier 3. You can see Tombstone. There's like so many options. I think fuck, we've seen people doing shit like Vanity Mirror before. Like, again, we allow everything, so like anything is possible. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Should be very, very interesting. I'm not sure. Is Proxer gonna be the Myers player, or I might have to go look. We could probably keep this lobby if so. Wait. Is it not Proxer? Am I dumb? No, it looks like it's Tyro. Looks like it's motherfucking Tyro. Wait, TJ. Wait, shouldn't it be Prism's killer first? No. Yes? No. 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 Wait, Proxer Killer's on. Wait, yeah, Proxer Killer's on Overcome. What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, I'm dumb. Look, I'm dumb. All right, guys. Let me just look. I just need to throw out an excuse real quick, okay? Can you guys just give me a second to have an excuse? All right. So, you guys know how I took off stream yesterday? The reason I took off stream yesterday is I've not really been sleeping a lot lately, right? I've been sleeping like 4 to 5 hours a night every night for like the past like 2 weeks, right? It's like, it has a lot to do with like, you know, my puppy and everything, but it's been tough. I've been running on like 4 to 5 hours of sleep every day, and I've just been like, I've been so tired. So yesterday, like, I tried to wake up after like 4 or 5 hours to stream, and I just was exhausted, and I was like, dude, I just can't do it today. So I just like took the night off, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna take tonight to catch up on sleep. Well, turns out catching up on sleep, maybe I was more sleep deprived than I thought, because I slept for literally like 16 hours. Like, I went back to bed at like 6 o'clock when I was supposed to stream, thinking I would wake up at like, I don't know, like 10 o'clock or something, right? I woke up at like fucking 3 it was like 3 or 4 a.m. I woke up. I was like, wait, what? I was like, oh my god, did I just sleep for like 16 hours? The fuck? But which was good, right? Don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm glad I got the rest, but that also means that like my schedule was kind of weird for today, because I ended up not getting to bed today until like 2 p.m. and I took like a quick like 3-hour nap, and now I'm here. So I am kind of running on low sleep again. Ironically, I'm running on low sleep again somehow. I'm just fucked, I guess. I don't know. I guess I'm just fucked. But I mean, I still feel good, right? I feel more well rested than before because of that long ass coma I was in. But I'm still like, I don't know, my brain is still kind of foggy, I guess. So pardon me while I jumble around and stumble over my words and get teams wrong and shit. I'm probably gonna be doing that a lot tonight, so just fair warning. Just fair warning. I think the little 3-hour nap is kind of making my brain not function great. How's Miro? Miro's good. Miro's good. He just won't stop humping everything, dude. He's such a little humper boy, dude. Fucking hormones running wild on that dog. He can't stop humping. He keeps trying to fuck our pillows, dude. It's fucking he just won't stop, man. But other than that, he's good. I mean, he's good. We're kind of just waiting until he like gets to the age where we can get him fixed, because yeah. If you guys don't know, I mentioned this before, but he's a large breed dog. He's a Newfie, so he's like a really large breed dog. And apparently you have to wait until like it's like 16 months to, or sorry, it's like 18 months to 2 years or something. It's like something like that, either 18 months or 24 months or something like that. And like you have to wait until then to get them fixed, because if you get them fixed before then it can like fuck with their growth and like give them like permanent like bone injuries or something like that. Like you can fuck with them like really bad if you don't. So we have to wait, which means we have to deal with him being hormonal for like months. Like he's basically a hormonal teenager, you know? It's like the equivalent of like being a parent and having like a fucking teenager that's like, but it's like a dog and he's not subtle about it, right? Like fucking, at least teenagers will go fucking, I don't know, watch porn alone in their room. This fucking dog will literally just start right in the middle of dinner. There we are having dinner. He jumps up on the couch and starts humping a pillow, and we're like, brother, come on, please. We're trying to eat, dude. Can I eat my salad, dog? Can I eat my salad? Leave the pillow alone. Let me eat my salad, you know? So I don't know, it's pretty rough. My dog continued to hump stuff even after getting fixed though. Wait, really? I thought that would make it go away mostly. Well, to be fair, he was also humping stuff before he ever got hormones too. Like, I think he used to hump stuff when he got really excited, even as like a puppy. At first we were like, wait, why the fuck's he doing that? Like, he doesn't even have like what? But I think it's just like an instinct thing when he gets excited or something. I don't know. At least he's not fucking your salad. True, that's a good point. He could be fucking my salad. That's a very good point. Gotta wait for age to kick in. God damn it. God damn it, man. He's just a happy humper. I guess so. I guess so, man. I guess so. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The whole like arousal thing as in excitement / big emotions. Exactly. I think that's what it is a lot of times too. Well, right now it's definitely a hormonal thing. Because right now, like, he used to only do it when he got really excited, right? But now he's doing it even when he's not excited. Like now we'll just be chilling and he'll be like laying down and he'll randomly get up and walk onto the couch and just like bite a pillow and start humping it. We're like, come on, man. Like really? Like really? Come on now. So like before I think it was an excitement thing. Now I think it's both. I think it's excitement and him just being a horn dog. So I don't know, man. It'll go away eventually. But other than that, he's good. I will say other than that, he's a really good dog. Like he super chill, super loving. Just a happy, just a big old happy boy, you know? I don't know. Just a big old happy boy. I love him. I'm glad we have him. He makes me happy. Yo, Jay Blankard, thanks, man. No, you're the best, Jay Blankard. You're the fucking best. Yo, Sugar Cookie, thank you for the resub. 1 year, gamer. Welcome back. Good to see you. Thank you. Devil Sim, thank you for the 1 bit. Hi, how's it going? Content Ho Life. Is that your name? Content Ho Life? Thanks for the primer. Welcome in. Appreciate you, gamer. Crasher, thanks for the resub. Two months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate you. Crasher, I haven't seen it in a while, dude. That's a name I've not seen in a hot minute. Good to see you, man. Yo, thank you for the resub. 2 months. Thank you, buddy. And I think that's everybody I missed. Thank you. No, not you. Not you, Jeg. Jay Blankard, who said that I was the best. They're actually the best. Not you, Jeg. Not you. Damn it. Not unless you tell me I'm the best, and then I'll tell you that you're the best. Pick of puppy. Do I have a recent pick of the pup? Maybe. Where can I find a pic of the pup that's recent? I don't know. I know that Mariah posts pictures of him in Discord a lot. In like the Chanimal section in Discord. She'll post pictures in there a lot. So if you scroll through there, I'm sure we'll see a bunch. I actually had to reset my phone recently, so any pictures I had on my phone are actually gone, which is unfortunate. I'm not actually sure where. Okay, wait, I found a couple. Doot. Aw, this fucking dog, dude. Here, you guys want to see? Here's a picture of Miro with me sleeping in the background. I think Mariah took this while I was sleeping for stream. So here, you guys want to see a good tofu sleep? Here's Miro biting his own paw with my dumbass sleeping in the background. That's me. There's me, head in pillow, trying to get some sleep. So yeah, he's adorable. He's so fucking cute. That doesn't really show like how big he is, but that's him being a cutie. He's like munching on his own paw, being all adorable. Here, let me get you a pic that actually shows him being a large boy. I mean, this is him, although there's no really frame of reference for like how big he is, but I mean, this is him. He's a big boy. He's getting pretty big. Keep in mind, he's still a puppy. He's like 8 months or something. He's like 8 months old or something like that. Ads, we have 17 minutes before they play, so I think I should be okay. As long as these guys are going to be ready soon. They're kind of taking a while. But yeah, no, we should be fine. We should be fine. But look at him. He's such a good, look at him. Look at him. He's such a good boy. Look at him. He's such a cutie. Yeah, he's adorable. He's adorable. Yeah, so like it's weird because he's he's literally like a baby, right? Like he's literally a baby. Like he is a toddler basically. Like he's the equivalent of a toddler. But he also is gigantic. He's fucking huge. Like he's massive. So it's really weird. Like sometimes I'll see him and he's like bigger than a lot of like completely like adult dogs, right? So like he's like the size of an adult. But I gotta remember, I'm like, wait, this is like a fucking basically like a child in this like adult dog's body, right? So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, here we go. Looks like they're all readied up. Yeah. Can you lift it, Tofu? Not anymore. Yeah, I can lift them, just not very high because of my shoulder. Like I can lift them as long as I don't as long as I'm not like going over a certain number, a certain like length. Because I can't lift anything over a certain length with my shoulder. Even like a 5-pound dumbbell I can't lift over my head, right? Because my shoulder's all fucked up. But yeah, I can lift them up to like my waist, yeah. He's heavy. He's like, I don't even, he's like 70 or 80 pounds now. I don't know. He's getting big. Yeah, Paladin Inspector. Yeah, Mariah's already done a really good job of that. She like cuts his nails a lot and everything and like gets him used to that kind of stuff. Yeah, he does really good with it. All right. All right. Here we go. Yo, Freddy Booty Smacker, thank you for buying Bob Ross a sub. Appreciate that, man. I love the boy Bob Ross. Thank you. That's a 3-month resub for Bob Ross somehow. I don't know how that's a thing, but sure. Ziv Nasty thanks for the 52 and Sir Spicy thanks for the 6, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Anyway, here we go. Tombstone piece. J. Myers Memorial. He's got a bunch of gen kicking perks too. So Corrupted Intervention is pretty much obvious, right? Other than that, he's got 3 gen kick perks. He's got Nowhere to Hide. Nowhere to Hide's actually interesting, right? The fact that we allow this perk. It's a very strong perk. Eruption and Pop. This feels like a really good build from TJ. I like this build a lot. Now, I think the big thing here is going to be how this Tombstone gets played around, right? Because it's pretty reasonable for the survivors. Ooh, Tyro. Uh-oh. I think it's pretty reasonable for the survivors to expect Tombstone, right? Like, I think Tombstone being in play here seems like probably what they would expect. For the people with Deadly Unbreakable here, a bit of a mixed bag, but a lot of healing here for Blue Azor with Renewal and Botany and everything like that. Key's got Anti-Tunnel, and Tyro also has a bit of a mixed bag. He's got Wake Up. He's pretty much got Objective build with Head On. But again, anyway, yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is that that there's a pretty good chance that the survivors will expect that Tombstone might be in play. So there's also a pretty decent chance that if TJ pops tier 3 and the survivor is anywhere near a locker, they're just going to jump in it, right? Because that's like the only counterplay to Tombstone really is like jumping in a locker and forcing yourself to get grabbed out. I mean, hypothetically, if you have a pallet, you could also spam vault on a pallet too, right? But like those are pretty much the only things you can do are those 2 things. And like even the pallet spam vault has like at least a frame where you can get Tombstone. So even that's like kind of scary. So yeah, I mean, it's gonna be interesting, but also obviously like as TJ, I think you can also be careful and make sure that you don't pop your tier 3 when there's lockers nearby, right? Like I kind of think that this goes both ways. Okay, something I want to check. I just want to see how this stock goes. Okay, he's actually just going to be stocking. They don't have distortion on their builds, do they? No distortion. So I'm curious to see how long. Oh god, he snuck up on Nancy here and got a hit on her. I'm curious if they'll figure out that Nowhere to Hide's in play. Like if/when they figure it out, and also because I don't know, like they're gonna have to just kind of game sense it, right? Ada giving a lot of stock for free here, maybe not realizing that was a lot of stock. He got to tier 2 and he also got halfway to tier 3. I'm a little surprised by that. I mean, you hear Myers pop to tier 2, and you have to maybe be like, okay, was that on me? Like you know, do a little spin, take a little look around. He gave a lot of stock there for free. Also gets hit. Nowhere to Hide gives information that the survivors are over here. Gets this kick. Guys, remind me to like report this bug about spectating. I'm not even sure how aware behavior is of it. Remind me. Fucking remind me in between games if you want. I'll like type something up in between games. But like remind me to report it. I don't know how aware they are of it, but I'll try to use whatever powers of contact I have with behavior to like try to push it, because I don't know if they're even aware of it or what, but I want it to get fixed ideally, because this is definitely obviously a bit annoying. Tyro might get this gen done. That's the top side gen. That's like top right, I think that was like 1-2 o'clock gen. But Tyro's gonna pop that. DJ having a moment with this pallet. No one else was even there. It was just him and the pallet. He's just having a moment with it. He's getting close to tier 3. Talks out of a bit. Again, can't pop his tier 3 here though. There's a pallet. There's a ton of lockers. So I think here you just get your tier 3 a little bit higher. You get it close to max. You definitely make sure not to pop it accidentally. Get it like as close to tier 3 as possible. It's pretty close now, right? It's pretty close. If you wanted to even just like tap him to a little bit, you can maybe get a little bit closer, but that's pretty 99. So at this point, it's just a matter of catching someone in a bad spot, right? Right now, Autumn is in an amazing spot. This like bottom side / left side of the map, like basically like the left side. Okay, so if you look on the map on the overlay right now, those long rooms at like 6 and 8 are pretty much like the strongest areas to be in, because also you have library in between them too, right? In between that is this area right here, library, which also has a god palette. Oh, okay, he socked a little bit closer, but he almost popped it there. At this point, again, it's just a matter of if you catch someone in a bad position, He's got eruption down on 3 different gens too. 4 different gens now. See, this is still near a pallet though, so like this still doesn't really do anything for you. Let's just get a hit on him. He's gonna leave that pallet up. Oh man, does he get the tombstone? They're progressing a lot of gens topside. Mid gen's getting done. This gen's actually, I don't think that one was topside. That one might have been at 6. I'm not sure. I think he wants to get this down for eruption. Yeah, he's gonna get that down. Bunch of eruption coming in. What he actually could do too is he could hook him. And if he hooks him, this is actually kind of Giga Brain, because if he hooks him, or if he basements him especially. If he basements him, how do you ever go for an unhook here? You just cannot, right? Like, you literally just cannot, right? There's no way. Like, there's no way you can save this, right? Like, Blue Azure is dead. Like, if TJ just doesn't pop his tier 3, anyone that goes to save him just dies. Even just like the threat of tombstone could be enough to just get massive value here. Like, you can only go for the save if you know he's really far away. Like, he has to be like past the library basically, right? Like, if he's not like past the library, then he can come back and get the tombstone. I'm curious to see if someone goes for this. And if they do, okay, no one's even near it right now. But even this, I don't think he should even go this far away. Yeah, he should go back. Even that, like, that was far enough right there. Like, I think they actually had a chance to get the unhook right there, but that was probably like the only chance. He's gonna make his way back. No one's really going for it yet. Autumn's kind of hovering for it. Oh man, oh brother, there's still kind of a 3-gen topside, but not really. I mean, this is kind of like it's a pretty scuffed 3-gen, but there's kind of a 3-gen top if you count this one. It's like a diagonal line of 3-gens that isn't really that good, but it's kind of there. It's probably the best 3-gen that's currently in play. Blue Azure goes struggle. That means TJ will probably leave a little bit of an opening here and go fuck around a little bit. So okay, if somebody does end up going for this unhook, what could end up being a massive play is if the tombstone ends up somehow going in on the hook survivor, right? Like, if Nancy ends up being the tombstone somehow, that could end up being huge. I don't know if that is even possible, or if that's even going to end up... Oh! Well, goodbye, Autumn. Goodbye. And there's a kill. So, they're going to have to also struggle to go get Blue Azure now. And, yeah, there you go. Three stages gone. Deli Unbreakable gone. Also, I think Blue Azure is going to die because he's basement. Oh, no, they actually get the unhook. He might get a lot of stock out of this. Might be able to get another tombstone, like actually unironically. Tyro's got to be careful here. Tyro might have just jumped in a locker. He's got head on. He's just going to get him one. I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't just stalk him there. Since he like kind of committed to stalking the first survivor. I mean, I guess it was because I guess because the first guy had endurance and it wasn't really worried about it too much. But actually, Blue Azure had renewal, so he actually kind of let him get that heal off with renewal. Him hitting Blue Azure actually would have been pretty massive. But he doesn't. So Blue Azure gets away. He goes back to full because of renewal. And down comes in on Tyro, double eruption. And again, he kind of has his 3-gen. It's not the best 3-gen, but you're in a 3v1 now. Blue Azure is death hook, so Blue Azure has to be extra careful because if he goes down, he's dead. And you kind of have this 3-gen. It's like a diagonal line. But it's like, it's basically like fucking 11, mid, and then 3, right? Like, it's like a diagonal line on top side like that. And a bunch of gen kick perks. So the gen kick perks will help with holding this a lot too. Go ahead. So yeah, went ahead and kicked that. Didn't wait for eruption or anything. It's gonna stalk Blue Azure a bit. Again, Blue Azure being death hook makes this a little bit scary. This is looking pretty okay for TJ right now. But this could still swing either way. Everyone's back to full health now. I would love to see him stalk some more too. Like, I know he stalked Blue Azure a little bit out of basement. Oh yeah, okay, there he goes. But yeah, him getting some stock makes us even more threatening, right? Because if you just stay like a tier 1, or sorry, if you just stay a tier 2 killer that just does one state of damage, then there's only so much threat you have, right? But that threat of popping tier 3, especially if they know, right? If they know you've been stalking them, it makes them have to play even more careful because they're like, fuck, dude, this guy can pop tier 3 and either tombstone us or even just one-shot downing, right? Even if you don't get the tombstone off, even if they like jump in a locker and get pulled out, that's still massive. Oh, Ada seems like she's been fully stocked, so no stock value there. But she's gonna vault into basement. Oh no, that's not a vault you want to take. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. She's gonna be in trouble, I think. No, go back to the killer. No, back to the killer. Sometimes the swap button won't work. What the fuck? Okay, 8 actually manages to get away. Never mind. He's okay for now. TJ going back in. He's gonna be heading towards the gen that Nancy's doing, I believe. He's gonna kick it. Oh, they're probably gonna discover nowhere to hide now, right? You'd think? Maybe? It seems like they still don't know about it. Like, it seems like they still don't know about nowhere to hide. There was more stalking. How much did he get? Oh, he's practically at Tombstone again. He's practically there. He can't get Ada. Ada has been fully stalked. Nancy's death hook. Here's the thing, though. Like, even if he gets Nancy, it's still... Like, at this point, even if he pops his tier 3 and just downs Nancy with a lunge, that's still good, right? Getting a kill at this stage is still good no matter what. Tyro, though, still has stock left in him. And he's also a fresh hook. So Tyro would also be an amazing option. But really getting any kill at this stage and turning the game into a 2v1 is basically game ending. So... yeah. He's gonna... Dude, and they don't know about nowhere to hide. They're gonna get cucked. They're gonna get cucked by this. They don't know, dude. They don't know. They don't know Pepe laugh. They have no idea Pepe laugh. Just kick it, man. Kick it and get the info. You'll see her. You'll see her right where she is. She's right there. Yep, nowhere to hide. They have no idea. They have to know now, right? This has to be a dead giveaway. And yeah, he might even just lunge her. Even this is fine. This is fine. She's dead. She's on death hook. This is totally fine. Like, she dies here. Wait, Tyro wasn't a fresh hook. Sorry, I lied about that. Tyro wasn't a fresh hook. I thought he was. I guess I'm dumb. He got hooked at some point. But still, this is a kill. And as long as you make it back to this gen with pop, which you are going to, this is still basically game ending, right? Oh, he just saw Ada. He could have downed Ada, I think. She was right there. But he's gonna kick it. And yeah, even if he just lunges this, you know what I mean? Like, it's fine. Ooh, good play from Key there. Tier 3 is up for a little bit longer. Pyro is not fucking around with that. Hard to blame him. But yeah, at this point, I don't know if these guys are going to be able to do anything at this point. This feels pretty rough. 2v1. It's not impossible, but seems pretty unlikely. Will most likely end up a 4K1. But we'll see. Maybe they can get lucky and have something crazy happen. But nowhere to hide, also getting as much value as it's been getting has been really, really wild. She's probably in a locker then, right? Yeah. Like you have to assume she's in a locker. Check locker. Yep. There you go. Again, they must not know about nowhere to hide. I don't know how they haven't figured it out yet. Like, have they not guessed it? Have they not calmed it? I don't know. But, I mean, unless this was them knowing about nowhere to hide, but they just thought that that would work, but there's no way, right? Like, you see scratch marks, you kick the gen, you see that there's no auras, you know that they have to be in the locker. There's nowhere else that they can be. So, unless they have distortion, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure no one's had distortion. Ooh. Gets the pop interruption down there. And yeah, I don't really know how they handle this from here, right? Tyro's got to maybe think about getting this unhook, but also that gen's down so much that they can't really pressure that too much either. TJ's just kind of holding out this little middle area of the map, trying to catch him off rotation. He was right there. Like, I mean, he was looking down the correct hallway. Just Tyro was hiding behind a pole. Hiding behind a pole. Not a pool, a pole. A pole. And yeah, this kind of feels like a slow trickle into a 4K1, right? That's kind of what's going on here. This is a slow trickle into eventually a 4K1. But I mean, that being said, I mean, it is Larry's, so like hatch is always an option, right? Like hatch is possible because you can't really like, you know, designate the spawns. That's interesting. Lots of scheduling stuff happening last second. We basically got to fill an hour of time. Did what I could to figure it out, but it's been a struggle. Yeah, that's fair. Fill an hour of time between what and what? Did we like lose a best of 3 or something, or what happened? After Myers set. Okay. Wait, so like, are we gonna be? Is the stream gonna go like way later then? Is that what's happening? Oh no, Tyro gets found. Oh, he was doing such a good job of stealthing, but he got found. And now it's just the old hatch 50-50. Who can find hatch first? Tyro's kind of zoned back into the bottom side of the map. Oh, it's right there. Oh, let him stalk you for a tombstone. Yeah, let him stalk you for a tombstone. Yeah, go out with style. Yeah, go out with style. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Well, there you go. 4K1. 4K1 for TJ. Pretty good result, man. I'd say pretty good result. From the Myers games that we've seen, I feel like it's not that uncommon for people to get survivors out against Myers. That Tombstone play on Autumn was really, really good. I mean, him getting that base one, I think the way he played this was great. Like him prioritizing the down onto Nancy when he was like 99% stocked, putting Nancy in basement and playing around that basement with the threat of Tombstone, and then also then getting a Tombstone onto a full health survivor, like a full health fresh hook survivor while the survivor's still in basement. Like that just ended up playing out perfectly for TJ. It went like pretty much exactly the way you'd want it to. Like that went like basically perfectly. So extremely well played by TJ. Very, very well done. Good try from Prism. And we'll just have to wait and see what happens next game. But that's going to be a pretty good win. That's going to be a pretty tough win con to beat, right? Like they're going to have to 4K2 to win, and a 4K1 would only be a tie. And hell, if they 4K1, it could actually be a true tie. It could end up being an actual tie for the whole set. So that's kind of interesting. We'll have to do the old send out your juicers tech, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, GG's. Well played. Very, very well played. Curious to see how the second game goes. I got to play ads in between these games. So you guys might get hit by them. If you do get hit by them, just hang in there. I play them in between games to make sure they don't play mid game. So just mean it's for your own good, okay? It's for your own good. Trust. But yeah, they're gonna play. All right, so between the set and the seconds, it would end up being a very late stream. Yeah. So basically, every set is being pushed back like an hour. Is that what's happening? Huh. Yes, I accept. Spectator bug thing. Oh, you're right. Thank you. Thank you. So wait. So like when I'm trying to find in Discord where this all was said, whether it was in the team Discords or what. Do. Like I said, been struggling. Yeah, I've seen, man. I've seen. There's been a lot of last minute dropouts and stuff. It's pretty unfortunate. So yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just curious to see like what exactly is going on. So like basically is the next set not going to be ready till 9 p.m.? Is that what it is? Like are they going to be ready around 9 or something? It did a bunch of different team chats, some conflicting information regarding availability. Yeah. I was kind of scrolling through a bunch of them and I saw a bunch. Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. Yeah. So if you guys didn't know, just to explain, we were supposed to have Gas Station Slayers go up against Vicinal today, but they dropped out last minute again, by the way. All right, I'm gonna shame them slightly for this. All right, but they dropped out again this week. They dropped out last week too, so it's really unfortunate. Apparently they're going. They said something about going on a hiatus. So to be honest, I think if teams drop out this often is when we start to consider like maybe penalizing them for it or something. But it sounded like they were going on hiatus anyway, so I think it doesn't really matter at this point. But yeah, they dropped out last minute against Vicinal, so we had to find a last minute fill. Bad Intentions stepped up to do it, which is awesome. Bad Intentions is an EU team, so it's like super late at night for them, and they decided that they'd want to try it anyway, especially considering the fact that Vicinal is a disgustingly good team. Like that's probably one of the best teams we have in all of Scrim Nights. Like they are a disgustingly strong team. So yeah, Bad Intentions stepped up and they're like, hey, yeah, we'll play them. So like kudos to them, but also because everything's so last minute, yeah, there's been some weird scheduling conflicts with it, and it's been a bit odd. It's swapped to Bad Intentions versus Vicinal at 9. Both aren't available yet. Devout can't play till 10. So I want to swap sets 2 and 3, but it isn't working out all that pretty. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I guess from here, if there ends up being any 2-0s, then we just keep going, right? So like at this point, 2-0s would just kind of help us get back on schedule, which is fine. Yeah, I'm totally fine with it. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I feel like if every game goes to the tiebreaker, then yeah, we'll have a super late night. Like we might end up going to like 3 a.m. or something, but yeah, whatever. It happens. It happens, man. It happens. We can fill some time with like Scuff Scrims or something. We'll figure it out. We're chilling. Is Myers called The Shape? Yeah, I don't know why in the movies he's called The Shape or something. I don't know. And in the game he's called The Shape because they have to, like, every killer is the something, right? The hillbilly, the nurse, the shape, the xenomorph. So like what were they gonna call him? The Myers? Like it had to be the shape, you know? Either that or like the murderer or something. Like what the fuck do you call him? I don't know. The killer. But the killer is like a whole role, so I don't know. Hey, Slenderman, thanks for the 40 months, gamer. Welcome back. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, gamer. Thank you. The man with knife. That's right. The guy with blade. The machine. That's right. Put me in there. The machine. He's evil in the shape of a man. Oh, that's what it means. Ah, the shape of evil. In the movie, he's referred to as the shape in the end credits. Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah. It's interesting. Evil in shape of a man, I guess. Sure. Burzard's back. Yeah, Burzard's back. We had a fill in last game of a new survivor that we haven't seen, but now Burzard's back in. He's back in it. The P100 Meg. He's back. He's gonna get tombstoned. He's a Meg player. He's gonna get tombstoned. It's over. It's all over for him, dude. Mark my words. Burzard will get tombstoned this game. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. He's playing Meg. It's gonna happen. Look, I love Burzard, but he's playing Meg. It's gonna happen. All right. Telling you, man. Bro, this motherfucker's name is Stinkerella, and they just came in and said, "Mommy, I poo-pooed my panties." And their name is Stinkerella. Bro, is this your whole bit? That's a horrible bit. I'm gonna ban you, because that's a horrible bit. Like, what the fuck? Of all the bits to have, dude, I never thought I would miss snacking on wiener guy, but like I'm kind of missing the snacking on wiener guy, you know? Like, how is that possible? I don't know. Crazy, wild, weird. Crazy, wild, and weird. Anyway, here we go. WinCon here is going to be 4K too. So has to end the game pretty quickly. This is a tough WinCon for Tyro, man. He's got to get a really good result. But that being said, the tie condition is just a 4K one, which is, I think, much more achievable. The WinCon for Overcome the Survivors is going to be just finish off 5 gens. So that's it. Just finish off 5 gens. That's all. Pretty clear-cut win condition. Should be relatively achievable against the Myers. But again, that being said, because we allow everything, it can get a little bit dicey. We do allow Tombstone. We do allow a lot of different stuff. So, you know, input in tier 3. There's a lot of different things that could happen. I guess we'll see. Let's see what he's running. It's Tombstone. It's claustrophobia. Excuse me? Play through food, claustrophobia. What the fuck? Okay. Well, lots of active tunnel here on the TJ. TJ has like a full-on chase tunnel build. A bit of a mixed bag on the Laser Raptor. Also a bit of a mixed bag here on the Burzard. Fog-wise is a pretty interesting one to see. Could actually get some pretty good value with that. That's actually kind of cool. I don't think we've ever seen Fog-wise in scrims. Unbreakable Deli onto Milton. So just if you guys don't know, Fog-wise is the perk where when you hit a great skill check while doing a gen, you see the killer's aura for like 5 seconds. I remember when that gen first got released, everyone freaked out and they were like, "Oh my god, this perk's gonna be so OP with Survive with Friends. Oh my god, this is so broken and busted behavior, please." And like now no one runs it. Like you never fucking see that perk, dude. Typical goddamn DVD community overreacting about everything. But regardless, this might actually be one of those scenarios where the overreactions end up being slightly accurate, because I think there actually could be a lot of value in this game, depending on how this goes. So we'll see. But that being said, they have to hit great skill checks, and it is on a Meg player, so maybe it actually won't get value. Like, is a Meg player really going to hit greats? I don't know. Hard to say. I kind of want to see. You know what I mean? But I also want to watch the chase. But I also kind of want to see. You know what I mean? Oh, great skill check was hit. Look at that. Oh, shit. Auras. Hogwise value, baby. Ooh, play with your food. 2 stacks. Oh, TJ's the obsession. I didn't even realize that. 2 stacks to play with your food. Play with your food here is really good. I actually really like it. I think claustrophobia is a little too much, though. Like, I think claustrophobia is leading a little bit too much into it, but I do like play with your food here. I think play with your food with a tombstone makes a ton of sense. You get to 3 stacks like you are now. You're crazy fast. You get around the map fast. You can stalk people better with this extra speed. Like, this extra speed gives you so much. You stalk better, you get around the map better. Once you pop your tier 3, it's easier to get the tombstone. Like, it gives you so much if you're really full on sending like the tombstone strat, right? The problem here is, again, if the survivors play really well positionally, like near lockers and stuff, it might be tough. Like, you're gonna have to be very selective about when you pop it. And again, claustrophobia is very odd. Claustrophobia, I think, is also there to help with that, right? Like, I think claustrophobia is there to help Like when they pop a gen, it should help, because again, claustrophobia now affects every window. Like when a gen pops, every single window on the map gets blocked. So, and there's a lot of windows on Larry, so it's gonna block a lot of shit. But there's just still a lot of lockers, there's still a lot of pallets, so like I just don't know. Oh, laser raptor! Laser raptor! Laser raptor! Dead. Dead. He's dead. He's dead, man. 5 gens. He's dead and there's still 5 gens. I'm just saying, I think if claustrophobia here was like replaced with like Pop Goes the Weasel, I would say that this is already a done and done 4K, you know? As a matter of fact, I would say this is like the win con reached, like a 4K 2 at least. To be honest, this still might be, but I'm a little bit less sure that I would be if there was like pop and play here rather than claustrophobia. But who knows? Maybe claustrophobia will pop off. Like I don't want to count it out just yet. We'll see. He still might stock enough to get another tombstone, right? Like that's still possible too. Like Milton here hasn't really been stocked much at all. He's still got 3 stacks to play with your food, so he's still fast as fuck, boy. So he'll be able to go around fast. He'll be able to stalk people like crazy. The Myers Memorial will help fill it up a little bit more. These windows are blocked thanks to claustrophobia. Poggers, minor value, although he'd probably run to the pallet anyway, but still minor value. Let's go. Get some stock onto Milton. He's gonna bail and head to the gen. This is a loss if it doesn't tombstone Meg. You mean like morally or like literally? Not sure what you mean by that. Does find Meg though. And he's fast as fuck, boy. Look how fast he is. He's so fucking quick. He's gonna get right up on her, stalk her a bit. She does have this god pallet here. She's going inside. Oh, she's fucking around and she's gonna find out. What did I tell you? Guys, I told you Meg was getting tombstone this game. I told you. I told you guys Meg was getting tombstone this game. I told you. Oh my, he's stretchy. Oh, he's tombstoning him from across the map. Oh wait, never mind. There he goes. Whew. I forgot that bug still exists. Apparently that bug never went away. I forgot. Yeah. When he gets all stretchy when he tombstones. It's kind of weird. Well, there you go. 2v1 at 3 gens. I mean, that's well, you know, I guess that's pretty good tombstone value. You know? Well, I don't know what else to say about this. That's pretty good tombstone value. He could actually hit TJ, use one of his stacks, and then just get another one by leaving the chase, which I think he actually should do. Looks like does he want a 3rd tombstone? He's stalked Milton a bunch, right? Well, not a bunch. He might be able to. Ooh, good firecracker. I don't know if he has enough stock to get another tombstone. He might. I feel like he should just hit TJ and then back off the chase and get another stack. And then what? You find him again and down him later, or you find Milton. Like either way, like just get hits at this point, right? Don't throw it. Don't throw it. That's for sure. Definitely don't throw it. Does find Milton. Hatch would not be a win unless they get to 4K1. If they get to 1 gen left and then hatch, then it would be a win. If they don't match the gens completed first and foremost, then nothing else matters. Like the number of gens completed has to be matched because that's the first win con, right? So like the first team got 4 gens done. If these guys don't get at least 4 gens done, then nothing else matters. Like that is the first and foremost thing that needs to be done. At that point, Hatch could decide the tie. Yeah, like the tiebreaker could be Hatch, one team getting out some hook stages and the other not. But they have to get to that stage first. He's out of stock on him. He's out of stock on him. Was Milton still stockable at all? He should definitely hit TJ. Like when you're down to a 2v1 like this, like getting injuries is so big because they can't really like heal, right? Or it's really difficult to. But I think Milton's gonna get this gen done on the side. They might actually be able to match it and get a tie here. He's fully stocked, man. He's fully stocked. You know that. Come on, Tyro. Don't fuck this up, dude. Don't throw, man. She went upstairs. He's gonna get his 3rd stack back. Milton did pop that gen. TJ might hop back on that gen at main. That had a good bit of progress. Pain Res is getting mad value this game. I mean, my lord. Pain Res coming in huge this game. Thank God for that. Look at all the windows that are blocked, though. Claustrophobia. Like, Jesus. So many auras. So again, now that TJ's injured, TJ's got to be really scared and careful, right? Like, this is why I think this should have happened sooner. Like, TJ's got to be mega careful now. Milton, I think, is stockable. Milton might be tombstoneable. Blocking the lockers, making sure it doesn't jump in, is actually just going to take an M1 hit. I mean, he doesn't have to tombstone him, right? Like, he actually can't. He can't tombstone him. I think he was trying to bait it. He was actually trying to bait the tombstone. Is actually what he was doing. I thought he actually could, but I guess he couldn't. So yeah, he's actually just that much short of getting getting a third tombstone off. They're both fully stocked. He won't get this down though, and assuming this is okay, actually pain res might be kind of clutch here, because pain res hitting this gen is going to be pretty big if he gets it. So I was kind of joking about pain res because he didn't get it to proc at all yet, but yeah, that pain res is actually gonna be pretty massive, because yeah, that regresses this by a lot, and that's gonna kind of take away the potential tie. Tyro's heading back into the map. See some gen progress here. Thinks that they might be here, but they're actually not. They were at a different gen, right? Yeah, they were at a different gen. They actually weren't there, I don't think. Or no, were they? Yes? No? No, they were down there, right? I'm pretty sure they were down there. They just have progress on a lot of different gens. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they were here. Yeah, they were definitely here. Ooh. Maybe? Yes? No? Pyro checking on the gens. Wait, maybe not. No, they were on that gen. Never mind. They were on this gen over here. I'm getting lost. Never mind. Everyone's getting lost, including me. Until it comes in, though, I guess there's still kind of a minor chance, right? Like, was that on purpose? I think so. He's got DS, right? He's got DS. So he's going to hit this DS. He has Dead Hard afterwards, too. Ooh. Wait, no. It was Milton that was hooked. I'm dumb. Never mind. Was that on purpose? Maybe that wasn't on purpose. Maybe he meant to vault. Never mind. Not on purpose. I lied. I thought that was him forcing DS. That was him trying to vault a window and jumping in a locker instead is actually what that was. Never mind. Second pain res comes in. Jen gets cucked even more. Oh, is he going to see the blood trail? No. No, he's not. Oh, but I think he saw her. Yep, he saw her. So there you go. That's going to be it. That's going to be it. Tyro's going to find Milton. There's really no way for him to get out of this now. Even if Milton manages to loop his way back to the hook, Tyro's going to wisely zone this, I think. Maybe? He should have kicked it on the other side, I think, but it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much anyway. Even if Milton makes it to the hook and unhooks, they're still basically fucked, right? Like, there's no, like, unbreakable in play at this point. Or no, is there? Who had it? Oh, I guess there is, actually. Okay, well, they're still pretty fucked, but I guess not as fucked as I originally thought. Because TJ also has DS Dead Hard. So even if he waits out his thing, perfect. Like, I was actually very perfectly timed. But he still has DS. So he's going to get DS'd. He's actually going to get DS'd, and then Milton's going to Unbreakable. So actually, everybody's going to get back on their feet. So, yeah, weirdly enough, Overcome's going to completely recover from that. So, never mind. I take it back. I take it back. Dead Hard? No Dead Hard from TJ, though. He's going to slug game. He's going to head back towards Milton, and then we're going to be right... Yep. By the scratch marks, and we're right back to where we started. So, still going to be a 4K2. Still going to be a 4K2. Oh, jump up, whoa, shove up, but no, what, shut up, whoa, jump up, no, shove up, now goes Milton. Yo, I'm gonna have a game where I just cast it like that the whole time. I'm gonna have a full game of just casting. I think that would be pretty legit. That would be pretty legit. I think that would go pretty well. I think I can express myself well enough. You know, like I feel like I can do it. You know, I feel like as a caster, I can tell the story of what's going on in the game just by making a bunch of weird noises and never actually saying a real word. I believe I can do it. You know, I have faith in myself. I have faith in myself as a caster. I can do it. I can do it. It's possible. Hey, very well played by Tyro here. Very, very well played. I do feel like a little sloppy from the survivors though. Like, I feel like you gotta know a tombstone's in play, right? And especially like I would say like Laser Raptor getting Tombstone early was already kind of rough, you know. Again, it's hard though because it's hard to like, it's hard to judge. Like it's hard, right? Like it's easy for me to sit here from like the casting point of view and be like, oh yeah, just position right and stay in your lockers and stuff. But it's fucking hard, right? Because you can't just stay in your locker and let yourself get M1'd and down because then you're putting yourself in a bad spot. Like you need to loop, but then also while you're looping, he's got fucking 3 seconds to play with your food and he's zooming all over the place. Like I think play with your food did so much work in this game. Like this perk fucking carried the shit out of him here. I mean, obviously the Tombstone carried him, you know what I mean? But Tombstone plus play with your food carried the shit out of him here. Because, yeah, I mean, they just weren't really able to get in a position. They got Tombstone twice, right? Like, Laser Raptor getting Tombstone was rough, but then Burzard getting Tombstone down for 2 was like, double rough. Yeah, I just think it was really sloppy. I think this was definitely pretty sloppy from the survivors. I think they could have probably avoided at least one of those, if not both. But, yeah, very, very well played from Tyro. I mean, the win con here was really, really hard. Yeah, Prism won. Prism won this. Yeah, like the win con here was really, really tough, but Tyro managed to pull it off. And yeah, I mean, very, very solid game. Good try from Overcome. Tyro, let it be known, both games that Tyro played in this best of 3, he kind of dominated. Got a 4K4 as Demo, got a 4K2 as Myers. Very, very good showing from Tyro today. Man was looking clean with his killer play. My lord. Looking real clean. And yeah, Prism's going to take the best of 3. There you go. It's going to be 2-1 Prism. Good play, Overcome. Good try. Good try, Prism. Well, I should say well played, Prism. Good try, Overcome. Again, Overcome looked amazing in that Blight set. Like, they looked outstanding in that Blight set. And then I guess in like the next 2 sets, it just kind of flip-flopped. And Tyro was able to get the better of him. And yeah, still a really good set though. Real close games. Real close games. I ended up being a really, really good best of 3. So now, schedule got changed a little bit. Bad Intentions versus Vicinal was actually going to be at 9 p.m. instead of 8 p.m., which means we have well, we don't have that long to fill. We have like maybe like a half an hour, 20 minutes to fill. Prism or Overcome, would you guys want to do a scuff scrim against a killer from chat, hypothetically? I don't know which team. I guess we could figure out like which team, because then it could be either EU or NA or whatever. But if you guys are down to play another game of Survivor, either one of you guys, we can try to find a killer for you guys to go against. And we could do a quick scuff scrim. May end up closer to 9:30 p.m. Kind of just ballparked it. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Is one of them EU? Yes. But I'm going to heavily prioritize people that aren't on teams, Freddy, just as a heads up. Can I ask one of our new players on the roster? You could, but I'm still going to take people that aren't on a roster if they volunteer. I mean, I don't know. Maybe nobody will volunteer. I don't know. But like, if somebody that isn't on a roster volunteers, I'm still going to prioritize them over anybody else. But that being said, if nobody volunteers, I mean, sure. I ain't going to say no. I sent the message to the viewer bug while I was doing while I was stuck doing work. Did he see it? Oh, let me yeah, hold on. I got you. Let me do it. Hold on. Thank you. You guys did all say it, but then I just ignored it because I'm a piece of shit. Yeah. Well, look, I want to make sure we have a Survivor team to play before I even take any volunteers. I'll do my best to wake up guys to be available at 9 p.m. But most likely it would be like 9:15 because we were preparing for 10 p.m., which is 5 a.m. for us. So people are still sleeping. Yeah, that's understandable. That's understandable, dudes, for sure. Yeah, all good, man. All good. Do what you can. If it's a little bit later than 9, it's all good, man. I know you guys are all like last minute filling, and I appreciate you guys even last minute filling and taking the match and everything, even though it's like super late for you guys. So you guys are already doing us a solid by doing that. So don't worry about it, man. If it's a little bit later than 9 or whatever, if it's like 9:15, 9:30, all good. All good, dude. All good. Sorry, let me type something up. I'm gonna be kind of quiet for a second, guys, okay? Because I'm typing up a bug report thing. So if I'm just sitting here in silence, entertain yourselves or something. All right. This is like when I'm hanging out with my dog and I have to be busy with something, so I just like throw a toy at him and I'm like, hey, entertain yourself for 5 minutes. That's basically you guys. And you know what? Entertain yourselves. I'm typing. Go on, entertain yourselves. Go call each other Megmains or Weebs or something. I don't know. Start a war in chat. Make all the Megmains and then all the Weebs fight each other. And then hopefully they'll all just, you know, kill each other, and then there'll be no more. There'll be no more Megmains or Weebs, and we'll just be rid of all of them. Hopefully. Can you guys do that while I'm doing this? That'd be great. Okay, let me focus on what I'm typing. Do. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you for the patience. Good boy. Good boy, chat. Good boy. Thank you guys for behaving yourself and being patient and entertaining yourselves. If I had a treat to throw you, I would, but I don't. I don't have any treats. So you guys get a good boy and a pat on the head. That's basically what I would give my dog. So there you go. Thank you. Thank you. Alessio Robert, what up? How's it going? Yo, Chi Angry, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back, gamer. Anyway, sorry. Do we have any volunteers? Any volunteer killers? Wait, are any of the survivor teams here? Wait, Overcome or Prism? Are either of you guys here and down to play? Or are we just gonna go play City Guys here for the next hour? You know? I don't even know if we have a survivor team. Before I can figure anything out, we need to figure out if we have a survivor team. I can ask others. Yeah. If you guys are down to play some, let me know. If you, I mean, I know it's late as fuck for you guys. If you guys just want to go to bed or whatever, I mean, that's fine too. No issue. Just figured I'd ask. Prism might be down as well. So yeah, just whoever. We're available. We might have 4. Oh. Chad's and DC on first down, both available. Do you still consider yourself more of a cat person, or are you coming around to the dog side? No, I think I've always been a dog person more than a cat person. I've actually never considered myself more of a cat person than a dog person. For me, it's more that, like, as an adult, with responsibilities, cats are easier. Like, I've always loved dogs. Like, I love dogs and cats, don't get me wrong. Like, I think I like dogs more than cats, but not by much. I like cats a lot too. But cats are just easier, right? Like, the amount of effort it takes to take care of a cat compared to the effort it takes to take care of a dog is like night and day. Like, it's so fucking easy to have cats. Having a dog is like having a goddamn child. Like, it's nuts. It's so much responsibility. So yeah, I mean, I've always been more of a dog person. It's just that I've never wanted to deal with the responsibility of it until recently. Hey, we can do both DC on first down and Chads. I'm down. We probably have time for 2 games, honestly. I am down. We probably have time for both, possibly. So okay, do we have any NA-based killers that want to volunteer? Are there any NA-based killers that would like to volunteer to play against either one of these teams? Please be confident in yourselves, all right? If you're feeling confident that you can go against like a scrim comp style team, and also don't be already on a team, please. Content Ho Life, yes, you want to play? Killer, sure. Okay, and Mysterious. CD Mysterious. All right, I'll just have you guys play. That's fine. That's fine. Those are the first 2 names I saw that I didn't recognize from being on teams. Sure. Sure. All right. If both Chads and DC on first down are both going to be around for a while, then I think we'll do DC on first down first, and then Chad second, if you guys are cool with that. Because I think we'll probably have time for 2 games. I guess I can't guarantee it, but we'll probably have time for 2 games. So here, if you guys are okay, specifically those 2 people, Content Ho and Mysterious, add this account. Add this account. Send me a friend request, and then make a lobby. Oh, actually, better yet, you can just use this. I think we actually have a command for this, don't we? P balls 14. I'm declining just because of that name. Fuck you. OhTofu Scrims 9374. Wait, let me move the map. OhTofu Scrims hashtag 9374. That's my like in-game thing. So you guys can use this too. That's probably the better way to do it. That way, if you're not on Steam, no matter what, if you just like, I think if you just search, like I think if you just search OhTofu Scrims, I'm pretty sure mine's the only one that pops up. So you could also just do that, right? If you go to the search bar and just search OhTofu Scrims, you'll find the account. But yeah, add me and then make a lobby. Okay, I see you both. I see you both, and I also see someone whose name is Choke Me Kenneth. Jesus fucking Christ. Why? Why? Why though? But why? Why are you guys like this? Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. Anyway, make a lobby. Make a lobby. Make a lobby and invite me. That's not one of the people. Oh, that's just a friend request. Sick. Milton, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, man. All right. We're going to get DC on first down in here for this first game, I believe. Which I see people to invite for. Oh, God. Why is my list? There you go. My list is so fucking big now. Jesus. Okay. Who you playing? What's the plan here? Wraith. Oh, don't the DC on first down gamers hate going against Wraith? I feel like a lot of people hate going against Wraith, actually. CDM said no, please. Do we get Chads in for this one? All right, I guess we're getting Chads in after all. I'll switch that. No. You play who you want. No. You play who you want. No. You have the die hype shirt. No, I do not. You play the Phillip. Yes. So set map to Dead Dog Saloon. Make sure to burn cut coin. And if you need a reminder for bans. Oops. Ah. You know what? I'll just type bans in Twitch chat. That way you can see it. There you go. Those are all the ban perks. So just make sure that you have hatch equals head. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, is Dino playing with these guys in this game? Is that happening? Is it DC on first down plus Dino? I need a gamble, please, so I can bet on 4K3. Okay, I got you. Here. This is gonna be the Wraith result. We don't know anything about this Wraith player, but they're going against DC on first down. Let me just give you a couple options. 4K2 plus, 4K1, 4K0. We'll say 9 to 11 stages. We'll say 6 to 8 stages. And we'll say 5 stages or under. There you go. You guys have a lot of stuff to choose from. You got a lot of different gambas to choose from. There you go. Go nuts. Go nuts, dude. Go nuts. Gamba it up. Go nuts. Yeah, this is a scuff scrim. Yeah. Yo, Zoomy, DVD, thanks for the 2 months. Said, I love your channel and host the scrims games. Can't wait to join. To join a team and play Survivor someday. Tafu Jammer. Yo, fuck yeah, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the 2 months. Welcome back. Glad you like them, dude. And yo, best of luck. I hope you can find a team. Who is killer? Like player, not killer. Their name is Content Ho, I think was their name in chat. Content Ho. We don't really know them. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. I don't think we know anything about them as a player. So it's a full gamba. Any add-on restrict? Oop. I didn't mean to say Wraithy. Yarp. Yeah, we're doing scuff scrims, Andrew. Yeah. Yarp. All right, so Wraith is a pretty good killer on Dead Dog. Like Wraith is one of those weird killers where I feel like everyone like calls Wraith a weak killer, which I mean I think he is, right? Like I don't know. Lately people have been saying that he's stronger. I don't know. Everyone's all over the fucking place. Who fucking knows? But regardless, people say I have different opinions about Wraith in terms of his strength, but I will say Wraith on Dead Dog can be pretty fucking deadly, dude. He can be pretty deadly. Like he can be kind of nutty sometimes. Can be very, very hard to play against. A lot of the pallets are very hard to play, and his mobility and his stealth can be really strong too. So we've seen a lot of really good results out of Wraith. How do you loot Phillip Ajomo? He's literally invisible. This is what you call comp DVD? Seriously, like what? I fucking hate the fog on DDS they added though for Wraith. Does that even make a difference? Wraith is like fully invisible after like a certain distance, isn't he? I don't think the fog even makes a difference at all. Or do you mean as Wraith? Because if you mean like as the Wraith player, then maybe, yeah. Because I guess that. Oh, yeah, you mean as Wraith. I thought you meant as survivors. Yeah, it's Wraith. Yeah, it's a good point. You can't really see across the map as well. Yeah. Yeah, that fog stuff is weird. I don't know why they added it. It's kind of weird. Again, I'm assuming they maybe added it because maybe people were getting like bad frame rate on that map or something. I feel like that's a common thing, right? Like people like for instance, I'm pretty sure I think I heard this. Maybe I'm wrong. You guys might know what I'm talking about, and maybe you'll correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. But I think at one point I heard that like Silent Hill, all the fog that was in Silent Hill, like Silent Hill is like, that's a very famous thing for Silent Hill, right? Like how foggy everything is. It's like, that's like a very staple Silent Hill thing. But I'm pretty sure that like the reason that the fog was even in Silent Hill was to like help with like frame rates or something, or like to help the game run better or something. I'm pretty sure I read something like that at one point a long time ago. Like it wasn't meant to like necessarily like, I mean, don't get me wrong, like fog obviously is good for like spooky shit or whatever, but that was like the main purpose of it, was to like help with like frame rates and shit. But it ended up being this like staple part of like the horror aspect, is the fact that everything's so foggy, which is really interesting. And I know that that's a big thing that like a lot of different games do, is like if people are worried about, you know, FPS or, you know, whatever the fuck, toss some fog in that bitch. There you go, easy peasy. Yeah, like a distance rendering thing, exactly. Yeah. Dupe exhaustion. Do we reset? Which one is it? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Did you guys realize like right as you were loading? Yeah, you should probably reset. I said I brought 2 lies. Yeah, you should probably reset. Yeah, you should probably just back out instantly. Just don't look at the build. Everyone close your eyes. Back out and don't look at this build, okay? I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna not look, okay? Let's all just back out. I mean, this is scuff scrim, so we all have our word, right? Like we're all good for it, right? Just hurry, go, just go back. Don't even look. Just don't even look. Just get out of there. Hurry. No one see anything. No one look at anything. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. We're good, right? We're good. No one saw nothing. I didn't see anything. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Survivor's fucked up. Minus 50 point penalty. You win no matter what. Congrats. You have the Die Hype shirt. I've already answered you. No, I don't. No. I never got it. Well, I didn't get it when you first were able to get it. And then after the like initial ability to get it, I'm not the kind of person to pay a bunch of money for skins, so no. No. Because after the like initial availability, the only way to get it was to like buy codes off like eBay and shit for like $1,000. And fuck that shit. I am not the type of gamer to spend fucking thousands of dollars on skins. Hail to the hail no. Absolutely not. Yeah, no, I never got it. That's like probably like maybe the only skin in DVD that I don't have. Well, that's not true. I don't have the Bloodletting Dwight either. There's only a few skins I don't have. It's like those, maybe those two. Diarrhea hype? Yeah, we're hype about diarrhea. Thanks for answering me again. Yeah, no problem. I got you. Yeah, sorry of me being like, I already answered you. I'm not trying to be bitchy. I hope that's not coming off bitchy. I don't know. Maybe I am coming off bitchy. I don't know. But no problem. I got you. Blood-loving Dwight, blood-letting Dwight. There's a shirt on Dwight. It's like a black, it's like a grayish black colored shirt, and then it has like a red like skull. I think it's like a red trapper face, maybe even. And it's like it's a skin that you only got by buying something out of the DVD merch store within the first like maybe month of it being a thing. So only like a few people got it because there was only like a month-long period of time where it was available. Call up Brian. Thanatophobia. Who are you people? Well, that's a little bit of a spicy build. Demoboba's got Unbreakable Deli. Dynamelon's got Anti-Tunnel out the Huzzah. Looks like Prion is running background player, baby, with auto dick dack, baby. Let's go. That's a fucking build on Prion right there. You love to see it. Balance landing on Cole with some other business as well. A lot of healing perks on Cole. He's going to get found first and chased. Jolt as well. These are a lot of perks that I'm not a fan of. Like, the only perk that I like in this build is actually Pain Res. That's it. I actually don't like any other perk in this build. Good hit there, though, Nicole. Very, very good hit. Gonna try to follow this up. The add-ons are also, there's no Swift Hunt. It's Shadow Dance and Windstorm. Is Cole gonna die here? Oh my god, almost. He gets away with that, though. So this is faster breaking things while cloaked, so this is gonna get kicked faster. That's Shadow Dance. And then Windstorm is just moving faster and cloaked. So typically you see Shadow Dance, Swift Hunt is typically what you see. So Windstorm is kind of the odd man out here. Uncloak coming in. Tries to put the vault, but Cool goes to the other side. Doesn't get the hit. Uh-oh. Rut-row. But yeah, this build, I ain't about it. I ain't about it, man. I'm not about it. I think Thanat is just a terrible perk in a scrim setting in like basically any circumstance. I don't think Thanatophobia is ever worth running. Call of Brine alone is also kind of questionable. Like, if you're gonna run one gen kick perk like that, probably like Eruption, right? Or Pop. Or Eruption. But definitely not Call of Brine. I don't think... Like, Call of Brine ever since the nerf is just not really worth. And yeah, Jolt maybe is somewhat understandable, but even Jolt I don't know about. Looks like Content's gonna leave that chase with Cool at main. Hey, you know what? Never mind. I'll chase this guy instead. Finds Dwight. Dwight greeting that pallet, making Shack 2. 2 gens pop. 2 gens pop. So, not looking too great so far. Dino doing a good job of playing this window, making it hard. Has God pallet. Oh my god, Dino's fucking patience. Oh. Oh, yeah, somehow gets away with that too. That was actually really well played by Content to like walk forward and claim that pallet. But unfortunately misses the swing afterwards. So it was like a good play followed by a bad play, which is pretty unfortunate because the bad play kind of negated the good play. Oh, doesn't get that hit either. The stun from Dino. Somehow he avoids it, even though the Content went to the other side of the fucking pallet. That's bizarre. But Dino just kind of juicing. Content maybe thinks there's someone in the bush. Thinks there's a gamer in the bush, but there's not a gamer in the bush. 2 gens being progressed right now. Looks like Prion's gonna get found. He's got the fancy new Yunjin skin. Prion gets found at this pallet kind of back of the map. We'll see how Content decides to play it. At least force the stun on the other side. This is good. Can zone this too. Honestly, I do like the way the Content played that pallet at least. I think that's a big mistake we see from a lot of killers that like will try their luck at this. Is not really like zoning the pallets correctly. Content actually did zone that pallet correctly, but Prion just got a really good blind that helped him get away from it. But they still did at least play it correctly, which is good. Prion's going to loop back around. He's going to make this pallet too. Going to get that stun as well. And Content can't get anything going, man. Everybody's back to full health. Cole's going to get that gen done soon. Water tower's being progressed. Dino's also working on 6. So 2 of the final 3 gens are going to be done pretty soon. That hit comes in on Prion. Uh-oh, he's going to be going down now. I don't know what happened to Prion there. He got hit and then I don't know, did he just freak out and panic? I'm not sure. But he's going to go down. This is going to be possibly a pain res. Gen at Water Tower gets done. This one will most likely get done too. Maybe it'll get pain res. Nope, no pain res at all, actually. No, it is a pain res. I guess the gen just got done in time. I didn't think it would. But the gen does get done in time. So, okay. So, yeah, pain res hit that gen at 6. That was right under the hook. So, the gen right under the hook got hit by pain res. It might have also got jolted too. It probably got jolted and pain res, I would assume. But not looking good right now. Only 1 hook down. 1 stack of Thanatophobia, though. So 2% slower gen progress. Look at those red bars. Look at those red bars, baby. Balance landing on Cool here. Gonna get him some distance. He's gonna get the fuck. He's actually gonna run back inside. I think he's just gonna keep him near main building for now. The unhook and heal comes in. So yeah, nothing really happening down by the hook. Ada gets found. She's gonna bail. Ada has Deli Unbreakable, I believe, right? So even if Demogorgon dies here, it's like fine, right? She can Deli, she can Unbreakable. Out of the end of the world. So she's gonna get chased. She's taking this. Oh, I don't have the map up, do I? I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Oh, she does go down. So there's the down on the Demogorgon. But again, she has Deli, so this really isn't the end of the world. It could be a pain res though, which is nice. Like having a pain res is gonna be decent if you could find it. So there you go. That pain res does help a bit. But they're progressing 2 different gens right now, right? They're doing this one. They're actually not even working this one. They're working the one down here on the bottom left. Gonna kick that with Call of Brine. But yeah, they're working this gen on bottom left, and they're also working main. There's currently 2 people at main. It looks like Content's heading that way. Dino's currently doing this gen on bottom left. 2% slower, though. Look at that. Look at that shit. 2% slower. Thanatophobia, baby. Looks like Killer's gonna show up here. Again, Cole with balanced landing is gonna get away. There's the Deli from Demogorgon. Gen's still being worked. I don't really think there's any way for Content to stop it now. There's no way. There's no possible way. This gen's being doubled. And Young Jin's currently doing top gen, so no matter what gen gets pressured, the other one's going to get done for sure. It looks like he's going to pressure Prion, but even with Prion getting pushed off this gen, the other two are going to finish the other gen shortly after. Color Brian comes in, but it's too little, too late. Gen's going to pop, right? Do they have adrenaline? Is it adrenaline? Is that what? Yep. It's going to come in, then adrenaline. Final gen gets done. And yeah, no Noed or anything either. No Noed, no way out, nothing for late game to help out here at all. Demoboba and Cole are both injured, so if they get found, they could be in trouble of dying. But other than them, they're kind of good. Demoboba is going to get found. She might have sprint burst up though. Maybe. No? Yes? No? How close was it? It must have been so close because she's not exhausted now. She must have been like fucking 97% on her exhaustion or something. Because it looked like she was trying to get her sprint burst back, but she just couldn't quite get it. So she's going to get put on hook. They do open a door, though. And they can either just leave and take the 4 out, or they can maybe go for the save if they want to. But I'm not sure. They're going to heal up Cole at main. And Prion's going to work the other gate. Oh, he thought he was going to work the other gate. You fucking thought! He's currently exhausted, so no live. Wait, is Prion running 3? He's running 3 exhaustion perks. I guess if you count adrenaline, anyway. Adrenaline, background player, live. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Prion's gonna be going down here, I believe. I don't think he makes this window or makes it anywhere unless someone comes in for a body block. No, just kidding. Cole coming in, very good positioning there. Gonna get Prion some more distance. He should be able to make the window now if he so chooses. He does so choose. Looks like he will also so choose to make this window too. He needs a body block from Dino Melon though, or else he's gonna die. And there he is, the melon of the Dino. So hey, DC on first down. DC on first down plus Dino Melon. Hey, played that extremely well. That's gonna be 3 stages and that's it. 3 stages and that's it. Can't quite get anything more going. So there you go. Good try from content. DC on first down just looking really strong. Again, I think the build was a little questionable. Like to be honest, I think the perks were definitely not great, but I also just feel like the chases were very, like at the end of the day, I don't think the build really matters too much because I feel like the chases were just very in favor of DC on first down. That was just a tough game for content. They did what they could, but yeah, couldn't quite get the hits and downs as fast as they needed. I mean, ideally on this map with the race or with the palace being not as strong as they are, you want to be able to get hits and downs like much quicker than that. I feel like by the time a down came in, the ball was already rolling so much that they were down to like 3 gens left and they already had a bunch of progress on those 3 gens. So it just kind of took too long to get the ball rolling, and then from there it was just kind of too much to come back from. So again, tough early game. I mean, the lack of corrupt intervention also kind of matters too. So maybe I can critique the build a little bit and say that like corrupt intervention would have mattered here. I also think that Swift Hunt would have mattered a lot. So like again, I'm not gonna give too much shit about like Thanatophobia and Call the Brine, because like obviously I would want to see like I would love to see like Pop in here or something, maybe even Bamboozle with like Shadow Dance, but I'm not gonna give too much shit for that. I do think maybe not having Swift Hunt and running Windstorm instead was a little bit questionable. Not even questionable. I think it was just bad. And maybe not having Corrupt Intervention was a bit risky too. So yeah, I think that probably played a pretty big role here. So good try from content. Survivors played that very well. And there you go, 3 stages. 3 stages. That's all they managed to get. 3 stages. Yeah, I mean, you can get away with no corrupt, but it doesn't necessarily mean you should, you know? Especially if you're like, I feel like getting away without corrupt should only happen if you're like really confident. You know what I mean? Like really confident. Because yeah, I mean, having a bad early game is basically just game ending. And corrupt can help a lot with that, right? We'll be ready in like 15 minutes, so probably you need 1 more match, if possible. Sorry for delays 1 more time. No, you're fine, man. You're fine. Again, I appreciate the fact that you guys are stepping up to play at all, so you don't gotta apologize for delays. It is all good. I do gotta play some ads though. I do gotta play some ads. So this is gonna be a killer that we've never seen. I'll give you guys a prediction whenever I have it up. So even if you're watching ads, just keep an eye out, because I'll put up the prediction once I figure out what the killer's playing and everything. But yeah, I need to play some ads real quick, and then we'll figure out what they're playing, and then I'll put up a prediction, and then we'll get Chads in here. So we'll see. What are the stages? Wait, what do you mean? I am playing Blight. Oh shit. Motherfucking poggers. It's a Blight. Okay. Ads in my Tofu stream? I know. Could you imagine? Could you imagine getting ads in my Tofu stream? I'm going to leave the results the same, even though it's a Blight. I think it's fine. I think these results are pretty global. Yeah, there you go. There's your Gamba it up. Gamba the fuck up, boys. Go nuts. Go nuts, team. Ain't no way Chads gets a Blight. What the fuck? Rigged. Yeah, you wanted them to get the Wraith? Yeah, hey, sorry, man. Luck of the draw. Happens. Happens, man. Happens. We need a spinny Blight. No, we don't. No, I don't want to see any spins, dude. I don't want to see any fucking spins. No spins, please. I can go without spins. Please, oh please. Blight, you say. Hello, Ray. How's it going? Yes, we did say Blight. Okay. Set map to Suffo Pit. Make sure to burn cut coin. Borlord? Wait, Borlord is on chats? I thought he was trolling. Let me just go make sure. I think there was one more that was banned, right? Was it like Dead Man Switch or something? Or was Dead Man Switch allowed? I can't remember. I think there was one more that was banned, but I can't remember what. Let me just go look. No, it's just those two. Sorry, All right. I definitely should have specified. I keep forgetting there's multiple Suffo pits. I keep forgetting. All right, sweet. Board join Chads. Let's go, dude. Was Chads in need of a hagman? Is that what it was? Was Chads like, oh no, guys, we've left out this vital part of our team. We have everything that we could ever want except for a hag player. What will we do? And Borlord was like, did somebody say they need a hagman? Ha ha ha! And he came in and now he's fucking shit up. No, I know. I'm just trolling. Yeah, I mean, Borlord on Survivor. I think we've seen Borlord play Survivor before, right? Wasn't Borlord on? No. Yes. Were you on Joystick Goblins? Or am I just making that up? Were you on that team? Maybe. I can't remember. I can't remember who all was on that team, but I think you might have been on Joystick Goblins. Yeah, you were. I remember you guys. You guys were like doing really well. I think we only saw you guys in like 2 games, maybe. Like I don't think we saw you guys that often, but in the few games that we saw, you guys were doing really well. And then you guys just like disbanded for whatever reason. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know, man. I remember you guys doing pretty solidly. Anyway, ads are done. Suffo Pit 11, 2035 DBD. That's right. In fucking 10 years when they have 11 versions of every map. That's right. And they're all bad. None of them are good. 11 versions of every map and every single one is dog shit. They should have recruited Tofu. We all know your hag is crazy. True, I got like 5 stages against Overheated one time. So like, not trying to say I'm a big deal, but I'm kind of a big deal, you know? Giorgio, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back, man. Demonic Ghost, thanks for the 15 months too. Thank you, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. I'm so excited for Garden of Joy 15. Hell yeah, dude. Garden of Joy 15, where the main building is still the exact same. Poggers. Poggers, dude. Let's go. We love it. Poggers. All right, we're just waiting on these guys to get ready with the builds. Tofu's hag is so strong. We need to see a showcase match. No. No, you don't. No. I gave you guys a fucking showcase match that one time because I scammed you. Never again. Nope, not happening. No siree. Nope. Spooky Elias, what up? How's it going? Hello. Garden of Joy, where the main building is now red and the trees are red and the asphalt is red. All red. That's right. You actually just load into Garden of Joy and your whole screen, or sorry, not Garden of Joy. You load into Borgo. Oh wait, you said Garden of Joy. I thought we were talking about Borgo. So wait, are we just turning every map into Borgo? Is every map just going to become red? You load in every map and it's just red on red, just different shades of red. And then the scratch marks are a slightly darker shade of red. But don't worry because the auras are a slightly lighter shade of red. But it's all red. God tier gameplay. Let's go. 10 out of 10. All right, we're still waiting on the builds. They don't even have their items yet. I think they're trying to figure out their builds real quick is what's going on. I'm not 100% sure. I'm really curious to see how Borderlord plays here. We've not seen Borderlord play in a long time. We've seen all these survivors, right? We've seen Dynamel and Kurt, Dame. We've seen all these guys play. Not seen Borderlord in a while. Is this gonna be like, who's like the main roster for Chads? I'm curious now. Like, who's not, is like Tina still playing? Like, who's not playing? Or I guess maybe, like, I don't know. I'm kind of curious. I'm supposed to scrim Tremor, but 2 of them are occupied playing their scrims. Kick them out for me, please, and thank you. Get fucked. Yeah, they're playing right after this. Yeah. Yeah, like Ronnie and Zaf, right? Probably. Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked. Tofu scrims takes priority. No, but seriously, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. You can hang out here and watch them. You can hang out and watch them here, study their strats, and then you'll be more prepared. Don't worry. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Change the corn on Coldwind into red flames. Yo, that sounds sick, though. That actually sounds kind of sick, though, doesn't it? Like, wait a minute. You might be onto something here. Hold on a minute. That sounds kind of cool, dude. What team is Zaf on? For us, he's on Vicinal, but I believe for most, like, orgs, he's on Tremor. Like, Vicinal, the team that we have is kind of like a mix and match. It's like a mix of, like, Vicinal and, oh, what's the other team? Fuck, there's like another team. It's kind of like a mix and match of like a few different teams. That are all like really good, but yeah, like Ronnie and Zaf are on Team Tremor, which is like one of the best NA teams. Like I think they're like top 2, top 3 NA teams probably. We did a little bit of cooking with the builds. Oh no. Oh god. Well, you know what? Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe we'll see some cool background player shit, you know? We are done in the kitchen. Yeah? Is it all in flames? Is the whole place in flames? Do we gotta fall? Is everything gonna be okay? I hope so. The fucking smoke alarms are going off and shit. Everyone's panicking. Shit's burned down, yeah. Our sim has died in the kitchen. We fucking blocked him in and he just cooked up all these builds until he died. Did you overcook though? That's the real question, is did they overcook? I guess we'll see. I mean, okay. Okay, I saw a lot of weird stuff. Smash hit, double boons overzealous. DS kinship background player. Oh, Tinker is on that build. Unbreakable DS. This is like the only standard build on Warlord. And then Dame's got power struggle, dead hard. Interesting. Yep. They weren't lying. They were cooking all right. Shadowborn. Oh, bro, look, Array, look, he's just like you for real. He's got Shadowborn. Barbecue and chili, Pop Goes the Weasel, and Tinker. Tinker is he has no add-ons. Did he fuck up? Did he forget? He has no add-ons. Wait. Did he goof? That's a good hit on the Dame. Did he goof or is he trying to flex? I don't know. Huh. Well, I don't know, but I mean, I guess we'll see. He didn't like back out or anything, so I'm not sure. Misses that rush under the door. This is gonna be an odd one. This is gonna be an odd one for sure. Nightlight, this is gonna be the last game until the time slot gets caught up on. So, yeah, you were a little bit late on it. Sorry. Otherwise, I would have loved to have you. Tinker goes off. Ooh, still on Dame here though. All 5 rushes used. He's now just a 4.6 killer, but he's a 4.6 killer with undetectable. So look out, dude. She was looking the wrong way. You could have hit her. You could have hit her. She was looking the wrong way. Oh, you still can hit her because that happened. So it still worked out. So hey, never mind. Gets it down. Good shit. Oh god, that fucking background player, dude. Holy shit. Did you guys see that? It was like the Flash. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that like flash of just random like a shadow just flying by? Yeah, that was a survivor with background players. What that was. Jesus Christ, that was insane. Kurt didn't quite get that firecracker save that he wanted, but Good attempt. They do pop one gen. Stun comes in. Pop is up, but it doesn't really look like Mysterious is too interested in using his pop. Ooh, good call on the fake there. Doesn't fall for it. Gets hit onto Kurt. Maybe now wants to go use pop. Heading up to this top side. There is still a 3-gen up here top side. I think they popped one of the gens like on the right side, I believe. I have the wrong map up. I just realized that. Kicks this gen with pop. Nice. Pop actually got on that gen too. Didn't run out. So he actually did get that kick in time. So yeah, he currently has a 3-gen top and yeah, he has a 3-gen top and bottom. So it's a perfect split of 3 top, 3 bottom. So if the survivors can just manage to get 1 gen done on each side, then both 3 gens will be split and then they'll be basically good. That gen the guy hit with pop just now has Tinker gone, so Tinker can't proc on it again. And they can try to progress that. They're keeping all the chases down here bottom side, it looks like. So yeah, I believe that one's going to be getting progressed a good bit. Warlord gets away with that. That was a pretty amphibious swing there from Mysterious. Pretty amphibious. Oh, he's mega minding. He's mega minding, but he didn't get it. Did not get it. Just for an interesting little mind game there. I didn't hate it, to be honest with you. That was a little aggressive. Did kind of hate that one. Needs to be a little bit more patient with his rushes, man. Like, I feel like this is a big thing you see with a lot of Blight players that aren't like super experienced with Blight, is that they're just not patient, right? They get like 1 rush. And like you have 5 rushes, right? Like, don't be shy about using more. Like if you only use like 1 or 2 rushes and the person's in front of you, if you need to use another rush or 2 to get the hit, like if you need to do another bounce and then like, you know, like line yourself up again, just do it. You know, just like line yourself up real quick. Like, you don't gotta rush it. You don't have to necessarily get the hit immediately. But they do pop another gen top side. And Mysterious actually has no chase right now. This is not looking good. He's got basically no pressure at the moment. Seems to think somebody might be in basement. He would be incorrect. Why won't you let me swap, man? I guess I gotta go the other way for whatever reason. Warlord does eventually get found, but he's not gonna get hit by that. He doesn't even make it to the wall. And Warlord does have this shack. He's gonna run around back shack. This is pretty dangerous. I feel like you should probably just throw a pallet here against Blight. He actually doesn't even use rushes, though. Warlord goes for the cheeky corner attack and doesn't get it. He does have Deli up. The Blight bumped into the... Did he try to hug tech and bump it into the tarp? Is that what happened? I don't know. Warlord gets the window, though. Tinker goes off again. Yeah, this is looking rough. This is looking rough for our Blight player. This is looking a little rough for our Blight player. Oh, nice. Oh! Oh, shit! Don't put that in a montage. Warlord just got clipped, bro. Let's go. The slide. Oh my god. Did he just appear out of nowhere with background player? That motherfucker just show up out of fucking... Did he just manifest himself out of like literally nothing? Is that what just happened? Background player is so fucking ridiculous. He didn't quite get there in time for the save, but Kurt did magically manifest himself near the pallet. Warlord's got delis, so they don't really have to worry about unhooking here. And there's only 1 gen left. There's only 1 gen left, and there's a beautiful gen split. 1 deep top side and then 2 down here bottom side, so not really any way for Mysterious to hold down this gen situation. Oh, okay. Kurt is here. Dame here to take the hit, though. Well done by Dame, keeping Kurt up a little bit longer. Warlord gets that deli off too. Kurt makes it to this T-wall, vaults it 3 times. Dame might try to go down near a pallet. What even caused that? What the fuck even? What? Yeah, Dead Hard? Yeah, I think that was Dead Hard from Dame, actually. Oh, down goes Kurt. Yeah, that was... No, yeah, Dead Hard. Yeah, that was Dead Hard. Yeah. Dead Hard. That was actually Dead Hard from Dame. But Kurt does go down. This will be fresh hook number 3. Another pop might happen on the shack gen. Warlord's currently working it. It's about 60. But there's a gen across the map that's at about 80, so... Doesn't really matter. And yeah, if Mysterious goes and pops this gen, then that gen at shack just gets worked too, right? So it's like a lose-lose. Like basically at this stage you just have no play to make, right? Warlord can get this unhook, also heal up with we'll make it. Being the typical Meg player that he is, he healed himself rather than the person off hook because you're just, you know, you're a Meg and that happens. The kick does come into this gen. Donamelon stealths it out. He's going to come back and start working on it again. He's got overzealous, so he's got that 10% bonus too. He's working that shit fast as fuck, boy. And then also the shack gen's got a lot of progress too. Are these guys trying to reset? What's happening? Yes. Dame is being reset over here by Warlord as well. And then I believe they're going to reset Warlord too. So everyone's going back to full. Dino's still cranking that gen on bottom side, or sorry, top side. with that 10% bonus from Overzealous. That gen gets dry kicked. Kurt jumps in and says no. He's still got DS up. It seems like he doesn't want to get rid of his DS just yet. But yeah, I think he's gonna get rid of it now, right? Right? Yeah, he's gonna get rid of it now. Start working it. Doesn't really matter because Dino's gonna have this gen done down here. It's basically done. So all 5 gens are done. Only 3 stages at the moment. It's looking like it's gonna be a pretty clean out for these guys. No Noah out in play. Nothing really in play here. I still wonder, did he do this on purpose? Did he bring no like add-ons on purpose, or was this an accident? It must have been an accident, right? At first I thought he was trying to flex, but I don't think. Like, it must have been an accident, maybe? I don't know. I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like that played a big role here, right? Like, Blight without add-ons is like significantly weaker than Blight with add-ons. I mean, that being said, I still feel like, just to be blunt, I feel like he like misplayed a lot regardless. So maybe like the add-ons wouldn't have mattered that much anyway, but it probably would have mattered at least a little, right? I mean, speed add-ons are pretty fucking good, man. They're pretty goddamn good. But there you go. There's the 4 out. Only 3 stages, so I think both of these show matches were 3 stages, weren't they? Both of these games end up being 3-stage games. And hey, good try from Mysterious, but Chad's being Chad-like as always, getting a very, very good result. Very funky builds that they put together, but they kind of worked out pretty okay. And good try from Mysterious. Again, the build, I feel like Shadowborn, look, if you're addicted to Shadowborn, or if you have like accessibility issues or whatever, if you get like migraines from Meta VOD, I can't really judge people that run Shadowborn because I feel like a lot of times it's like a necessity. I do like Pop, don't really like Tinker. Barbecue's okay. I feel like if you replace Tinker with Eruption, this becomes pretty good. You put on double speed, it becomes even better. Overzealous plus Boon went kind of nuts on the gen speed. Oh yeah, because I don't think you got hit the whole game, right? But I think you just had that buff the whole game, which is kind of nuts. I think that's the thing though, is if you're getting hit a lot, then I think it doesn't, like I think it's like one of those like win more type perk combos, where like I think because you guys were winning so hard already, it just helped you win even more. Whereas like I think if you guys were getting hits a lot and you had to like make rotations and maybe, you know, and like if you were getting tagged and shit, maybe 20% faster. Wait, I thought it was only 10% faster. It's only 20% if you break a boon, right? Or was there another? Were you getting some other buff that I don't know about? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's only 10%. It's only 20% if you break a boon. Or sorry, not a boon. If you break a hex or boon a hex. Yeah, barbecue actually is quite good. I agree. Barbecue is actually a good choice. Like I think barbecue, Pop, and corrupt were all good choices there. I just think Tinker should have been replaced with maybe something like Eruption, or maybe even like Agitation. But yeah, and also like the lack of add-ons. Again, I'm curious. You said 3 stages? Yeah, it was 3 stages. Again, I'm kind of curious, Mysterious, if you want to chime in, was the lack of add-ons a choice, or was that a mistake? Not 100%, but that was a bit odd. I think our game is going to be up soon. I think the Vicinal versus Bad Intention should be up pretty soon. 10% still pretty great though. Yeah, 10% still pretty nuts. Yeah, 10% still it's still pretty flatline nuts. Like that's a big buff. Worldle? Yeah, we can do Worldle. I'm down. I'm down, dude. I'm down. I've been literally playing City Guesser off stream, like with my friends and shit. Like we were playing City Guesser like last night a little bit. Like we've been kind of addicted. Ralph's been playing that shit on stream. There's been a lot of City Guesser. Oh, Worldle is really easy. There's only one country in the world that looks like this. This one's pretty obvious. Bam. I wonder what country this is with all these islands. Ah, is that Crete? Ah, I wonder what country this is. I want a rematch against Chad's with my Blight game. Well, you better play against Blight as Team Effigy then, fucker. Oops. Yeah, that's all the time we have for Scuff Scrims right now, so I think we're gonna be probably moving on to other stuff here soon. Albania, Bulgaria, motherfucking North Macedonia, motherfucking Turkey. Yeah, this one's kind of easy. I think we can just fly through this one. This one's kind of silly. Do 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 do. Greece doesn't have as many people as I thought it would. I thought it had more than this. Do they use the euro in Greece? Probably, right? Yeah, I think they're, yeah. We did it! We're the best! Can you do travel too? It was interesting. Oh, travel? Yeah, sure. Community of DBD equals cheater of motherfucker. What does that even mean? What the fuck is this? What? I don't even know what it's asking me to go. It's telling me to go from the you guys can barely see it. The Siachen Glacier? What is that? I mean, it's a glacier. Does that mean it's like super far north? Are we going through Russia? No. What? Wait, what is this? Wait, no, go back down. Wait. Okay, it was Qatar, right? I'm gonna go backwards. I'm gonna go from Qatar to whatever the fuck this thing is. No, I can't see where it is now. No, I fucked it up. No, I fucked it up. It was like down. What? Can I refresh? There we go. What is this? What? Siachen what the fuck is a Siachen Glacier? I don't know what this is. I guess I'm gonna try to get there anyway, because like I can see where we're going, so like maybe we could just go there anyway. I don't know. Iraq, Iran, is that, I mean, Pakistan or Afghanistan? Is this more Pakistan or Afghanistan? Probably Pakistan. I guess that's it. It's like on the edge of Pakistan and China, I guess. What the fuck is this? It's like, what? I gotta Google what the fuck this is, because I don't even know what the fuck that is. What? Glacier in Asia. A glacier located in the eastern Karakoram range in the Himalayas. Just northeast of the... Okay, sure. Interesting. It's just a big-ass glacier that's like in the Himalayas? Huh. A glacier, obviously. Yeah, well, yeah, I get it. I've just never heard of it. To the point where they, like, make it one of the targets on that travel game is interesting, you know? It's very, very interesting. Yo, Caprice out, thank you for the 48... Is that 48? 4 fucking years, man. Welcome back, gamer. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I know. I didn't know that shit either, Pine Twins. I had no idea. I know. I mean, we got there. We got there by going backwards, so it kind of worked out. But yeah, that was weird. That was very, very strange. That was very, very strange. So wait, was that guy being serious about the whole like whatever the fuck cheating thing or whatever? I don't even know. Have you seen the recent world record video of the GeoGuessr tourney or whatever? No, but I saw a little clip of like the ending of the GeoGuessr grand finals where everybody was like super hype. They're like, oh my god, there we go, the new GeoGuessr world champion. Woo! And everyone was like losing their shit, and everyone was like, whoa, dude, GeoGuessr esports looks kind of crazy actually. So yeah, I don't I don't know. That's interesting, man. Interesting. I don't know. Isn't GeoGuessr though? I feel like when I learned more about like the really good GeoGuessr people is when I kind of like got a little bit sad about it, because isn't most of that like really like meta stuff? Like I heard people talking about like certain like film grain and shit will tell you exactly where a picture is and stuff. Like I feel like a lot of it isn't even like actually knowing geography well as much as it's like knowing specifically like whatever the fuck, like what is it, like the Google car or whatever the fuck it is that it actually does all that. It's like knowing that much more than actually knowing geography or whatever, which don't get me wrong, I'm sure they know geography too, but just waiting on Vicinal. Bad Intentions is just about good to go. Okay, all right. So this set's gonna be interesting. So Vicinal is again one of the best teams we have in Scrims. They are just a disgustingly strong team. And again, they were supposed to play against Gas Station Slayers. Gas Station Slayers is another team that's been putting up crazy results, but they dropped out last minute, unfortunately. So we had to find a last minute filler, and Bad Intentions stepped up and said, hey, we want to try our luck. And also, it's also like the middle of the fucking night, because these guys are all from EU, so it's like 3 a.m. over there, maybe 4 a.m., maybe 5 a.m. for some of them if they're like more East Coast. I don't know. So it's really late for these guys, but they stepped up and they said that they want to try their luck. From what I'm told, apparently they really enjoy the challenge. Like they really like to test themselves and go against good teams, and like, which is cool. They seem like they have a really good attitude. They seem like they have a really good attitude where they really want to improve. They really just are like, fuck it, throw us at anybody. We don't give a shit. We're just gonna try our best and try our best to improve, which is awesome to see. I love that. I fucking love that. So really good attitude. I'm really glad that they stepped in so that we can still have a match here. So kudos to them. That being said, it's going to be a tough game. It's going to be a tough game for them because, again, Vicinal is like an extremely strong team. I mean, they are disgustingly good. So we'll see. Just keep that in mind. I mean, I wouldn't put it past Bad Intentions to be able to take a set, right? But for them for them to actually win the overall best of 3, I'd say, like, not being mean, I think it's a pretty low chance. Like, Bad Intentions is a good team, don't get me wrong, but Vicinal has just been disgusting. Like, they're so strong. So we'll see. I mean, I would love to see Bad Intentions take a set. Fuck, maybe even upset him and take the overall best of 3. That'd be awesome to see. I would love to see it. But they definitely have a very tough matchup, so we'll see. They're all Ukraine. Really? I saw that D's had like a heart Ukraine thing in his name at one point. Are they actually all Ukrainian? That's wild, man. I hope they're like okay. And like, I don't know, maybe like Western Ukraine or something, and somewhere like, I mean, I don't know if really anywhere is that safe there, but hopefully they're staying safe. That's fucking rough, man. Play a game. These teams are lagging. I just played a bunch of geography games. Do you want to play more? We can play more geography games. Don't worry. There's more geography games where that came from. Hell yeah, dude. I want to try my luck too. Yeah. I have a feeling you'll be pretty lucky, Nightlight. I don't know. I have this funny feeling that you might be pretty lucky. You might get you might have that beginner's luck. Pickle, thank you for the gift sub, by the way, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. I love that. That's what makes teams. Yeah, exactly. Teams grow like crazy when they have that kind of attitude. Exactly. 2,650 soldiers died from exposure, etc. at that glacier since 1984 because India and Pakistan keep stationing troops there to keep an eye on each other. Really? That's honestly not surprising. There's a lot of history there, so it would make sense that they are keeping an eye on each other, you know? Sadly. All right. Rosen's here. We got to get the survivors from... Oh god, why is my friends? Oh my god, look at all the fucking people that are online, dude. How am I supposed to do this anymore? I quit, guys. I fucking quit. I quit. Oh wait, I saw somebody. I saw a name. Wait, no, it went away. Shit, no, stop moving. Stop moving. I just saw a name that was important. Who was it? They're gone. It moved and then it's gone. Hold on. No, no, it's okay. I'll find it. Hey, Joe Biden. Hey, don't worry. I'll find it though. I'll find it. Huh. Look for Ronnie. Yeah, I was looking for Ronnie or Zaf is who I was looking for. I don't need to add people, do I? I don't think. Dude, my fucking friends list was moving. It's not fair. It's not fair, dude. I have an apple. Sick, dude. Sick. Oh, you got this, Tofu. You got this. Focus. Focus, Tofu. Focus, Tofu. Focus, Tofu. Focus, Tofu. Focus, Tofu. Focus. You got this, man. Slasher killer. Wait, I can't invite him. Slasher, please. Slasher, please help me. Help me, Slasher, please. Don't do this to me. Please be invitable. Just be invitable, please. Please just be invitable. I'm just gonna sit here and wait for him to be invitable. Nope. I found one of them. I found one of them. I'm not leaving. I'm latching onto this motherfucker. I ain't going nowhere. Nope. I'm gonna wait for you to be invitable, fucker. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't scrolling it. I thought he disappeared. Holy shit. I got scared. He's gonna disappear and I'm gonna be left all alone. Tofu, isn't rolling with MMR that is different for every killer you play? Because if it is, it's not working for me. It's minorly different. The way that MMR works is like, basically you have like a global MMR, like you have like a global killer MMR, and then you also have individual MMR, and it kind of takes both into account, if that makes sense. Okay, he's at the bottom of the list. I can look around a little bit. But that's definitely one of them, okay? Slasher Killer is definitely one of the gamers. I'm afraid to leave anymore. I'm scared. I don't want to go any further. So yeah, like basically, like, okay, say you're like a fucking god at I don't know, like Wraith. Say you're the best, you know, wait, maybe Wraith's a bad example because Wraith isn't a very strong killer. Say you're like a god of like Blight or I don't know, Pyramid Head or Artist or something, and your MMR is like crazy high there. Like you have like an overall killer MMR, but then you also have an individual killer MMR. So if you then go play killer for the first time, like if you're like the best Artist player in the world, but then you go play like Wraith for the first time, it's not going to match you as if you're a brand new player, right? Because you're not brand new, right? Like you obviously know how to play killer well. You just maybe don't know that particular killer well. So yeah, if you play a lot of killer and you have, yes, we did it. If you have generally like, you generally do well or have high MMR in general or whatever, it's going to affect your other killers as well. Yo, Umber, thank you for the raid. What up? How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome over, friends. How you guys doing? Hello, hello, hello. Hi, guys. Hello, welcome. Let me explain to you guys what's going on. This is Scrims. We do this every weekend. It's a fun little event we do. Now, this is really polarizing. Some of you guys might like this and some of you guys might hate it because this is like competitive DBD, right? And I know when I say that, people either like, people have multiple reactions. Some people are like, oh, interesting. And then some people are like, oh, gross, disgusting, get that shit out of here. Which, you know, I mean, both opinions are pretty understandable. I get people's hesitation towards it, but this is basically comp DVD, but this is like intro comp DVD. This is like people that are interested in the idea of comp DVD. We kind of get them in here and it's kind of like a grassroots, like getting into it thing, which I found to be really cool because I'll put it this way. If you're somebody that's good at DBD, like if you're a good, like say you're a good killer player, you can't sit here and tell me that you don't get fucking bored sometimes of winning 95% of your games while barely trying. Like you can't tell me that's not a thing. Like if you're actually good at the game, you can't fucking tell me that's not real. All right, come on. Anyone that actually gets good at this game, it gets fucking boring, dude. I'm telling you. On Survivor, like maybe, I don't know, you could have fun solo queuing or whatever. But even on Survivor, if you're in like a full squad, I'd imagine it's probably the same thing. Just shitting on people all the time. You know, I don't know. Like I know I get bored of that shit. I can't like, I like to get challenged sometimes. You know what I mean? So anyway, that's what this is. It's people that are kind of giving comp a try. We have everything. We have like a full range of people that are just getting into it and are kind of new to comp, to people that are like for instance, this Survivor team that's joining right now is like one of the best teams in comp right now. Like they're disgustingly good. So these guys are going to be playing really, really well. But yeah, this is comp play. So again, I know not all of you guys will like it, but if you guys want to give it a chance, maybe you'll like it. A lot of people that have never given it a chance will like give it a try and then they'll come around and end up liking it. So feel free to give it a try if you want. But also if you're like mega against it and you're like, fuck all things comp DVD, understandable, man. Understandable. I mean, it's all good. I won't blame you. You don't have to watch. All good. But welcome ever, guys. Umbra, hope you had a good stream. You guys can feel free to shout out. You guys can shout out Umbra if you want. Mods, if you guys don't mind. But I appreciate you. Hope the stream went well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For once, this might be the first time that Umbra has ever raided me while I'm not on Huntress. Thank fucking God. Because I feel like every time Umbra raids me, I'm on Huntress, and then I'm like, oh God. I'm like, oh God, they just went from fucking Umbra probably playing Huntress to me playing Huntress. And then I have to, and I'm just like, no, this is terrible. No, this is terrible. This will never do. But for once, I'm not. Thank fuck. Thank the fucking Lord. All right, gamers are getting in. We got Ronnie, Bless, Slasher Killer. I think Zaf will probably be coming, I'm assuming. I would assume. I guess we'll see. I don't know. Do we have a Gamba? If we don't have a Gamba, we should probably put up a Gamba. Oh, we do have it. I think I see people's names in chat with numbers, so I think we're good. I think we do have Gambas. Yeah. 69 Cats, what up, man? How's it going, dude? Thank you, buddy. Yes, I too get bored of shitting on other players. I'm a totally an overskilled player. Dude, you sound very convincing. I definitely believe you. See, you get it. You get it, and I'm very convinced that you get it. Yeah. You got it, man. You got it. ADHD Dino, thanks for 100 bits, said, my killer games are against God Squads 4 stacks at all times, even as my weakest killers like the new ones, but then get brain dead Survivor teammates that don't know the difference between an Oreo or their controller. Yeah, you're not gonna like my answer to this, but the God Squad Survivor 4 stacks you're getting are probably the same survivors that like streamers get that they just wipe the floor with. It's just that the matchmaking is so dog shit that it's probably putting you up against people that have like 5 times your experience. So you're kind of just getting put into unfair games, you know? It's unfortunate. That's just kind of how DVD is. Like the matchmaking right now is kind of dog shit. I've gone on rants about this a lot, but yeah, the matchmaking is kind of dog shit, man. Like if you're like just barely at the soft cap, you get cucked, dude. You get cucked. Like, you get shit on. You get put up against matches that are just such bullshit. But yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. That's just kind of how the game is. It's pretty unfortunate. What do you think of the schedule I adjusted? I put it in general of Scrim Discord. How every match is 8 p.m. Overcome versus Prism. Overcome versus Prism. Oh wait, you just mean the overlay. You mean the overlay. Okay, I thought you meant to adjust the schedule for what we have now. You're saying to make it more clean to fit what we have now. Yeah, no, that's really good. That's really good. Yeah, because ours kind of has like some dead room in the bottom left. Yeah, no, I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's good. I like it. I like it. Yang. Okay, for a second I thought you were memeing. I thought you were memeing about like the schedule and people being late or something. But I see. It's not. It wasn't a troll. It was actually just a good setup. Yeah, no, I like it. I think it's good. I think it fits a lot of that dead space. Gonna be honest, I changed overlay like 5 minutes before stream started. Dude, I would expect nothing more, man. That's honestly, I expect us all to do this in the most scuffed way possible. If you guys aren't doing shit in a mega scuffed way, I'd be pretty sad about it, you know? You know, we just figure it out as we go. It's fine. Fuck it, you know? We're scuffing up out here. Yeah, it's cool, dude. I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush. It's totally fine. Even if it's not ready by next week. If you guys like forget to set it up for next week and we don't have it until like 3 weeks, I'd be like, yeah, that's fine. That's probably what I would do too. I'm not really too worried about it, dude. I don't really care. Honestly, it's fine. Like, I'm down to, I think it is a better setup for sure. So we definitely should add it at some point. But yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's cool. We'll get there eventually. Am I understanding the new character level wrong? Just started the game again after nearly a year. Does 100 mean someone has leveled up to 50 100 times? Yes. Yes, like Slasher Killer and Ronnie have both leveled up these characters 250 100 times. Yes. Yep, that's a lot of levels, isn't it? That's a lot of levels. Oh, what's the first killer, by the way? It's Blight, right? Yeah. So it's going to be Blight, Demo, and then Myers. I forgot to talk about that. This best of 3 is going to be Blight first, and then Demo's going to be the second set, and then Myers will be the tiebreaker if we have to go there. Blight is played on Suffo Pit. We already have the Suffo Pit map up. So Blight's played on Suffo Pit. You can't run anything other than you basically have to just run double speed, right? Double speed add-ons are basically all you can run. We have all the banned perks you can't run, but you also can't run pain res or nowhere to hide on Blight, so some extra restrictions to make it a little bit harder for him. That being said, even with the extra restrictions, Blight's like expected result, I feel like it's still usually like a 4K. Like, I feel like Blight's can 4K with like 1 gen left, maybe 0 gens left, like decently often. We've seen a lot of Blights even get like 4K2s, 4K3s. Again, that being said, this team, I cannot stress how good this fucking team is. So like, you know, that's the expected result for Blight, but let's not be too hard on Rosen if he has a tough game. This is a really, really good team. This is a very, very good team. So we'll see how this goes. I mean, he does have, there is ping though. This is EU versus NA, so they will be playing with ping a little bit, at least a little bit. But I guess we'll see. Who's this team? I don't know any of them. Yeah, I'm sure you don't, Nightlight. Who are these strangers? Yeah. Bunch of nobodies, am I right? Got him. Why is Slasher not playing Meg? Because they're playing the better character, Ada, the best character in the game, Burzard. Hey, Burzard, why did you get tombstoned earlier, huh? Is it because you're Meg? Is it because you're Meg, Burzard? Is that why? If you were playing in order to Meg, it wouldn't have happened, man. If you were playing Zarina, that shit would have never happened to you, fucker. I saw you. You've been playing Zarina for months now. You've been playing Zarina for like a year straight, and all of a sudden today you show up as Meg, huh? I seen it. And then you got tombstone. So, you know, just saying. Is it a coincidence? I don't know. I don't think it's a coincidence. I think you pick Meg and then suddenly, you know, you're walking into tombstones and shit. It happens. You know, it happens. I'll just tell you, man. Anyway, here we go. Rosen on Blight. Pop Eruption, Corrupt, Barbecue. This is pretty much the build you'd expect to see. Maybe Barbecue can be replaced with something like Spies or something if you want to get real spicy. Lots of anti-tunnel here. Dead Hard DS, Resilience, One Ronnie, and Resurgence. So tons of it. That's a purely like getting tunneled build. Pretty altruistic build here. Lots of healing, some gen doing perks, but also renewal. Unbreakable Deli with For the People and Slasher Killer, and Zavis got a bit of a mixed bag, but a lot of objective perks here. Ooh. Did he see Zavis? He did. Zavis gets the stun. Standing there with confidence, even on high ping. You love to see it. We'll see where he goes. Looks like there's a pretty good 4-gen bottom side. There's a 4-gen bottom side, and they're all the currently unblocked gens. This is actually a really good, like, early game setup for Rosen in terms of gens. Slasher Killer's gonna get hit. He's gonna throw this pallet. Ooh, Ronnie's here too. Damn, good flick from Rosen. I bet on the ping they're playing on. That hit probably looked crazy on Ronnie's end. But very good flick from Rosen there. See if he can piece together some bump logic, but Ronnie getting the vault, forces the pallet break, uses up 2 rushes, so he'll get his rushes back pretty quickly. Won't be down for that long. Oh my god, there's a whole goddamn party here. They fucking scattered like rats. Jesus. They're most likely going to want to take these chases topside if they can, but they're not really, they just really haven't been able to. That somehow doesn't land. That looked really close. Oh no, Savage gets that medium vault though. He might kick that for eruption. No, he's not. Not going to kick it for eruption. Ace is still here too. Well played. Rosen's doing a good, gets everybody injured. This is a really good start for him. Everybody's injured now. They're all gonna have to worry about healing. Goes for a really aggressive flick there that doesn't land. Ace has his pallet. He's gonna be able to throw it and run away. And again, they're gonna want to keep the chase up here if they can to keep them away from the gens. But Rosen said, yeah, you know what? I'll just head back. Yeah, you know what? I gotta go. They're currently doing a gen bottom side too, like down by Shack. They're injured down here too, which makes this a little bit risky. Only 1 rush left. He's gonna head back towards Shack with it. I love the aggressive flicks. Does find 2 injured people here, but no downs yet. Corrupt's also gone now too. Does have Zaphis at his corner, filler tile. We'll see how he plays it. Oh, no, Zaphis corners up. Manages the corner up behind that tree and avoid that flick. He also gets the pallet on the inside of the map, but I don't think it's really going to matter too much. 5 rushes are up. He's probably going to go down here. Firecracker. Down he goes. So down goes Zaphis. There's the first down. Can they get a gen for this though? Doesn't look like it. Looks like right now they're just kind of resetting. Ace is currently doing a gen. This is a top side gen. And they did not manage to do any of the gens bottom side. I know they were working on that middle gen of this T-wall. They were working on this a bit. They were also working on that gen at 6. Ooh, manages to find Ronnie right after the unhook too. Forces that pallet throw. Ronnie does get away without going down, but is getting rid of some pallets. Yona comes in on the Zaphis and for the people. So there you go. Slasher Killer said, you know what? I got you, man. That's going to help avoid the tunnel out a little bit more. Ronnie's going to get topped up by Ace. And Ada actually, Slasher Killer manages to get out of here too. That's really good. Slasher Killer managed to get, like, this whole corner was kind of a dead zone. So had Slasher Killer got found there, he was basically fucked. But he managed to get out really well. So that's really good. This is a really good recovery for Vicinal right now. That was super, super well played. There's somebody Shack. Rosen's looking for him. Ooh. The vault in. Tries to bait the vault out, but doesn't happen. Zaphis, does he have a filler behind this? He does. Doesn't make it though. He's gonna get hit. Gonna head back in towards mid-map. Gonna try to make it to these maze tiles. I think this pallet was thrown, wasn't it? Oh, it was thrown, but it was not broken. Zaphis gonna force that kick. They do pop a gen top side. He's gonna head back to his filler. I don't know. I don't think he makes it though. Ooh, good play by Rosen there. Actually, very, very good hit there. I felt it a little bit risky to go for, but gets the down. Eruption pops. That's going to be Zaphis's first hook. They do pop a gen, but again, there's still a 4-gen bottom side. So if they don't get a bottom side gen done, I think, yeah, they were working on it over here. But Slasher Killer's injured. This is actually kind of risky. Slasher Killer's injured over here doing this gen. And I think they really got to get one of these bottom side gens done because there's a really nasty 4-gen down here. So like they got a gen done, but it was a top side gen. And I think until they get one of these bottom side gens done, they're not really looking too good just yet. Yona comes in. Slasher Killer has deli, so this will be fine. Slasher Killer can pull himself off hook. So this really isn't the end of the world. Zaphis gets unhooked and then healed. Ronnie's doing another gen top side. It's going to be 2 gens done top side. So all that's left now is the 4-gen bottom and then 1 more top side. Ooh, the hit. That might have been like a ping thing, but Zaphis gets hit through that pallet. Pretty unfortunate. He's making his way towards mid-map. Oh, he goes back down too. Another pretty quick down from Rosen. Really well played. And that's going to be his second hook. And are they going to start? Yep, Slasher Killer's on the gen at 6. Ace is on the gen like mid-map. But he keeps getting hooks here. Wait, Zaphis is dead? Wait. When did that happen? Wait. Am I dumb? Wait, what? I thought he was just going to struggle. Oh, wait, what? Oh, fuck, dude, they're in massive trouble. I didn't even realize. How did I miss that? For some reason, I thought Zaphis only got... Oh, Zaphis was the first person hooked, I guess, right? I thought it was somebody else. Oh my god, I'm having a brain fart moment. I'm dumb. I thought when he got him... I thought when he got put on hook just a minute ago, I thought that was him being put on his hook for the first time. But that was his struggle. I didn't even realize. So Zaphis is dead. And again, they still have this massive 4-gen bottom side. So this is actually looking really grim for Vicinal. Ace is going to go down. That pops Eruption there. And again, the downs are all happening in the 4-gen too, right? Like, again, ideally, like what these guys would want to do is have the chases go way up towards main. Because all the gens, at least all like the gens that are being protected right now, are all down here by Shack on like this bottom side of the map. So ideally, you would want the chases to go up towards top side, but that hasn't really been happening. All the downs are kind of happening right in the 4-gen. And Rosen's able to just get the hooks, get the pop kicks. Doesn't really have to travel the map around a whole lot. Everything's kind of right here where it needs it to be. He was trying to catch the person rotating for the save, but they already got there. Oh, doesn't get that hit. He almost could have got that grab. Like, that was close to him being going to get a grab there and just completely circumventing bar in time. But that renewal is going to kick in and he's going to go back to full health. Oh, guys got that down on the slasher killer, but they popped the gen. Ronnie just sticks it. Ronnie just said, fuck it. I don't even care if I get hit. I'm sticking the gen. So they do pop one of the gens bottom side, which is good. But again, there's still kind of a 3-gen here, so they're not out of the woods yet, but they do at least get rid of one of them. Slasher killer getting put on the hook for the second time. Some parkour blight happening. Is he in the pocket? He's in the pocket. I'm surprised he didn't check the pocket. Like with the aura that we saw, I thought it would be pretty obvious he would be in the pocket with the aura. But I don't know. Maybe Rosen. I think it's easy. I think that kind of stuff is easy to say when you're casting. I think when you're in the game, dude, you're thinking about like 50 different things. Your mind's like fucking traveling a mile a minute. I feel like it's one of those things where like for me, I'm like, oh yeah, that's probably where he went. It's pretty obvious. But I feel like for Rosen, he's probably like balancing 50 different fucking things in his head right now. It's hard, dude. Like when you're actually in game, it's so much harder. Like, I don't know. Like your brain is so split. So it's hard to blame him. He does find him now though. And again, Vicinal's in massive trouble, dude. Because this is the person that was hovering for the save. Ace is almost surely the whole way across the map, which means he's going to have to like rotate way around now. As a matter of fact, he's not even going to. I think Slasher Killer is just going to die. I think they're just going to try to finish that gen top side and just accept the fact that they're getting 4K1'd. Because yeah, there's no way. Like Slasher Killer dies now. Ronnie was trying to stealth and maybe like basically Ronnie was playing here so that if Rosen left and tried to pressure that top side gen, Ronnie can grab the unhook. But Rosen didn't leave. He instead found him, and now they basically just have to finish the gen top side and then accept 4K1, right? I don't really think there's any way you do anything else from here, right? You can try, but I don't think really much else is happening from this point. And hey, I mean, Rosen played this really, really well. I mean, I know that there's like a little bit of a ping advantage for him and everything, but again, this team is really fucking good. Like, I cannot stress that enough. So Rosen did a really good job here. This is a very solid result. This is like kind of like an expected good result, I guess, right? It's like 4K1. Like, I feel like it's not crazy for Blights to 4K, obviously, but like you also, it's also possible to get people out, but I feel like 4K1 is just like a standard good game. I think if you really pop the fuck off, you can get like a 4K2 or 4K3 maybe if you like go absolutely ham. But yeah, this just feels like a solid good result, and that puts him in a pretty good spot, I think. Ace is gonna get hit. These guys are gonna keep trying. I think, yeah, Ronnie's currently down on bottom side. He's gonna do this gen. But it just got started, so it's like 90 seconds. Oh, wait a minute. Can Ace juice for 90 seconds? Hold on a minute. Put this man on a timer. Hold on a second. How long can Ace juice for? Oh, a little sloppy on the bump logic. I think he wanted to collide with that little minecart, but missed it. And Ace is staying alive. He's gonna have to leave. He's gonna have to leave and go back to the gens. He knows. He's like, shit, that sucks. I can't even take this chase anymore. I have to leave. Fuck. So this is a smart play from Rosen. I mean, ideally, like, again, if Rosen plays as smart and just leaves chase if it's taking too long, then there's basically no way, right? He did see some scratch marks, so he kind of knows where Ronnie was going. He's gonna chase down Ronnie now. I mean, again, hypothetically, I guess if every chase goes the way that one with Ace just went, then they slowly could just whittle the gens away. But even then, like, how do they heal themselves, right? Even like Ace right now, like, he might just have to stay injured, right? Like, how do you even heal? I still don't think there's any way. I want to sit here and pretend that there's still a way for them to break this 3-gen and like get one of these gens done, but I feel like I'd just be lying to you guys, you know? I feel like I'd be being disingenuous, but you know, am I being disingenuous? It's at 50. Okay, there's the down though. He can either hook him and then go back with pop, or he can just go back right away. Yeah, he's gonna hook him. He's gonna go and he's gonna go back. It's not gonna get done. But I mean, on it. Oh, I bugged him out. Oh, I bugged him out. Oh, I bugged him. Oh God, I bugged him out. He's going back to the gen though. Okay, he's gonna go back to the gen. He's gonna kick it, and then once he kicks it, it's gonna be right. Or is he chasing ace? No, he's gonna kick it. Okay, he's unbugged now. There we go. There we go. Whew, God. Yeah, I know. Classic Tofu. I know. Bugging out killers all the time. So there you go. Pop Eruption going in there. Ace is going for this unhook. But yeah, they're all fucked. Oh, gets the iframe hit onto Nancy. Might as well just hit her, but I guess not. Oh, her endurance is gonna be gone soon. Doesn't care though. Once ace. Nope, takes down Ronnie. There you go. Ronnie did have all the anti-tunnel though, right? Yeah. Frozen misses the collision with that tree. He thinks he was making a move for that gen, but he wasn't. He was Bing chilling. He's gonna pick him up. He still got will make it. Look at that healing speed, baby. Look at it go. The dead hard from Ronnie too. Okay. The dead hard comes in. I mean, they're trying. They're juicing. They do be juicing. How bad's the camera on spec now? It's watchable. I don't know. I think I just got used to it. I mean, you tell me. Do you think it's watchable? I think I just got used to it. Like, I feel like people still complain about it, but I feel like I've gotten so used to it that I don't even really notice it anymore. But I don't know. Yeah, this is still going to be basically over, though. It's just a matter of him finding Ronnie or just taking this hook. This is just a slow... This is like a slow bleed. This is like a slow... Like, they're definitely done, though. It's just a matter of time. To be honest, though, they did scare me for a minute. They did get that gen to like 70 or 80 at one point, which was very interesting. Oh, still not going the right way. He's giving me a headache. Yeah, a lot of people will like say that. I try to swap to survivors when I can, but with a killer like Blight, it's so hard because Blight will just like drop chase and go elsewhere all the time. A killer like Blight, I feel like you kind of have to stay on Blight, unfortunately. So it makes it a bit hard. But yeah, I know the camera movement's definitely not the greatest. Oh, okay. Ronnie's gonna get found now, and that's gonna be it. This time for real. This time for real, for real. So there you go. GG's. Very, very well played by Rosen. I mean, solid result. 4K1. Not unbeatable. Like, definitely not an unbeatable result. I'll say that much. Like, we'll see what the Blight from Vicinal can do. This is definitely not like a guaranteed win type result, but it's a good, solid result, right? Like, I think Rosen's probably happy with it. Bad Intentions in general should be happy with the result. On this driver's side now, all they got to do is finish all 5 gens. And I say that as if it's easy, right? All they gotta do is finish off 5 gens. It's not easy. Like, finishing 5 gens against a Blight is not easy, especially on Suffolk Pit. It's definitely not easy at all. But it is like a win con is there that's pretty achievable, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, I mean, pretty even result. I think going into game 2, it really could go either way. So GG's, solid play from Rosen though. You played that really, really well. Like, he played that very, very well. I'm gonna put it this way: if I had to play Blight against a fucking against that team of survivors, I'd be getting like fucking 4 stages or some shit. It'd be awful. It'd be awful, man. It would not be good. Oh, we lost the lobby. All right, so we're gonna go into game 2. I don't know who's playing Blight for Vicinal. I guess I'll just have to wait and see who invites me. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. It might be on the... I think it's on the master schedule. I can go look. Yeah. Let me go look. Zaf. I think it's going to be Zaf. It's going to be Zaf on Blight up against the survivors of Bad Intentions. Yeah, Zaf's actually going to be playing every killer. He's going to be playing Blight, Demo, and even Myers if it comes down to Myers. So I guess I'll just wait for the invite. It'll be Zaphis. He'll have to basically... So he has the 4K2 to win. If he wants to win, he's got a 4K with 2 gens left. If he wants to tie, he can 4K1. And 4K0, if they get all the gens done, is a win for Bad Intentions. So yeah, this can go either way, man. This can go either way. Honestly, I don't know. I really don't know. If you're interested in playing comp killer without needing a team, there's an event that might work for you. Wait, what are you talking about? What's up, Lily's Realm? How's it going? Hello? Hello. I've got insane after about 20 hours of killer over the last 2 days. What do you mean? Killer's fun. What do you mean? We love playing killer. What are you talking about? We love killer. Yo, Anna Not Banana, thanks for the 17 months. Welcome back in. That said SCRIMS. Yo, welcome. Appreciate it. Good to see you. Hello. Hello. What up? Do you play in these? No. I have like dabbled around in like scrimming some of these teams like off. Like I don't play in these because I'm casting them, right? I would rather cast than play. But like on days other than me casting, I have dabbled around in like scrimming here and there. But yeah, I don't know. It's not something I try to do too much. Because again, I think comp is one of those like very polarizing things. I think like while a lot of people love it, there's also a lot of people that hate it. And I don't want to like, it's actually been something I've been kind of pulling back from a bit. Because I know that like a lot of people don't dig comp stuff. And I don't want to like hard send too much of my content to comp, you know? Like I'm trying to find a good balance of it. So yeah, I have done scrims off stream and stuff, and they are pretty fun to do, but I don't know. I'm not like terribly interested in it, to be honest. It seems like one of those things that I'd either want to grind and like solely focus on or not do at all. So it's kind of a tough spot for me because as a streamer, I don't really want to like full send it, you know? Because I feel like that would kill off a big chunk of viewers that aren't interested in that shit. But also just dabbling around in it here and there feels like it's not worth, because then I'm not actually even improving, you know? There's a server that hosts a gauntlet tourney every month. 5 to 6 killers and survivor teams sign up, and best performing killers / survivor teams wins. Interesting. How do they pick 5 to 6 out of all the signups? What's up, you buddy? How's it going, dude? You played with DC on first down last week against Skull Merchant. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. I played against you guys as Skull Merchant and then as Survivor versus Prime on Skull Merchant. That's true. I forgot about that. Yeah. But trying to figure out the hooks or what symbols at the top of the screen means. Can you explain? Yes. Oh, you're right. I should have explained that. If you guys are maybe still new and you're like watching, if maybe you came over from Umbra, if you're just new from like the directory or something, basically the way that scoring works for these games is that, okay, let me just explain the whole thing. I'm gonna explain the whole thing from start to finish, okay? So basically, every week we have a pool of 5 killers that you can choose from. So like this week, the killers were Blight, Demo, Myers, Knight, and Billy. And essentially we have teams that get paired against each other. They have a little pick and ban phase. Each team picks 1 killer, and then each team bans 1 killer, and then whoever's left over, whoever doesn't get picked or banned, is the tiebreaker. So for instance, like this set, Bad Intentions versus Vicinal, one of the teams picked Blight, the other team picked Demo, and then they banned Billy, and they banned Knight, and that left Myers as the leftover. So that's how the killers are decided, right? Once you have like the matchup set up or whatever, what you do is each side takes a turn playing against each killer, right? So like Blight got picked. We're currently doing the Blight sets. So we just had the killer from Bad Intentions playing Blight against Vicinal, and now Vicinal is gonna have to have a killer go against Bad Intentions. And essentially the way the win condition works is we have 3 different win conditions, and they kind of take priority until like there's basically tiebreakers. Like the first win condition is gens completed. Like if one team finishes more gens than the other, that team wins. Just flat out that easy. Like if one team finishes 5 gens and then another team only finishes 2, the team that finishes 5 gens wins. It's that easy, right? Simple. If that's tied though, like if they get the same result there, like say they both finish 5 gens, like say they both get all 5 gens done, then it comes down to how many hook stages does the killer get. So the first symbol is gens. The second symbol is hook stages. So that's overall hook stages, right? That's overall hook stages all together. So like if one team gets all 5 gens done, but only got hooked twice, and the other team got hooked like 10 times, clearly the team that got hooked twice is going to win on the survivor side, right? And then the final one is fresh hooks. A fresh hook is basically somebody getting hooked for the very first time. So that's the final tiebreaker. Like hypothetically, say that both teams got all 5 gens done, and then they both got, I don't know, 9 hook stages. If one team got 9 hook stages while also hooking all 4 survivors at least once, whereas the other team got 9 hook stages while missing 1 survivor being hooked at least once, then the team that hooked everybody once would win. So yeah, it's basically 3 different win cons that kind of go in order.
Like if the gens can decide it, then it's decided right there. If the gens are tied, you go to the tiebreaker, which is hook stages. If the hook stages are tied, you go to another to the next tiebreaker, which is fresh hooks. And then if all three are tied, then it's just a tie. At that point, it's just a tie game. Yeah, that's how it works. I gotta play ads. Fuck, I'm gonna play ads real quick. I should have did that before this, but it's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and get them out of the way now. It's fine. Technically, GSS did these picks and bans. They had bad intentions due to the already completed picks bans due to load time. Ah, got you. They were gonna pick Billy. Ah, yeah, I think I've seen D's play Billy, right? I'm pretty sure I've seen him play Billy a bit, and he's like a pretty fucking solid Billy from what I've seen. How many games do the teams play? Well, they play a best of 3. So basically, you play 2 games for each killer, and you only go to the 3rd killer if you need to. So, like, for instance, hypothetically, like, let's just say hypothetically Bad Intentions wins this Blight set, and then they win the demo set. Then we wouldn't even be, we wouldn't even play the Myers games. We would just move on to the next set. So you play, like, the first 2 killers get played no matter what, and then the 3rd killer only gets played if we need to, essentially. So yeah, I mean, you see at least 4 games from each matchup, sometimes 6. Anubis, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, man. What up, buddy? What up? You ever had a team tie more than 1 game? Yes, we had one series at one point go 1-0-2. I got really excited. I honestly thought we were going to see an 0-0-3, like triple tie. It was close, but it didn't happen. It ended up going 1-0-2. So yeah, it didn't quite happen. Unfortunate. Bernie gone nuts. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. Does any team need a survivor player? You mean like in general? Because gamer, I'm sure anybody would be more than happy to take you on their team if you're offering. But if you mean like specifically right now tonight, I don't know. Probably not. Electric Bees, thanks for the resub. 40 months, man. Welcome back. Thank you. And Bernie gone nuts. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the 2. Appreciate the support, you guys. Thank you. This is a new gamer. I'm not seeing Sweet Gift. That's a new gamer on Bad Intentions, right? I don't think we've. Yeah, who's usually here? Disbalance? Disbalance is not here. A slightly different roster. Very slightly different. Anubis, thanks for the resub, man. 6 months. Said, hope the scrims are going well. Would love to participate with everyone in the future once I feel like I'm decent again. Yo, hell yeah, man. I mean, feel free. If you get warmed up and you're feeling good about it, feel free, man. It's tough, dude. Scrims is like a whole different world. Like, honestly, I feel like you got to get like warmed up mechanically, but then you also got to get warmed up like scrim wise too. Like, I feel like the only way to get better is to actually just do like comp scrims, you know? Like, I say this all the time, but like pub games are not even remotely similar. And like, I feel like even me, for instance, like I have like what, like over 10,000 hours. I'm fucking trash. Like if I actually try to do scrims, it's so hard because I'm not used to going against good players, you know? Like, you just beat up on bad players all the time in pub games. It's fucking awkward going from that to like scrims. It requires a lot of practice and a lot of like, I don't know, a lot of like mindset shifting, not mindset. You know what? Mindset, sure, mindset. They're subbing in last minute. I'm cutting everyone quite a bit of slack tonight. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, again, like the fact that these guys even stepped up to take this match was pretty big. So yeah, I'm not really too worried about it either. Yeah. So if someone goes to the second stage on the same hook, does that count as 2 stages? Yep, that counts as 2 stages. Yep, because it's just hook stages. It's not like specifically hooks. It's hook stages. So yeah, like if someone gets put on hook and then they just get left to die completely, that's 3 stages. Also, you know, conversely, we actually allow like tombstone on Myers. So for instance, if Myers tombstones somebody, that's all 3 stages right there. So yeah, I mean, basically at any point if they die, their 3 stages go away. Why is the screen so bright? Is it bright? Wait, hold on. I might be able to fix that for you. Is it bright? Is that better? Is it fixed? Wait, hold on. Is it better? Perfect. Sick. Thank you. Good. Sick. Sorry, I think I just flashbanged all of chat. My bad. Sorry. We're fine. Oh, we're back. Oh, needs more red. I agree. I think it needs the Borgo treatment. I don't know what just happened. I think somebody didn't load. I have been disconnected from host. Oh, Also, it wasn't even Zaf playing killer. It's Bless playing killer. Are we? Oh God, what's happening? Oh Lord. Oh, things are happening. I don't know. You mentioned there's no Kobe allowed either. Yeah, there's a lot of little rules I didn't mention. There's no Kobe allowed. All the survivors have to run unique perks. You can't run any items or add-ons that are above yellow rarity. There's also like certain perks that are banned on both sides. But yeah, that's a lot of detail to get into. I don't want to overwhelm, you know? Jesus, I finally got my wife to turn off the light, and then you right away did that. Sorry, dude. I'm sorry. The guy was complaining about how bright it was, so I had to troll him. I'm sorry. Look, man, if someone says some shit like that, you gotta know that I'm gonna do some stupid shit like that in return. Come on, like, come on. Come on, are you guys new here? Come on. I have to. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on, meow. I don't. Is this? This is a. Are we? Get me off of this crazy thing! Someone unready! Help! 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 Get me out of here! Oh no! We're fucking stuck here forever, dude. I think we're in fucking DBD limbo, dude. Yeah, I think we just gotta nuke the lobby or something. Fuck, dude. Oh no, this is going terribly. Okay, we're actually loading up, but it's a 3v1 now. We're loading up 3v1. This isn't good. Yeah, I'm just gonna close my game. I don't want to reveal any builds or anything. They can feel free to do that too, although I think it might be too late. I'm just nuking it. I'm fucking nuking it, dude. See ya. See ya. Bye. All right, let me reboot it. Let me reboot it. Mott, thanks for 3 sub, dude. Welcome back. 29 months, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the primer, my guy. Thank you. Let me boot back up. One sec. Hold on. Yeah, it's like Groundhog's Day, but a DVD. The worst kind of Groundhog's Day. That's awful. I could not think of a worse Groundhog's Day than being stuck in a DVD lobby or whatever again. That sounds awful. That kitty's so precious. I agree. That is the best kitty that has ever existed on this whole planet. I fucking love that kitty. I agree. Least scuffed scrim knight of all time. True. True. Hey, it's fine. We're making it work. It's fine. It's fine. God, I was literally thinking, like, today, I was like, all right, I didn't get much sleep, but, like, who knows? Maybe the scrim night won't go the full 8 hours that it's supposed to. Oops. Oopsie. That's fine. We got coffee. We'll be fine. Yeah, no, you're fine, Dino. You're fine. I know you can't help it. I know. It's pretty unfortunate. I mean, people, like, last minute dropping out and stuff. It's fucking rough. Like, you can only do so much, you know? All right. I'm chilling. Minus 0.5. What do you mean 0.5 for Tofu? What did I do? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm the innocent spectator here. I'm chilling. It really is mostly Dynamelon's fault, so I'm not sorry. Wait, what? You know what? Sure. I'll let you guys hash that out. That's fine. Sure. Whatever you guys say. Sure. My dog barked at that cat. He was really offended. Yeah? My dog probably would too. I feel you. My dog's always trying to kill my cat, so I get it. Not kill, but play. But I think playing with my dog is like the same thing as killing. He's like, these cats are like 1/100th of my size. They won't mind if I chomp on them a little bit, right? Because I'm just being playful. And they're like, bro, you're massive. Get off of me. And he's like, no, dude, I'm just trying to play with you. And they're like, dude, you're like literally 10 gazillion times your size. Get away. And he's like, oh. Like, he doesn't mean any harm, but like, he's just so fucking big. You know? Yeah, dude, like, yeah, like legit, I gotta like watch him because I'm legit worried sometimes, man. Like, I don't think he would ever act, like, I'm not saying he would ever actually kill any of the cats. I mean, I know he wouldn't, but like, sometimes I'm actually worried about him like legitimately hurting them, you know? Like, not obviously not killing them, but like maybe like being like even just like slightly too rough because of how big he is. He's so fucking massive, dude. He's a big ass dog. What kind of dog is he? He's a Newfie. He's a Newfie, and he's still a puppy. Like, it's weird because he's like 8 months old, so he's still a puppy, but he's like fucking massive, dude. Like, he's gonna get even bigger still. But right now he's like, I don't know, he's maybe like 80 pounds or something, and he's like a pretty big dog. But he's got like the puppy mind, right? So he's all like playful and hyper and shit. So like, he'll see cats and he'll like like he's super friendly, right? Like he's not mean. Like he doesn't have a mean bone in his body, but he's super like playful. So he'll see the cats and he'll be like, yeah, let's play. And he'll like jump around and stuff. But he's like way too big for them, dude. He's way too big. Oh yeah, that clip was of him being super tiny, right? I kind of want to see that clip. That clip's really old, right? That was when we first got him. He's so huge now. Oh my God, he's so tiny in that clip. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my God, look at him. He's a little baby. Holy shit. Seeing this dog every day. I haven't seen this clip in a long time. I've not seen him this small in so long. Oh my God, he's so tiny. He's just a little baby. Look at him. Holy shit. You guys want to see what this dog looks like now? I can pull up a picture of him. I can't actually show you him live because he's currently asleep. But he's, oh my God, he's so little right here. He is fucking huge now, dude. Okay, here, let me pull one up. Yeah, he's so big now. That's so weird to see. I mean, we might as well. I think we're just waiting on this lobby anyway, so we're kind of not in really any rush. Is this a good picture or? Yeah, here's a picture of him now. Yeah, sorry, I'm just making sure there's nothing weird in the picture, but yeah, I think we're good. Here's a picture of him now. There you go. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. That's a big boy. Like, that's a couch for scale, right? Like, that's a couch for scale. He's a big boy. He's a real big boy. He's huge. He's fucking huge. So, and again, he's like a puppy. He's like 8 months old, so he's a puppy. He's got like a puppy mind, right? So like, he's this big, but he's like super playful and everything, and he'll like chase after our cats and shit. It's cute, right? It's cute. Like, he's friendly and it's cute, but like, I feel like he doesn't know his own size, right? Like, he doesn't realize how fucking big he is. He's like, don't worry, I'm just a baby. Ha ha ha. Like, fucking like running around chasing cats, and we're like, whoa, wait a minute. You're like a baby in the size of like a fucking adult body. Let's calm down. Hold on a second. It's cute unless you're the cat. Exactly. Yeah, he's a good dog though. I love that dog. I love that dog so much. He's awesome. I'm really glad we have him. We just gotta wait for him to chill out, I guess, is basically the idea, right? Wait for him to get older and chill the fuck out, and then it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And until then, we just gotta keep him close. Make sure he doesn't actually stomp on the cats or anything. He's your little machine. That's right. He's the machine junior. That's right. Zaphis' PC is having issues, so they're subbing in somebody from another team. Oh my God. Yeah, are we cursed tonight? What the fuck? What is going on? Are we gonna be able to load here? I hope so. What a weird night. What a weird night. It's fine. Cats, why do I hear boss music? Yeah, seriously. They hear One Winged Angel as they step in the living room and they're like, oh God, wait, what's going on? All right. So here we go. This is game 2 of Blight. Killer needs a 4K 2 to win. A 4K 1 would be a tie. And for the survivors, they've got to finish all 5 gens. If they finish all 5 gens, then it is a win. So pretty clear-cut win conditions. If it's a 4K 1, it could be a tie. Hatch can make that tie not a tie, but Hatch seems pretty unlikely against the Blight. They got distortion. That's kind of neat. Probably to help call against barbecue if he has it. So Deadly Unbreakable is going to be on Rosen. Lemonade's got a very heavy objective build. That's pretty much solely doing gens. Barbecue is in play. D lots of anti-tunnel on Sweet Gift, and D's has head on plus dead hard plus distortion. So they probably will be able to scout out barbecue with distortion. They could probably guess that it might be in play anyway, but they'll be able to know for sure. Bless is looking around, seeing what he can find. Checks a locker, nobody there. It looks like the gens bottom side are blocked. It does look like there's a 4-gen bottom side again. So top side there's a 3-gen. Ada's gonna get found. Ada has the anti-tunnel build, so this feels okay for the survivors and kind of calculated. She is running deep into where all the gens are. Oh, really good flick from Bless there, though. That was so good. Ada goes down. I mean, even with the anti-tunnel build, you definitely don't want to go down that fast. So that's a pretty unfortunate time down. Again, does have DS, does have kinship, does have a lot of stuff to help if they end up being the tunnel target. But this down does happen decently quickly. This unblocks the gen's bottom side. So they could start working on Gen's bottom if they want to. That is where the primarily, like, bigger Gen setup is. Rosen avoiding that hit, but he does have Deli, and he wants to get the unhook. So him getting hit here would be not good. Like, Bless finding the survivor is actually kind of big. You definitely don't want Deli to get found this early. Ooh, goes for a little V1 tech and doesn't get it. Good job from Rosen getting away from that one. Again, all these little plays too are so much harder on high ping, right? Like trying to avoid that as survivor is so much harder because the ping is higher. So good play from Rosen. Looks like Adam's actually going to rotate in and grab the save. Ooh, avoids the hit too. Gets the unhook. He's going to get smacked for it. That isn't Deli though. So no Deli up. Down goes Ada. Again, DS is up. DS plus live. So she could probably DS this. And I think her live is still up too. So she'll be able to DS this. And she can find a window. If there's like a... Oh, there's not a window there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, the window was on main. I think she should have went... Like, I don't know which side the window was, but if they knew which side it was, she probably should have just ran straight to the window. But unfortunately, can't get any live value. And she's going to go back down immediately. And put on hook here. She does have kinship, so they can trigger kinship and stall this out by a lot. Kinship's already triggered, so there you go. So kinship means that her bar is not going to move for 34 seconds. So that's 34 more seconds of sitting on hook. So it's already activated. That bar is not going to move for quite a while. But Bless says, you know what? Fuck it. Oh, no. That was so good. Manages to find Adam right at the end of that rush. Oh, this is brutal. They actually take the unhook immediately, and they also for the people them. So, yeah, Rosen's going to get that unhook. Going to get Ada back to full health. Make it so that she's not getting tunneled out anymore. But now Lemonade's on hook, and Lemonade had a really, really strong objective build too. So this is definitely not, like, ideally if someone's going to be sitting there on hook and not doing gens, you don't really want it to be the person that has deja vu, prove thyself on a toolbox. You know what I mean? So pretty unfortunate. At least Ada got away though. I mean, it's still a good heads up play for them to get Ada off hook and for the people to get her away so that she's not at risk of dying. Because if she dies right now, it's basically GG. Disaster doesn't get the fast fault, unfortunately, and he's going to go down. That's pretty unfortunate. And he's going to get put on hook down here on top side. And Bless is just kind of going ham right now, man. Only one gen done. Ada's actually close to this too. This is super risky, considering she's death hook. I'm kind of surprised. Looks like he is going to leave. I mean, maybe they know about barbecue, so they just have a pretty good idea that he's just going to head down this way anyway or something. I don't know. But that feels a bit risky to me from my completely amateur point of view. They probably know something I don't. So, like, keep in mind that I might just be being a dumbass here. But to me, it feels a bit risky to have her, like, so close to the unhook while being death hook. You know what I mean? Because if the Blight had gone over there, kicked that gen with pop, and then chased her down and killed her, that's basically game over, right? Like, that's basically game over. That feels a little risky. He actually is heading to that gen now. Oh, does he get his pop there? Does he get it? Oh, I think pop ran out. I think it ran out. I don't think he got popped down. I think it was just eruption. Rip. The throw of the century. No pop goes the weasel. He's actually fine. He's actually doing fine. But yeah, like Ada in trouble now. She gets hit. She's death hooked too. Rosen honestly might have to, like, for the people her again real quick. Like, he might. Is he there? He's not really in position. As a matter of fact, no one saw that. No one saw that, Rosen. No one saw that. It's fine. No one saw that. No one saw that. You didn't fail a skill check. It's fine. No one saw it. Yeah, Ada's going to be in trouble. She's going to try to stay alive as long as she can. There's her live. She has a pallet here. She's going to be careful, though. Don't get too greedy. Ooh, well played, though. Well played. Good job from Ada. Staying alive a little bit longer. But again, I mean, this chase... Like, now that Ada's got spotted, I mean, it's a Blight, so your days are numbered, right? Like, she's doing a good job so far, but how long can you stay alive? The answer was that long. Exactly that long. And now it's going to be a 3v1 at 4 gens. So, yeah. Again, it's a little rough, man. I feel like they are kind of behind now, so it maybe makes sense for them to play a little bit risky, right? Like maybe them playing risky kind of makes sense given how far behind they are, but I do feel like that was a risk that ended up backfiring. Because I do think, like, #1 priority is making sure that Ada doesn't get found and chased there, right? Because, like, if Ada gets found and chased and killed, then bam, you're down to a 3v1, and now it's just infinitely harder. We'll see. They do pop this gen top side. That was a very good hit on the Lemonade there. Another gen pop, so they're down to 2 gens left. If they can pop one more gen, that'll secure the tie. So the tie is still possible. Disgusting from Bless. Very good flick there. Super well played. And they have a pretty good split too. Yeah, they have a gen bottom side. I think they have maybe 2 or 3 top side. Is that what it is? Yeah, I think they have 1 gen bottom side and then I think maybe 2 or 3 top. Lemonade gets slugged. Oh no, they have 2 bottom side. Good hit there from Bless. Last rush manages to find Disaster and get a hit on him. That's pretty big. But there's a big difference there between him getting a hit with those rushes and not getting hit with those rushes, you know? Like it's one of those things where it might not seem like a big deal, but just being able to get a hit there and like find a hit with your last rush versus not finding a hit is such a huge difference maker in terms of pacing. Good job from Rosen not getting hit by that one. But like, what now? Does Disaster have to rotate around while injured? He's currently stealthing. They're actually really lucky. Had he like heard him or saw him, that was basically a game-ending situation had they heard him or seen him. But they didn't. They're gonna reset him. Lemonade's gonna go struggle. They can't say, oh wait, he's gonna go struggle. He never got hooked. What the fuck am I talking about? I thought he got hooked, but sorry, he was slugged. He's gonna get hooked now. That's what I meant to say. Sorry, he is gonna go struggle. See, I was actually right. I wasn't lying. He is gonna go struggle. Just not the way that I thought. There he goes. He's gonna go struggle. These guys healed on the other side of the map. Barbecue is gonna let him know though. So knows where both drivers are. This is such a tough spot to come back from now. Again, this is why the 3v1 is just so much harder than the 4v1, right? Because now what, right? Like someone has to go for this unhook, but it's the whole way across the map. The killer knows it, so he's kind of keeping an eye on it. Even if you do go get the unhook, no one's on gens right now. It's just so hard to like find time to get gens done. It's so hard to like make rotations to get unhooks and everything. Finding time to heal yourselves and everything. And even even here, Claudette's on her way to the hook, but here comes Blight. Ooh, okay. Oh my god, so good from Bless though. So good. Even while blinded, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just fucking disgusting, dude. Like that was so good. And gets to grab an Lemonade too. He's death hook, so he's dead. He's full dead now. He's full dead. And I think he's actually gonna get the win con. Yeah, he's gonna get the win con, I believe. He's gonna be dead. Disaster. We put on the hook after this. Actually, he might just leave it. Yeah, he might just leave him slugged. If he finds Rosen now and kills him, it's basically over. Rosen does have deli, but like, still, with the game being a 2v1 at this stage, it's pretty much done so from here. Man, so well played from Bless, dude. Like his rushes have been so on point. Really, really good flicks. Just super good bump logic. Really good like macro. Just everything has been so solid. Does find Rosen here. Oh. Did I jinx him? Talk about how good his bump logic is, and they kind of fucked those bums up a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. He's doing victory laps. That's all it is. He's just doing victory laps. It's cool. Does find the hit there. And again, it's not going to be like officially over yet because of Deli. Ooh, gets that little weird back bump, but does get the down. So yeah, it's not officially over because of Deli. Like he might Deli off the hook or whatever. But they're not finishing a gen. There's no way. So, not officially over, but it's still pretty much over, you know? Like it's over, but it's not over, but it's also over, but like it's not over, but it's also over, you know what I mean? Oh, he was right there. He saw him, right? Yeah, he saw him, right? Oh, he's actually crawling closer to the hook so he can deli and pick him up. And did he actually not see him? I guess he didn't see him on the ground. Yeah, there's Deli. He's going to pick up these. And also he has Dead Hard. I think he's going to try to eat this hit with Dead Hard, maybe. Okay. Well, you know, good recovery. I still don't think they're going to be able to get a gen done, but that was a really good recovery. Yeah, Rosen goes back down. Yeah. There's just no way. Like, again, that's a good attempt. I mean, that's a very good attempt at a recovery. That was really well played, but it's just unfortunate, man. It's a 2v1 against Blight at this stage. It's just, they've already used a lot of resources mid-map as well. It just feels like at this point it's way too tough to come back from it. So, what are you going to do? So, survivors do 4 gens. It's impossible for the killer to win, at least high. Yes. Yeah, like if they were to pop another gen, then it would be a guaranteed tie. Unbreakable on Rosen, though, so Rosen gets back up. So again, I guess, technically not over yet. Again. Bless can't quite get that. Can't quite find that bump logic onto Disaster either. Disaster's in this locker though. He doesn't. Is he not? He's in this locker. And down he goes. Was his head on? Oh, he was still exhausted from dead hard. He has a head on, but he was exhausted, so he couldn't actually get it off. That sucks. And Rosen has his gen at about 50, but like, yeah, again, I mean, it's Blight. It's Blight, dude. See, like, you get the gen at 50, but then Blight just shows up with his mega speed. It's that gen over there. This isn't the right gen. But still, he's still only going to get it to like 60 or 70 before he shows up. And then once he shows up, you're going to die, and then it's over. So, again, good fight from Bad Intentions, though. Like, again, I mean, they kept it close. Even in this, like, final little 2v1 scenario. Good stun. Even in this final little 2v1 scenario, they did a really good job of fighting hard and, like, giving themselves every chance that they could to try to recover and put themselves in a position to maybe win. Oh, my God, dude. Like, what is that? That's, dude, that hurts to watch. Like, from a Survivor point of view, it just hurts to even watch. Like, bruh. You know? Like, bruh. Bruh. Hey, well played by Bless, though. Well played by Bless. Extremely well played. He did an amazing job here. I mean, the win con was definitely not easy, right? He had to stop him at 2 gens left. Like, he could not let them finish 4 gens, and he did exactly that. So, extremely well played. I mean, did exactly everything he needed to do, and there you go. Bad Intentions, unfortunately, couldn't quite keep up. I say they couldn't quite keep up. I actually do think they kept up. I should say that. I shouldn't say they couldn't keep up. They couldn't keep up enough to get the win, but they did keep up really well, to be honest with you. Like, I'm actually very impressed with how well they're playing this set, considering how good this team is. So, yeah, I mean, just 1 gen difference. So, Bad Intentions, yeah, extremely good showing. Vicinal, very, very strong team, though, does take this by 1 gen, and that's going to take us into the demo set. So, Vicinal's going to be up 1-2. We're going to the demo set. We'll see how this one plays out. We're going to be having Vicinal's Killer first up against the Survivors of Bad Intentions, and then we're going to flip-flop. So, we'll see what they can do. They're going to need to put up a pretty good result here on the Survivor side if they want to stay in this. But yeah, definitely very, very good showing. I'm curious. I'm very curious to see how this demo set goes. Is Light their fill? That must be their fill, yeah? Well, I don't think they're playing Killer first, though, right? No, they are playing Killer first. Yeah, no, I just said that. Yeah, no, they are. Okay. All right, well, hey, I mean, let's get some more of the fucking survivors from the best teams and, or sorry, players from the best team in fucking NA in here. Fuck it, you know, why not? Fuck it, sure. Fuck it, dude. Just, why stop there? You know, invite them all. Fuck it, man. Let's go. All right, Bad Intentions is gonna come back in, so they need a really good result here. They need a very, very good result here. I don't play Killer. It's chill. True, that's a good point. Light mostly plays Survivor. Well, you know, you play. Didn't you say you're like a nurse player or something? Well, I don't know. I don't know how much you play demo, so it'll be fine. I'm just the emergency sub. Okay. I play nurse. Okay. I think Light might be gaslighting us. I feel like he's saying that and then he's gonna pop the fuck off. But in case he doesn't pop the fuck off, there we go. We know in advance he doesn't play Killer, so at least there's that. But let's get these gamers in. These guys are gonna need a very good result because again, yeah, they're down 1-0 going into this set, and if they don't win this demo set, they're done. So they're fucking done, son. They're done, son. So they kind of need this. Demo is on Records Yard. Demo and Records Yard is kind of an interesting set. Like really, you shouldn't probably get 4K'd here. The expected result here should be something better than a 4K for Survivor. Like, you should probably be getting some outs. It's hard to say at like the highest level, right? These are some, like, this is some very, very high level play. Whereas like, I feel like sometimes with like our newer teams, we do see some 4Ks and stuff happening. And even when 4Ks don't happen, we usually still see a lot of hook stages, right? Like somewhere between like 6 and like 10 maybe. I don't really know what to expect here. I feel like we could probably see anything from like the lower end of like 4 to 5 stages to the higher end of like maybe like 10 or 11. I think a 4K would be extremely good of a result. I think getting anywhere above like 6 stages seems like probably a solid result is what I'd expect. Something along those lines is what it's probably what I'd say. So I guess we'll see. Hello from Germany. What up, man? Welcome, dude. You're up late in Germany. Goddamn, gamer. Demo's basically Nurse, just without blinks and a completely different playstyle. Yeah, exactly. It's like Nurse, but everything is nothing at all like Nurse. There you go. What does the grass mean on the top left? That is the map. This is the shape of Records Yard. And this is also the clock system that survivors use to make callouts. So basically, the way that this works on the survivor side is that if you're trying to call out where you are, like if you're trying to have good comms with your teams, you need to have some kind of a system to identify where things are. Because like, I know that like, look, I know that like killer players, like if you go on Reddit and ask killer players, they'll say that every single, like every single team they go against has like perfect comms, and that every team is a sweaty squad with friends that is breaking the games by using comms. But in reality, using comms is kind of hard sometimes. Like using good, precise comms can be really difficult. Because like, what do you say sometimes, right? Like, hey, he's by the rock. Hey, he's by that tree. Hey, I see him. He's going by those trees near that rock place. You know, like, right? Like, how the fuck do you like? I feel like unless you're at like a landmark, unless you're at Shack or Maine or some kind of a landmark thing, it's hard to call out, right? So basically, what teams do is they have this clock system where you take like the overall layout of the map and you basically just drop a clock over it. So this is Wrecker's Yard, right? What could be, you know, this could be done a little bit easier because there actually is landmarks here that kind of aren't shown on the map. Because yeah, basically what this is like, oh wait, can I draw on this while also, is that possible? Wait, where's my thing? Okay, there it is. Okay, basically there's like a bus/truck spawn that spawns right here. And then there's also one that spawns, wait, it's at 5, right? Is it at 5 or is it at 7? I can't remember. No, it's at 7, right? I'm pretty sure it's at 7. So yeah, there's like a bus/truck spawn that spawns here and here. So basically as a survivor, you identify where this is, and that's the top side. Like wherever the bus/truck is that's in the middle is top side, and then the other one's bottom side. And then basically you can make callouts based on that, right? Like if the killer is like here and they're heading down here, you can say like, hey, killer's heading towards 9 o'clock, you know? And that's an easier way to communicate it than being like, oh, the killer's going by the trees and the rocks, you know? Like you could actually have a clean cut way of communicating. So yeah, basically we pull up the maps that show the clock system on every map. I sometimes as a caster will call out clock stuff. Like sometimes I'll say like, oh yeah, like the gen at 2 o'clock is being progressed or something, right? Like I'll sometimes use the clock myself while I'm casting, but basically that's why it's there. It's to help you understand what I mean when I say, like I'll also sometimes say things like bottom side of the map or top side of the map. And if I say stuff like that, that's based off this map overlay, right? So like the bottom side of this map would be everywhere from like 8 to like 4, right? And the top side would be like 10 to 2. So yeah. Oh, did something happen? Did we forget the map or something? Uh-oh. Rats just say they're by that rock. You know the one. That's really good comms. I love that. You know the one. I like that you include that one in there just to make sure that you know the one. Yeah, you know the one. That makes it so much more clear, because like just in case you weren't being clear enough, that settles it for sure, you know? All right, that's gonna be a 0.5 hook penalty for Light. Tisk tisk tisk, wag of the finger, gamer. How dare you not set the map? -10 on and disqualification. That's right, you're out of here. You're out of here, bucko. You're donezo. It's looking like an NFL strategic plan. Yeah, I'm basically fucking John Madden in this bitch at this point. But no, I mean, that's honestly how intense comms are. Like, again, it's one of those weird things where, like, I know that a lot of people like to act like any random group of 4 people can hop in comms and have, like, perfect communications on DBD, but you can't. Like, you really can't. Like, most people that play Swift together have, like, just okay comms, where it's stuff like, hey, can someone come and hook me? Everyone's just sitting on gens, you know? Or like, hey, killer is kind of by Shack, you know? Like something like that. But like having like really precise comms where you can really tell, like being like, hey, like I'm working on a gen at 2, I'm working on a gen at, I'm working on a gen at 2, Jimmy's working on a gen at 12, and Timmy's working on a gen at 10. So Johnny, when you get chased, make sure to run bottom side of the map so that you don't take the killer near any of our gens. Like being able to do that kind of shit requires to actually like be able to quickly and precisely say where things are and have people know what you're saying, right? Because again, if, like without the clock system or whatever, it's hard to be like, yeah, we're all on gens, kind of on like the, I don't know, on that side of the map near the thing, I guess. So I guess go to the other side. Like, I don't know, like how do you do it otherwise? It's hard, you know? So yeah. It's not easy, and people like to I think a lot of people underestimate how hard it is, because it's very, very difficult to have good comms. Anyway, here we go. Light on demo, rockin'. Oh, is that red moss or is that Lepros? I mean, Lepros got nerfed pretty hard. That could be Lepros, but I don't know. I actually don't even know which one that is. Can you guys tell me? I'm dumb. I don't know. I didn't expect to see it. Very heavy objective build on Lemonade. Deadly Unbreakable on Rosen. Disbalance. Oh, Disbalance is back. Hey. Rockin' DS. What the slippery meat? Is that what that is? No. What is this? Is that slippery meat? Wait. What? What? But you can't. That perk does nothing because you can't. All right. Well, Light is on Rosen. This is really unfortunate because Rosen is the Delhi survivor. So he definitely doesn't want to go down first. It's a good stun there. Firecracker coming in from D's, trying to get Rosen away. The build from Light is lots of regression. Lots of regression. Pain res, pop, eruption. Tons of regression here. And Rosen is going to go down. That's definitely not the survivor they want to go down first. So very fast down. They're going to double up on this gen, see if they can get it done. But I don't think they're going to be able to get it done. I think it's going to be pain res or if not popped or both. There's the pain res. Portal going down. They have abandoned ship. Pop Goes the Weasel cannot go down on that gen. They've kind of just abandoned ship, but definitely not the survivor you want to see on hook right away. Ooh. He's going to put Pop down on this gen. That's also going to be eruption here too. He's going to portal away. Okay, so it must be Lepros because that doesn't seem like extended unbreakable. So that must be Lepros. As a matter of fact, I think he just got Lepros value right there. So Lepros is a weird add-on now. What's it do? It's like something like after you teleport, you see the auras of survivors that are within like 16 meters of an active portal or something? Or is it 24 meters? But it's only of like active portals. "16 meters of active portals shows auras for 3 seconds." Okay, yeah. So yeah, he actually got value on it right there when he teleported back. So it's kind of interesting. Ooh, gets that down. That could be that. I feel like that's got to be one of those ping things, right? That's got to be one of those like feels terrible when ping things. But this is a really good start for Light. This is a really good start for Light. Survivors in a bit of trouble here. Kind of a greedy hook. Is he gonna be able to get this wiggle? If he takes a second hit, you know, actually might not even need to. He gets the wiggle. He goes for the greedy hill hook and doesn't get it. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Bad intentions. Oh. Fridge-sized hitbox. My lord. This fucking killer. My lord, this killer. Holy shit. He's gonna go basement. They do manage to pop that gen to the hill though, so they at least managed to get that gen done before Pop came in. But down goes Rosen. He's gonna go down in basement. He's gonna be on struggle, which is definitely not great. Also, there's a portal down in Shack too, which is pretty big because that means Light can like teleport around and he'll see any auras within 16 meters of basement, which can be pretty big. So I feel like he might do that now. He might port back to basement. Yeah, I think he's gonna port back to Shack. So now he'll be able to see any auras near Shack or even near the other area that he was in. Oh, someone's down there, I think. Right? No? Yes? No? Yes? No? No? No. No, they weren't. No, yes, they were. I thought there was someone down there. He didn't look. I thought I saw an aura at the bottom of my screen. He didn't see it. So Disaster's actually going to yoink that unhook real quick. Can't for the people or anything, though, because he's got for the people. No anti-tunnel really at all. Nothing really to help out Rosen here. Rosen's just all on his own. All by himself. Hey, he has a pretty good palette here. They could maybe take hits if they wanted to. If they wanted to like send in full health survivors to take hits for him, they could, but that would also be time off gens. Oh, the ping hit comes into, well, the ping hit, but maybe just the aggressive swing that he wasn't expecting. Either way, down comes in, and yeah, that's gonna be a kill at 4 gens. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Not a good looking start. There you go. Kill at 4 gens. Pop Goes the Weasel in play right now. Pain Res still has 3 stacks. Eruption still up. Oh man, oh man. Oh, the last mine. But kicking a gen that has a ton of progress. I mean, dude, what do they do here, man? This is tough. I mean, this is looking like a clear 4K to me. But like at this point, it's like a 4K what, you know? Like what? How many gens in the 4K? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Vault there from Lemonade. He's going to bounce landing away. They might be able to pull something off. But again, there's going to be so much regression though, man. The fact that they're down one survivor and there's still all this regression. Every single time a down happens, it's going to be like pain res, pop, eruption. Oh, I should say opposite. It's going to be eruption and then pain res and then pop. And then rinse repeat, you know? If they can have some really, really good chases, then maybe they can have a chance to make something happen here, but they need some really good chases. This pallet's doing a good job so far, playing this pallet extremely well. Oh no! The truck size hitbox isn't big enough to break that pallet, apparently. Gonna port away. All of his portals are down on the map, which is pretty good considering he has Lepros, right? This gen gets done. So hey, they're down to 3 gens left. They're honestly doing a really good job so far. There hasn't been a lot of pressure right now. Oh, the crouching, the old crouching tiger, hidden disaster. He's gonna get hit there though. Gonna head. Oh, he's actually not gonna head anywhere. He's gonna stay at Shack. Another gen pops. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't count these gamers out yet. Down he goes though. Down he goes. Down goes disaster. This could be a potential pain res. Also, pop. Also, eruption might go down, but they did manage to get it down to a 4K2 now. A 4K2. They managed to get it down to 2 gens. I should say 4K2 minimum. Always go on basement though. He makes that too. Yep, he makes that too. And now with Lepros as well, that makes it even harder because you might be able to see auras here. I feel like there's no way that the survivors are expecting Lepros Lichen, right? There's no way. Like, there's no fucking way. Sorry, Lichen, whatever the fuck. Lepros. Like, I feel like this is such like a awkward thing to run that I feel like there's no way they're expecting it. It's about to grab the unhook. He's gonna get hit. Lichen? Is it Lichen? Oh, okay. Disaster manages to get out before his bar time runs out too. So there you go. He manages to get out as well. Everyone's out of the basement. Oh, but again, the chases need to go extremely well because anytime a down happens, pain res, pop, so many things can come in. His balance only has these windows, and yeah, he's gonna die. There's really nothing for him to work with here. He just has a double window tile, which is not really strong enough to make anything happen. But Lemonade's cranking this gen. If Light doesn't get a pain res hook here, which it looks like he has a hook in mind. This gen's getting a lot of progress though. Probably about to be pain res. Yeah, there it goes. Pop goes the weasels up as well. He might port back over here. He's going somewhere. Oh, went to Shack actually. Went to Shack, but I think he did see the aura of Lemonade over there. Or no, maybe that was the aura of Disaster. Yeah, he sees Lemonade here. So he's going to know that one of these gens are worked on a lot. Once he sees that this gen has no progress, he'll probably know it's the other one. Oh, wait. You're here? Wait. How'd that happen? Wasn't Adam here? Oh, that's not good. Oh, I didn't know they were both there. I didn't even realize that Claudette was there. I thought it was just Adam. Oh, what? Wait, Light kind of lost track of him, though. Adam managed to slip away somehow. And he kicked that gen with Pop instead of this gen with Pop. So maybe there's hope. Maybe there's hope for us still. Adam's going to grab his unhook. He's got balance, so he can get off this hill and get the fuck out of there, too, if Demo comes back. But he's just going to grab the hook onto... See, if he hooks him over by this gen, though, that's going to be turbo. Even this is still kind of turbo. Especially if this is pain res. Which it might be. It is. So Disaster put on second hook. That's going to be more pain res. We're resting that gen even more. Pop goes the weasel again. And yeah, again, we're at that stage where it's just like... The only way you can get any gen progress is if you're just like having insanely long chases, and it's so hard to have insanely long chases on like against a good killer like Demo, especially when a lot of the pallets have already been used up, you know? Nia gets found. Ooh, Light though catching Lemonade out in rotation. Really good heads up play here to catch him out to catch him rotating. He now knows where everybody is. So getting this unhook is now really awkward because Light knows the direction that both people are going to be coming from, and he's playing safety. He's playing safety. He's now strong safety Light. Sign him over to the Patriots. Oh, he's actually gonna get the unhook last second. His balance still has a hook stage left, so he's not gonna be dead just yet. Lemonade hasn't been hooked at all, but Lemonade's still a potential pain res. There's look on the disbalance. More Pop goes the weasel. Oh, Lemonade's creeping. He's crawling. Oh, yeah, no. He's going to get found too. That's huge. That's so big. Good find from Light there. That's borderline game ending, being able to find that Atom there. We'll see what Adam can do here. Just has his T-wall, no filler here. He's gonna be able to run around the outside and get some distance away. This will open up disaster to get this unhook, but again, at this point, we're just scrambling to get unhooks and stuff. There's really no gen progress happening, right? Like, we're scrambling to get unhooks, and we're also scrambling to heal ourselves. But there's not really tons of gen progress happening. As a matter of fact, he actually slugged Lemonade, and he's coming back. So yeah, even more... Yep. Oh, no dead hard. The ping, I think, got him. Unfortunate. So yeah, really no time to do gens or do much of anything. And there's that pallet break. And I think this is going to be basically it. Unbreakable was already out of play. Unbreakable was on Rosen. Unbreakable is out of play. And that's going to be it. That's going to be... Big decisive strike. Hold on a second. Hold on. He's going to get nowhere. Because DS, a great perk. There you go. 4K at 2 gens for Light. Very, very, very good result. That being said, there was the 1 hook penalty, so technically this will be 11.5 hooks at 2 gens. So hypothetically, if the killer from Bad Intentions 4Ks at 2 gens without a penalty, they'll actually win rather than tie. But also a 4K at 2 gens is really tough to get. Like, this was a really, really good result for Light. Like, I would argue a 4K 1 with demo is a really good result. So this is like an extremely good result. Unfortunate for Bad Intentions, again, like really tough early game. Deli getting found immediately was definitely not ideal. And then the chases didn't really go too well either. He kind of got down pretty quickly in pretty much every chase, which again, it's hard to blame, right? Like, high ping against demo is, I'm not trying to act like I can do any fucking better, you know what I mean? So I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to be too harsh on him here, but still, that definitely is a big rule in terms of how this happened. That first kill happened so early at like 4 gens left. And then from that point, right, at 4 gens left, you already have somebody dead and you're trying to fight against Pain Res, Pop, Eruption. They honestly did pretty solid. I mean, they got 2 gens done like right when the 3v1 happened, and they did a pretty good job of like avoiding the killer and avoiding pressure for a while. But once the pressure started coming in, Light was able to just keep it up really, really well. And yeah, there was just really no chance to do anything, right? There was no chance to get gens or any like healing progress. Light was just was able to catch him out on rotations, and just kind of find them where they were stealthing and everything. It was so hard for them to get anything done. And yeah, man, I mean, just very, very well played by Light. Extremely well played. So good job for Bad Intentions. We're gonna be moving on to their killer. So yeah, now their killer against the survivors of Isnor are gonna have to get a really, really, really extremely good result. Like, they're gonna have to get a really, really good result here. So we will see. Vertical Cheese, extra 10 months. Welcome back, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. Loving YouTube uploads. Thank you. If you guys don't know, by the way, I've been uploading to YouTube more. Very soon, TM, I think I'm gonna try to get back into daily uploads. I have a bunch of videos ready to go right now, and I've been kind of like staggering them out because I want to make sure that I'm actually in a good position to like upload daily whenever I get back to uploading daily. But I think I might be ready for it. So yeah, if you guys are like fans of the YouTube, or if you just want more YouTube content or whatever, go over and check that shit out, because I'm going to be uploading there much, much more now. Hello, Tofu. You're my fan. I am your fan, dude. I'm a huge fan. Hi, Pedro. It's so good to see you, man. Are you going to cross-stream to YouTube since Twitch changed the rules? What do you mean by that? You mean like duo stream or whatever? Because probably not. I don't really know how that works. But maybe. I mean, is there any downside to it? Maybe I should. I don't know. The problem is I probably wouldn't interact with chat from YouTube, though. That's kind of the issue. I feel like my stream is very heavy with chat interaction, and I probably wouldn't be interacting with chat a whole lot. So, like, I don't know. Please don't feel bad if you miss a day or two. Every day is a lot. Yeah, well, my plan was to have like low effort uploads every other day. Like, my plan was every other day I was gonna bounce between making like a dedicated YouTube video where I like record it all off stream and it's all like YouTube exclusive, and then I was gonna upload probably scrims, right? So I was gonna do like YouTube, like basically dedicated YouTube content, scrim, dedicated YouTube content, scrim. Like, every other upload might just be scrims. And it might just be like pretty like low effort. I might just take like a good set and upload it, you know? And just have that be like every in-between upload for now. And we'll see. And we'll see how that does, and we'll see how that performs and everything and how people like it. I mean, we've been doing scrims for so long. It's been like this content that we worked so hard on and we like have been putting so much time into. A lot of people seem to love it as well. And it's kind of a crime that I haven't really made it into more YouTube content, right? I've done like a couple uploads where I did like highlights or whatever, like a long time ago, but I don't know why I don't just regularly upload it, you know? Like it's such like a big event that we do. So yeah. Other channels that stream on both have a plugin or something that shows YouTube comments and Twitch chat. Yeah, I've seen that, and I kind of hate it, to be honest with you. It kind of just makes Twitch chat hella ugly. I honestly don't like that at all. I would not do that, I don't think. Ever think about including comm drops in these scrims? Oh yeah, we used to talk about that sometimes. We actually talked about that a long time ago, about the idea of like dipping into their comms like mid-game to see like how they're comming. We kind of like juggled the idea and then we kind of abandoned it, but yeah, we haven't really thought about it in a while. Maybe we'd have to like basically ask people in advance if they were like okay with it, you know? But if they like gave us consent and they were cool with it, then maybe that'd be an interesting concept. You could dip in ours if you want. Okay, that's interesting. We could always just try it and see how it goes, you know? I love the concept of Perk Doctor. Fun to watch, and it gives good ideas of builds and how to improve on a concept without destroying the core ideas. Yeah. Agreed. I'm really hoping to get some cool ideas in there too, right? Like I definitely don't want Build Doctor videos to just be me like slapping on like Corrupt or Pop or something, or even like Eruption in every build. Like I really want to get like interesting with it, but yeah, I just wanted to put one out just to kind of get the series going again. Yeah, I think it should be fun to get back into. Some esports leagues do that, and it's really cool. They take the comms from one of the best moments and then play it in post. Do you mean, by esports leagues, do you mean like non-DVDs? Are you talking about like DVD, if you say esports, you're probably not talking about DVD. But yeah, and also if you're talking about doing stuff in post, I don't know. But then again, I don't know. I've seen some pretty good stuff. I know like Champions of the Fog. I went and watched like one of their VODs, and they had some like pretty, like, wild fucking production quality stuff. So who knows? Who knows, man? Who knows? I have about 6 years of clips of you saying that you're gonna work on YouTube. Yeah, and I do upload to YouTube. What do you mean? What do you mean, man? It's a constant struggle. I've been uploading for 6 years. You're right. You're correct. It's been 6 years of me uploading to YouTube. You are correct, sir. Have you been to my YouTube? Maybe you've been missing out. Stuff like CS and League does that. Yeah. But that's also like, that's like mega advanced production shit, right? Like being able to like have like a bunch of different feeds and then yeah, like kind of like you said, like kind of mash them all together in post. What is this Meg outfit from Slasher? What am I looking at? The pig face with the fucking, what is this? Also, Slasher, why do you have a Prestige 100 Meg? What? Do you usually play, you were on Ada. Why are all the Ada players becoming Meg players? What the fuck is happening? And why do they all preemptively have her at P100 already? Well, you know what? I'd say Rosen has a pretty good chance this game. Because, you know, we have a Meg in the game, so you never know what's going to happen, you know? We got the old wild card Meg. Anything can happen from here. So I got to say, I think Rosen's got a pretty good chance. You know, anything can happen now. I think it's time to officially ban Meg from scrims. Dude, you might be right. You might be right. We should make that a rule. You just can't play Meg. Imagine. That'd be such a dumb rule. But I'd be all about it. I'd love it. They're just trying to be like you. What do you mean like me, Jasu? I don't play Meg. What do you mean? I have a bugged account where she has where she has legacy and I don't play her. It's a bugged account. We're supposed to be on Dwight. I don't play Meg. You know that. You guys all know that. I don't play Meg. Don't gaslight me. Top secret, what up? That's not Meg, it's Peg. Is it Pig Meg? Peg? Checks out, all Meg players are also Ada players. That is not true. That's not true. No. Don't you say that. Don't you say that. No. What I've seen today, maybe Leon's becoming worse than Meg. A lot of people have said that. Apparently Leons are like the male Megs. I've not really noticed, to be honest with you. I feel like I have like deep like history. Like I have like deep PTSD with Meg, like stemming the whole way back from like 2016. I mean, even like literally even back when this game was new, Meg players were doing Meg shit, you know? Like Meg has always been Meg. Like it's been years of it. So I feel like it's hard for me to even look at any other survivor the same way. You know what I mean? Like Leons are kind of dumb, yeah, but I feel like I haven't been dealing with Leons for years. Whereas like Megs, I've been dealing with those fuckers for years now, you know? Like I'm worn and beat down and I'm just tired of it, you know? I can't. You don't understand, Tofu. What I've seen today crossed the line by 1,000 miles. I feel like I might need to see what you're talking about then. Because how bad are we talking, man? Oh my God, I'm getting kind of scared. My Lord. The Leons can't ever take the Megs, man. They can't do it. I don't want to make fun of Leons. I just want to make fun of Megs. All right. All right. Here we go. Rosen on demo. Hey, he's P69. Nice. Same build. Same build all together. Has Lepros as well. Interesting. Anti-tunnel build here on Ronnie. Pretty much the same thing we saw before. Lots of anti-tunnel. Also for the Peepo. Very heavy gen build here on Light, but Light actually gets found early. It doesn't end up using balanced though, but does get found pretty early. Bit of a mixed bag here, but lots of healing on Bless, and Slasher Killer's got Deadly Unbreakable. Yeah, Light's got a very heavy objective build, so definitely not the person you want chase, but I guess it's not the end of the world. As long as it's not the Deadly Unbreakable, that's probably the most ideal. He's gonna throw that pallet. And this first chase is going to matter a lot, right? Like, I think that was a big tell about last game. Oh, he actually doesn't get hit by that. That's interesting. That looked really close. Free throws that one. Not even taking any chances. Not fucking around at all. Just throwing pallets, getting the fuck out of there. Demo's going to have to leave chase, I think. Yeah, he's going to leave. He's going to bail. He's going to find Ronnie. Oh, no. Goes nowhere with that. Finds Ronnie, though. Ronnie does have a really good build for being chased. So this is probably more of an ideal target for the survivors. Should get a hit here no matter what. There you go. Tries the last second crouch second, but can't. Sacrifices that pallet. He kind of gets zoned. Crouches that. Crouches that one too. What the fuck? He's a crouching god. Ronnie is literally fucking crouching tiger, hidden fucking juicer. Like, what the fuck? This is crazy. But he is going to go down eventually, but he bought a lot of time. Bought a lot of time there. They managed to pop a gen. Another gen is probably almost done. Yeah, they're currently double on Shaq with Prove Thyself, but it might get pain rest. Might, maybe, yep, definitely going to get pain rest. He's going to portal up. This is only his first portal, though. He actually doesn't have a portal anywhere yet, so he can't, like, portal to Shaq or anything. Ooh, is he not going to go to Shaq? He might not go to Shaq either. Is he going to kick this? Oh, no. Oh, no. But Shaq. But Shaq's got all this progress. Well, he's going to set a portal. He's going to portal back to the hook. Looking around, not seeing any auras. Would you see auras on that teleport? Or would it? Is it only after it's already active? Like, if you activate it with the teleport, does that give you auras with Lepros? I don't know. I'm actually not sure. They pop mid-gen, though. Oh my god, the crouching. The crouching gamers. The crouching gamers. Light avoids the first hit, gets hit by the second one. He will be able to make it to this pallet, though. This is going to be pretty safe. Oh, ooh, good play. Doubles back and gets the stun. Is the killer going to commit? Looks like yes. No, killer's going to leave. I'll come back to the killer in a second. I don't want to bug him out, so I'm going to wait for him to be done teleporting. Oh, he came back to Yoichi. This tile is pretty dangerous against Blight. These like long straightaways can be kind of rough. Does avoid that one though. Never mind. Bless doing a really good job here. I'm gonna try to spectate the survivors when I can, because I know the FOV or the point of view of the killer is kind of bugging people. Tries to crouch that one, but doesn't quite get it. Gonna get hit. Did I say Blight? Oh, demo. Whatever. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I think I said Blight because I was saying Blight, Dwight. I don't know, man. Down goes Bless though. So again, decent bit of time bought from the survivor team overall. It's going to be the second hook. 2 gens are done. Possibly a pain res. But lots of gen progress is going to be in. This is going to be tough. Because again, the killer, if they want to win, they got a 4K with only 1 more gen done. Like they can only allow 1 more gen and that's it. If 2 more gens pop, the game is over. And considering there's only 2 hooks right now, it's definitely not looking too great at the moment. I guess we'll see. He's crunching his hands together. Maybe his hands are cold. I don't know. I think I do this sometimes in the winter, you know. He's gonna find the trail of somebody. I think it's gonna be Bless. Yeah, he finds the trail of Bless. Oh, doesn't quite get that one though. He's kind of isolated this time. He can zone him out. Yeah, he just zones him here. And he kind of has nowhere to go, so he's gonna die. But he's gonna die in exchange for these gens getting done. So I think they're okay with this. He's like, yeah, go ahead and kill me. There's gen number 3 popping. Gen number 4 is about to pop soon. And once gen number 4 pops, it's officially game over. But it seems pretty likely that these guys are going to be able to get all 5 gens done and maybe get some survivors out too. Because yeah, Meg's on this gen. I bugged him out. I'm an idiot. Meg's on that gen. Light just finished this gen. Oh god, he's currently chasing somebody. Who's he chasing? No. Yes. Okay, he's portaling. Will that unbug him? He's unbugged. Let's go. Nice. Gets that pop. Also puts eruption down, so this gen won't pop at least straight away. But they have a really good gen split. So that gen's at like 7. And it looks like they have a gen at like, I don't know, like 3 and 1, maybe. So pretty good gen split. It's going to be pretty much impossible for Rosen to be able to hardcore defend this. Does find Ronnie. Oh. Dude, the fucking mind games. He pulls out his shred, Ronnie crouches, he puts it away, pulls it out again, he crouches again. Like, it's so weird. These chases look so dumb. It's like fucking red light, green light, but like the killer edition. It's so weird. Anyway, Gen of the bus pops. There you go. All 5 gens done. No way out. Nothing for late game. Ronnie's gonna go down. He's gonna get put on hook. I think he's a fresh hook, right? No, he's not a fresh hook. No, I'm dumb. It's actually, yeah, light and slash killer were fresh hooks. So yeah, he's only worth 2 stages. If these guys are able to, they might just open the gate and get out. Yeah, they're just gonna open the gate and get out. So they're just gonna secure the stages they have. That's gonna be 5 stages for Rosen, and that's it. So yeah, really strong result here from Vicinal. Again, this Survivor team, dude, like if I haven't said it a bunch of times before, this team is fucking nasty, dude. This team is fucking nasty. So good try from Rosen. I mean, he honestly did work with his Blight in the last game. So again, he should still feel good. This demo game didn't quite go the way he wanted, I'm sure. But honestly, like 5 stages is really not like that crazy of a result against like really good teams. So like that wasn't like a horrible game, right? Like it definitely wasn't good, but it wasn't horrible. It's just that I think the other demo game just went so well for Vicinal that it looks bad in comparison. So yeah, good try from Rosen, good try from Bad Intentions, but Vicinal going to take the 2-0. And yeah, I mean, just disgustingly good team, dude. You know, like just disgustingly good team. You can't really blame Bad Intentions for not being able to take a set from them. But again, kudos to these guys. Just as a reminder, these guys stepped up last minute. We had a team drop out like literally yesterday. They were like, hey, we can't play. So we had to find a team to like go again. Like, and again, Vicinal is like one of the best teams we have in all of Scrims. So we had a team drop out and we had to find a team to fill in to play against one of the best teams that we have in the whole Scrims altogether. And Bad Intentions was like, so Bad Intentions is first off an EU team, right? They're European. I think they're Ukrainian. So it's like 5 a.m. for them. So like, so first off, they're playing at 5 a.m. and they also just stepped up and said, yeah, we'll play against like the best team you have in Scrims. We don't give a fuck. Like we're down for the challenge. So yeah, wild. Like very good show from these guys. I mean, they played really well, all things considered, and big props for them to show up and play this out and have such a good attitude towards it. And Vicinal, obviously, insanely good fucking team, and you know, not really much else to say about it. Those guys are just nasty good. Every single time we see them play, they're very dominant, and it's always like mesmerizing to see them play. They just play so fucking well. So yeah, good set, man. Very good set. What do we have next? Up next, we got DC on first down versus Devout. And I need some coffee. I need some fucking coffee, dude. That's what I need. I need some goddamn coffee in my life. But we're gonna have DC on first down versus Devout. It's gonna be Blight and then Knight. And then see everything rhymes. Light was the survivor of that game, and then we have Blight, and then we have Knight. There's a survivor named Dwight. I'm telling you, dude, this game's out to get me. I'm telling you, it's not my fault. All right, it's not my fault. This is some bullshit. Anyway, Blight and then Knight and then demo if we need it. This should be a good set. I'm pretty excited. This is gonna be our only Knight set of the whole weekend. No one else picked Knight. So I'm curious to see how this night set goes. I have no idea how a night scrim would go. I've never seen night in a scrim before. I have no idea. So it should be interesting. This emergency sub was a one-time thing, I swear. Yeah, no, it's all good. I appreciate you stepping up and playing, Light. I appreciate it, man. I mean, at this point, we were just trying to get the games going however the fuck we could at this point. Like, it kind of became scuffed, so we just kind of were winging it and just trying to get the games go however they want. So yeah, all the people that were stepping up and playing, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, feel free to get the Gamba up if you guys want. It's gonna be so if you guys don't know, a lot of the members from Cruelty actually joined DC on First Down. Like, their killer playing Blight is gonna be Osaka. And I believe, I might be wrong, but was it Jake and Wancy that joined as well? Maybe? I think I saw them pick up like 3 people from Cruelty. I think it was those 3, if I'm not mistaken. So, some pretty big names going onto that roster, which is interesting. And again, like Osaka Blight, Osaka is like known as like one of the best Blight players in like NA, maybe the world even. Like I hear a lot about how good he is at Blight. And to be fair, it's not even what I heard. I mean, we've seen him play Blight. He's fucking nasty. He's really good. So, gonna be a tough first game for Devout to play against. They're going right into fucking Osaka Blight as their first game. And actually, this also might be our first time seeing Devout, right? I think this is a team that we've not seen before. So a team that we've not seen before is gonna go right into Osaka's Blight. Oh lordy, lord. Anyway, I'm gonna get coffee, guys. I'll be back. Okay, I'm gonna get coffee. I'm gonna get some coffee. So BRB, one sec. Let me. Where's the little thing? There you go. They traded me for 3 people from Cynic, so that shows how valuable I am. That's right, Toaster. That's right. They needed all that shit just to get you out. Damn, dude. Damn. MVP. Fucking Toaster out here making the big bucks. The huge salary, dude. Yeah, I got ads. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna play some ads. I'm gonna go grab coffee. I'll be back in a minute. Hopefully, when we get back, the lobby will be close to ready. So, yeah, just give me a minute. BRB. If they want to get the lobby first, maybe I could, but that's fine. I'll just get it when I get back. BRB, guys, one sec. BRB, uno momento. I will be right back. One sec. Give us chair and ads. If you guys want chair, here, take the. There's the guy. There's your fucking chair. Here you go. Chair. I'll be back. Okay. That's right. I still have a big camera on. That's awful. Hold on. Hi. Hello. Coffee has been gotten. Gamers are ready. Let's do it. Someone call my job and get me out of here. What's your job? What is it that we do? What's our excuse we give? Hey, also thank you for the 1 year, Cheeto. Appreciate it. You said 1 year, Tofi. Hey, we're having a fantastic day at work. Thanks for the 1 year. Kurt, thanks for the 14 months, man. Welcome back, gamer. And Mars, what up, dude? 80 fucking months from Mars, by the way. 80 motherfucking months. Holy schnitzkies, dude. That is a fucking stupid amount of months. Good to see you, Mars. Hope you're doing well, man. Appreciate you, my guy. They fed me onions. What? Who fed you onions? What? Huh? Also, is that a problem? Onions are kind of good. What? I'm confused. I'm so confused. No YouTube dual stream? I don't know, man. I mean, is there a point? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I can try it for shits and giggles or something. I don't know, man. I'm really not sure. So what filters do you use to get like that brightness level? I just use a gamma filter. I literally just have an NVIDIA filter with the gamma turned up like 50. That's it. I don't use anything fancy. Just a little bit of gamma. That's it. Just a wee bit of gamma. My job, I allergic. Oh. Your job gave you onions and you're allergic to onions. Shouldn't that be an excuse to get out of there? Be like, yo, fuckers, you guys gave me onions. I'm out of this bitch. What's up, Denny? How's it going? Why is there no music? Did I leave you guys with no music? Am I the worst streamer ever? Also, are these gamers ready? Are they not ready? I think I'm waiting for an invite from Osaka, probably. I'm assuming Osaka's playing first. Yeah, maybe. I think Dino is sorting something out. Okay. Gotcha. Most jobs give peanuts, though. Is onions better than peanuts? Makes you think. True. I feel like I'd rather get... Well, what do you... I don't know. Onions are really polarizing. I feel like you either love onions or hate them. Like, some people might like taking onions over peanuts, but then some people might be offended by it, you know? Like, I don't know how I'd feel. I might be kind of offended. I'm not sure. I'm a little unsure about it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Only game sound FX? Ugh. Yes, sir, and no, I'm a GM. Oh, general manager. No other manager can close. Damn. Cheeto with the authority, bro. Ain't no one can do what Cheeto does. Sorry. Get them onions out of here. Ain't no one can do my job. Hi, Lynx Minx. What up? Well, yeah, that sucks. You're fucked, then. You're fucked. Hey, man, with great power comes great responsibility, aka you gotta stay at work when you want to go home. That's the old saying, right? That's the old saying. Get fucked. Unlucky. You hate to see it. My job usually gives me money, not onions or peanuts. Oh, they pay you money? That's weird. Why the fuck do they do that? They can just give you peanuts. The fuck? So wait, they're like giving you currency? Like what? When they just give you peanuts? The fuck? What society are you living in? I agree, Emily. Yeah, Dino's been dealing with some shit today, dude. He's been dealing with some shit today. Like... all the dropouts, all the last minute shit, all the people having to like fill in last minute. It's been fucking wild, bruv. It's been a fucking adventure, bruv. It's been pretty wild. Do I need to add gamers from this team? Uh-oh. Maybe. Oh, Osaka added me. No, looks like they're already in. Sick. Sick. Good. Something about money can be exchanged for goods and services. I just wanted a peanut. Yeah, like, are they dumb? Like, are they like don't they realize that you're just gonna take that money and go use it to buy peanuts? Like, why even bother giving you the money? Why wouldn't they just skip the middleman and just give you peanuts? Like, that's so stupid of them. That's so weird. I don't know. That's so odd. Sounds like it sounds like you have a weird employer. I guess they just don't get how the world works. I don't know. Dino will slowly become as cynical as me. Yeah. Yo, I'm totally down for everyone to be giga cynical, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, you know? Like, don't, you know, Kurt, you and Dino, don't fucking kill yourselves with scrims, man. Like, don't overwork yourselves, you know? feel free to be like, man, Tofu, like 2 of the 3 games today are canceled because everyone's just being fucking crazy. Fuck it, you know. And I'll just be like, all right, that's cool. You know, I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be like, yeah, that's fine. That makes sense. Like, don't overwork. It's fine. You know, handle shit if you got to. But if shit's overwhelming and you just want to be like, yeah, you know what, fuck you guys. That's also fine. I literally wouldn't blame you. I'd be like, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. We can do something else today. That's cool. First 2 words I hear as I enter stream out of context is kill yourselves. Did I say kill yourselves? Oh, I said don't kill yourselves working hard. Okay, yeah, wait. Okay. You're right. I did technically say the word kill yourselves. Very out of context. Hey, Ray, you want to be my friend? Sure, man. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it, dude. Hell yeah. We want things to be at least semi-working with medium effort. Yeah. That's how I feel too. I feel like that's kind of how it is, right? Like, again, like the last minute dropouts and stuff kind of suck. But at the same time, like, again, like hypothetically, if we had to just cancel the game with like Vicinal today, we could have, right? Like, I'm glad that we didn't. I'm glad that we did get a game. I'm glad that like Bad Intentions stepped up and we managed to see a game, because I'd rather see a game than not see a game. But again, like hypothetically, if something like that happens and you guys just want to be like, yeah, this one set's just not happening, you know? Like, again, there's no issue with that at all. That's totally fine. Like, I got no problem with it whatsoever. Why does everyone play Ace? Because Ace is like the most silent survivor, I think. Like, he's like the quietest survivor. So like technically, if there's any kind of a minor advantage you can have on survivor, because survivors are all the same, right? They're just like skins, but like their sounds are different, right? So if there's any kind of a minor advantage you could have, it's either like good clothing for camouflaging, right? Like some characters have like really, like, for instance, like we're going to a Macmillan map, right, where everything is really blue. So like this Claudette outfit, this Ace outfit, like these blend really well with like the map. So like there's like camouflage just based on outfits, and there's also like sounds, right? Like Ace is really quiet. So yeah, you'll see people like Ace a lot because of that. Oh yeah, and because he's cool. Yeah, you're right. I kind of forgot that. Thank you, Tyro. Tyro said he's quiet, good stealth cosmetics, and he's cool. I forgot that one. Yeah, he's fucking gnarly, bro. He's so cool. Look at him. Look at his glasses, dude. That guy's as cool as a cucumber. What does that mean? Cool as a cucumber? Why the fuck is that a saying? Like, what is that? It's just like one of those dumb boomer sayings, right? Because like cucumbers aren't cool. Like, the fuck? Doesn't even make sense. I mean, I guess they are cool, but like, it's not like, what? It's stupid. Probably just for alliteration. There's got to be something better. Guys, let's think. Let's think for like 5 minutes. I bet we can come up with something better that begins with C. Cool as a, and then something with a C. There's got to be something better than cucumber. I bet if we sit here, not even 5 minutes, probably 1 minute. If we sit here for 1 minute, we can come up with something better. Cool as a cube of ice. Even that. Cool as an ice cube. Yeah, even ice cube or cube of ice. Even that's a million times better. Don't say cock. Stop saying cock. Stop it. Why did so many of you guys say cock? Stop that. Like 5 of you guys said cock. What the fuck is wrong with you? Cola. Yeah, cola. Yeah, cola. Yeah, even that's better. Like, why a cucumber? That's such a random, like, vegetable to name. Like, vegetables have a lot of, or sorry, cucumbers have a lot of water content and are great in a sandwich or pita on a hot day. I mean, I agree with that, Encourage. That's very insightful of you. Thank you. Thank you for that cucumber fact. I appreciate you, man. But I still think it's a dumb saying. I feel like there's so many better things you can say. Like, how did that ever get popular? Cool as a cock and a cucumber? Bro, don't do that. Just don't do that. Just stop doing the things that you do. Cool as a container of cucumbers. Well, now you're figuring it out. Well, now you're figuring it out. Yeah, cucumbers do kind of suck. I agree. Cucumbers suck. And pickles also suck. And anything cucumber related, just keep it the fuck away from me. I don't know. I was going to say, thanks for introducing us to Wordle and Connections. Now I have neat little games to play with students when I start teaching. Hey, fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Wait, what do you teach? Wait, what? Also, fuck yeah. Pickles don't suck? I mean, gherkins are pretty good. I can get down with gherkins. Like, give me a gherkin and I'm a happy boy. But if it ain't a gherkin, like dill pickles, get that shit away from me, dude. That shit's nasty. That shit's nasty, dude. That's nasty. Elementary kids. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. That makes sense. Can the survivors and the killers use the void system? The void system's not there in custom games. It just doesn't exist. What about olives? Olives are fucking gross. Black olives are like literally like poison in food form. I don't know why anyone eats them. Like, what are you doing? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you that you're eating black olives? But regular olives, still pretty bad too. They're not as bad as black olives, but still pretty bad. Let me fix the map. Let me fix the map. We're currently on. This is gonna be Suffo Pit. It's gonna be Blight, Suffo Pit. Yeah. Thank you for saying that. Hey, no problem. Yeah, black olives are so good. Like, who eats black olives? And like, why? Why are you doing that? Like, why not just eat better food? Like, the fuck? Like, what are you doing? You can eat anything and you choose to eat black olives? Like, what the fuck? Have you tried kombucha? No, and I swear to God, you better not say kombucha nuts on... Wait. Kombucha... Wait, what is it? Kombucha dick in your mouth? Wait, what is it? How's it go? There's some kind of these nuts joke that goes around in kombucha, so don't you dare try it. But also, I have not tried kombucha, no. I've heard it's really fucking nasty. Like, I've heard it's super gross, so I have not tried it. I don't know if I want to. Yeah, kombucha nuts in your mouth? That doesn't make sense. Kombucha mouth on these nuts? Maybe that's it. Kombucha mouth on this... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it goes. I know there's one with kombucha. I just don't know. Anyway, let's go. Gree Zero's got Dead Hard DS for the Peepo. We'll make it. Deli Unbreakable is going to be on Ray. Deshi rocking background player, baby. Hell yeah, you love to see it with Lithe, Resilience, and Kinship. And final build is going to be a bit of a mixed bag here, but some altruism, some objective from Cake. Osaka rocking double speed, eruption, pop, brutal strength, corrupt intervention. Pretty much what we'd expect to see. I mean, I feel like these three perks on the right are pretty much always going to be in a build, right? Corrupt, pop, eruption. The perk on the left, brutal. That one's the kind of the one that can interchange. Sometimes you see barbecue there. Sometimes you see brutal. Sometimes you see, I don't know, fucking spies. You can see some funky shit there. But we're gonna see brutal this time around. He's checking edge map to try to find people. They call him Game Sense Sokka. That's what they call him. Managed to find Deshi out of basement. That's not good. He gets hit once for free. He's gonna make his way over to this middle area where there's all these maze tiles. He's letting himself go down. Wasn't he the background player though? The background player? Someone is here, but doesn't get it in time. Unfortunate. Pretty fast down, man. That was kind of risky to like go for like the getting down under pallet thing. He also didn't go down directly under the pallet, which I think is a little bit rough too. So definitely not great. First down comes in. He has pop. He's probably going to look around for this for whatever gen's being worked. Maybe. He probably wants to find Claudette, who's hovering here. So he's looking around to see if he can find Claudette, figuring she's probably hiding over here like edge map somewhere. In reality, she's hiding at this filler. At this filler. Oh, did he hear? I think I actually heard her breathing right there. But I think that might have been a spectator thing. Because I know everything, all sounds are louder when you're a spectator. He really wants to find Claudette. He knows she's here. Oh, and she managed to get the unhook. So this is good. I mean, this was handled well from the survivors, though, I will say. Like, he didn't manage to get down to the other side of the map and kick a gen or anything. And Claudette also managed to not get found. Like, had Claudette got found there, that would have been a really bad spot. Like, that would have that would have gone really, really bad, really fast. But really fast redown, though. Very, very fast redown. Kinship is on the survivor, but other than Kinship, nothing else really here in play to help him out. Just Kinship. He's gonna get hooked, and Osaka has a 4-gen bottom side too, by the way, which I didn't really say. I didn't really get a chance to even take a look at it yet. There's a 4-gen bottom. The only gen that got done so far was top side, which is also probably another reason why Osaka wasn't in a huge hurry to run top side and kick a gen. Kinship, I think, is activated. Yeah, so Kinship's activated. The bar's not moving for 34 seconds. This is going to buy them a lot of time. But they need... So, like, again, Deshi's going to die, right? Like, let's just be honest with ourselves here, okay? Deshi's fucking dead, you know? But, like, The thing is here is it's like he has some time, right? He's buying time on hook. That was a really good hit, by the way, on Cake from Osaka. Like, Deshi's gonna die, but you gotta basically try to trade his life for as much as you can. And especially considering they have a 4-gen bottom side, they really ideally would like to break this 4-gen bottom side. At least get rid of, like, maybe one of them. He might kick this with Eruption. The unhook comes in. Oh, and here comes Osaka. Did he manage to get away, though? He's on the other side of main. He's at, like, 1 o'clock right now. Osaka is at, like, 11. So Deshi actually did kind of get away. He did kind of get away. You know what? Maybe he's not going to die after all. Maybe he's fine. He's looking edge map. He's looking at all the wrong... Did you just see him? No, that's still Kate. All right, he's got to head back into the bottom side. Get back to the gens. Injured Claudette here. I think there's an injured Adam on the other gen too, but he's going to get that done. So that's actually pretty big. Like them getting that gen done bottom side is pretty big. There's still a 3-gen down here, but it's only a 3-gen and not a 4-gen now, which is nice. Whoa, whoa, almost blocks the bump, but doesn't quite. Beautiful bump logic from Osaka, and down goes Claudette. Gonna grab this hook bottom side. Will probably kick that gen off to the side unless they're doing it right now. Are they doing it right now? No, no one's doing it right now. So yeah, he's probably gonna get this hook and then probably kick this gen over here. As a matter of fact, he's gonna hook her right on top of it. So yeah, he's gonna make sure this gen over here is regressed. And he's definitely gonna want to hold down this bottom side area in terms of gens. Adam's actually doing this gen injured over on the bottom left, which is really risky. It's very, very risque. And that's why it's risque, because if a Blight like Osaka shows up, then you just die. So there's another quick down. He wants to slug him though. He said, you know, we'll just leave, we'll just let him sit. Okay, I was trying to look around for someone stealthing. Oh my god. The fucking, is it like extra jittery? Why the fuck is the camera moving like that? I know that like the camera's usually kind of like jittery, but this is like, look at this. This is extreme, dude. What is that? That is weird. What the hell? Oh, he finds Deshi. Oh, yeah, it's really bugged. Something is really bugged here. Oh, things are really bugging out. Oh, things are... Is it me? Am I okay? Is my internet dying? Things are bugging really hard. But he did find Deshi. He wants to get this kill on him. Now, here's the thing. If Deshi can buy enough time for his team to pop a gen bottom side, that could be pretty big. High DPI? No, I think it's just a server. Yeah, it's something that's bugging out. I don't know. It's not high DPI. That's some unnatural shit. This gen is topside, so that gen's not really as important as this one. This one's really important. It does not look like they're gonna get this done in time, right? This hook is taking a while. Oh no! No! Oh no! Osaka actually went to the other gen too. First, he didn't prioritize this gen, but he does use his last rush to get over here. So really good use of rushes. Checks on both gens, finds this one, kicks it with pop and eruption. And now it's looking grim. Now it's looking grim. People have stayed injured. They did not reset themselves in order to greed gens, and now they're going to reap what they've sowed, which is death. They've sowed death, and Osaka is here to reap. And there's the first person being reaped. Here comes some more reaping. He's not done reaping yet. There's more reaping to be done. Aha! Another reap target. Actually gets away with it. Has sprint burst. Doesn't get hit there. Cake's gonna be recovering in the corner, but the other survivors are way across the map. Like 3-0 is way topside. And to be honest with you, I'm pretty sure that okay. Guess I hit on the Ray. I'm pretty sure that they're just gonna try to get that gen topside and maybe just accept the 4K1 at this point, right? Because like really, what else can you do here? Like really, what else can you what else can be done here, right? Nothing else really can be done at this point. Like trying to get like a 4K1 is probably the best result possible. Ray does have unbreakable, so if he tries to overly slug here, he's gonna pay for it. Like he is gonna go topside just because I think game sense here, he probably has a pretty good idea that this is where they are. But Ray's gonna get picked up with unbreakable, and then she's gonna be able to pick up Cake, and then they'll be able to make something happen at least. So Osaka's not gonna be able to end it just yet. A little greedy with the slugging here. See, I think what's actually happening is I think that Osaka probably thought that he got Deli. Like, I bet that he thought the Deshi was Deli because he found him in basement right away. That might be a thing. Like, he might have thought that he already got Deli. I don't know. Like, because it does seem like he seemed pretty confident these guys were just going to stay on the ground. But now he's like, ah, I see. Maybe not. He's going to grab this hook onto Cake. That'll be his first hook. He really wants to get the 4K too. He does not want to let him plop even one more gen. Such good rushes too, man. Like, he made it to that pallet and he still even had a rush left. Like, these rushes are so clean. Takes that gen with pop and eruption. Ooh, the bait. Oh, the bait. Okay, doesn't get the hit, but does get the dead heart out of Claudette. Might be a little bit worried about the bottom side gens now. He knows that there's two people down there. They're currently just splitting at the moment. Oh. Doesn't find anything just yet, though. Aha. Wait, she left a bunch of scratch marks down there, didn't she? There was a bunch of scratch marks there. He didn't see it, though. He didn't see it. All right. Heading back down towards top side. Claudette is pre-leaving, which is really good. Did she pre-leave enough, though? Still another rush to go. My God. Doesn't get it, though. Ends up fucking up his last rush. Does she have a pallet here to work with? I don't think she does. I think she's dead. Yeah, she's looking pretty dead. Down she goes. Couple eruptions going to go off. Auras being revealed. God, the aura reveal from eruption is so long, too. Oh. She just went down basement. But you can see because of eruption. That's not gonna be good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not what you want to do after eruption goes off. That's not it. Adam's gonna, you know what? This actually might be on purpose. Actually, like, that actually is maybe what they want to do, because I think Kate wanted to get hooked so that she can deli, and so that way Kate can come over here and pick up. So that actually might have looked dumb, but that actually might have been like a calculated play, because it kind of makes sense, right? Like, force the Blight to go the whole way into the basement away from like the rest of the map. That allows the other person to run across the map without getting spotted, because the Blight can't see anything if he's in basement, right? And then you can unhook yourself with Deli. I mean, Osaka, though, I think kind of realizing what's going on, slugs. Because weirdly enough, slugging is actually more valuable than hooking on Kate there. Because she already uses her unbreakable, and you know that she almost surely has Deli up too, right? So yeah, Osaka, pretty smart to just drop her to like keep up pressure. Because if he hooks her, it kind of like, he loses the pressure that he gets from downing her. So he's playing this slow and smart, really just trying to secure this. Oh. Fucked up one of his bumps, but still had enough to get that down. So down goes Claudette. He will take this hook. Claudette's already been hooked once. And Cake's gonna try to get some gen progress. Again, this is where it's so brutal, dude. Once you get down to like these like 3v1 scenarios against Blight, it's so brutal, dude. It's so hard to like find any opportunity to get gen progress or get anything done. Especially when the Blight is just like hitting rushes, right? If the Blight player is really fucking good, it hits rushes. Because most likely also, like, most likely all the resources are going to be used up too, right? Because typically you use up resources early to try to buy time early game, because early game is so important. So like typically by this stage of the game, so many of the pallets are already used and everything too. So it's just so tough. Like, it's so hard to last any amount of time in chase. And if the chases aren't lasting long, then just nothing's able to get done. And it's brutal, man. It's tough. Osaka able to put together a couple rushes there and get Cake down. This will be another hook onto him. This will be his second hook as well. Again, all this happening down here on the bottom side. You might be worried about that top side, Jen. They're not currently working it though. They're currently healing up. But Osaka most likely going to rush down top side to check on this gen. Oh. Oh. Finds him resetting. Gets the down onto Kate. He's going to leave her on the ground, I believe. And yeah, he knows the other one's here. Here's Claudette. And that's going to be it. That's going to be the 4K. That's going to be the 4K. I mean, it's going to be the 4K. Deli's still in play. So, like, they might rat it out a little bit. Actually, you might still have DS too, right? No, his DS is gone. They might be able to rat it out a little bit because of Deli, but it's basically done. Like, it's basically done, so there you go. I mean, 4K2 from Osaka. Very good result. I mean, Osaka, his Blight he's so fucking good. Like, I almost want to say that a 4K2 is honestly not even bad from the survivor point of view against Osaka. Because this motherfucker is just like, he just puts out such fucking nasty results all the time. It's so fucking gross. He's gonna wait for Cake to die so that Kate can't get Deli. So he's actually just gonna go ahead and lock it down for sure. And yeah, there you go. Really, really good result. I mean, Osaka doing Osaka things, like as always, getting insanely good results. Good try from Devout though. They honestly did pretty good. I think it was a really rough start, right? Obviously the start was kind of rough, but they managed to deal with the position they were in decently well. Again, it's hard to really like give them too much shit, right? I don't think they really like misplayed anything terribly badly. It's just they were in such a tough spot from that early game, and Osaka just played so clean. And again, Blight's one of those killers. It's kind of like Blight and Nurse are kind of like one of those killers where it almost feels like when they're playing perfectly, it's like you have so many less options where like even if you do everything perfectly too, if they get out ahead early and then they just keep playing correctly, it's like, what do you do? You know what I mean? So like I feel like they did pretty good given the spot they were in, but unfortunately just couldn't quite get it going. I do think maybe one thing to point out that maybe went wrong was that first initial like attempt at playing that pallet, where I think Deshi went down under the pallet and then Client was hovering nearby and then they didn't quite get the save on the pickup. I think that was maybe probably the biggest like mistake of the game. But other than that, there wasn't really a ton of mistakes, right? Because I think they were just trying to go for a save play. But I think like his positioning was like a little bit far out from the pallet, and Claudette seemed like she was a little bit out of position too. So yeah, there you go, 4K2. Now we're gonna have the killer from Devout going up against the survivors from DC on first down, and they're gonna have to either match that or beat it. So to win, they're gonna have to get a 4K3, which is gonna be tough. Tough, but not impossible. I mean, Blight's a fucking strong killer, man. Blight's a very, very strong killer. We've seen 4K3s happen in the past. So they're going to have to get a 4K3 if they want to win. If they want to win, a 4K2 would tie it, and a 4K1 would lose it. So for the survivors, they just have to finish 4 gens. Just have to finish 4 gens. I always say that as if it's some fucking easy thing. It's not. It's definitely not easy, but yeah, they got to finish 4 gens. All right. Gamers. Who am I inviting? Gamers. There we go. Sick. Perfect. I don't have to invite anybody. They're just joining on their own. Hell yeah. Sick. Hello, my name is Dan. Do you speak Spanish? Hey, I know like 10 words in Spanish. So yeah, I basically speak Spanish. Hey, hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? I just linked connection to the autistic/ADHD group chat I'm in, and may have fucked up because now they're all obsessing over today's puzzle instead of assignments. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that shit, Koala. You gotta be careful with that shit. That's gonna take over, dude. It's over, dude. It's ogre. It's all ogre. Don't know what 4K3 and all that means. 4K3 means you're 4K'ing and there's 3 gens left. This is not a tournament. This is just scrims. So this is like competitive play, but there's no like money or anything on the line. It's just like a best of 3 between 2 teams, without really anything on the line, just for the sake of, you know, showing off what you can do and getting good practice. Yep. Hi, darling Brianna. How's it going? Hello. Who plays next? Well, we're gonna finish this Blight set after this game, and then we have a night set, and then we maybe have a demo set if we have to go there too. And then after this, the final game of the night is gonna be Zenith versus Chads. So that's the final best of 3 of the night. We're finishing out this best of 3, and then we have one more, and then that's it. That's it. Against rando killers? No. No one in here is a rando. Everyone in here is a part of a team. It's all teams that practice together and like dabble in like this comp style play. They're kind of varied in experience. Like, some of these people are extremely experienced with comp style play. Some of them are maybe like trying it out for the first time, or maybe like are pretty new to it. Both of these teams seem to have a lot of experience, is what I'll say. Like, it's our first time seeing Devout, but I recognize a couple of their names, and they obviously with the way they played that, they definitely have a lot of experience. So yeah, it kind of varies, right? It can go from people that are like newer to people that have been playing a fuck ton. But yeah, I mean, no one's like a random person. It's people from teams basically. Yo, Ireland, what up, man? Good to see you, dude. 69 months gamer. How's it going? Hello. What up? And Coffee Sweeper, thanks for the resub as well. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome back from motherfucking 7 months. Meg is the something of the game. Meg is the something of the game. What does that mean? Let me hold on. Let me Google translate. Wait, that wasn't it. No, that's not what I wanted to copy paste, you fucker. The best? Disgusting. Coffee sweeper, disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourself. How dare you? How fucking dare you? Alex Yachty, thanks for the Ray-Ban. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Saw your new Trapper vid? That haze is booming. Right? Dude, new Trapper's actually kind of legit. Honestly. Like, dude, like, honestly, it's actually weird. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say that, like, Trapper is, like, suddenly, like, A tier or anything. But I think the buff affected him a lot more than people think. Like, it feels like he actually shuts down loops decently well. And, dude, 10 traps? Like, the fact that they give him 10 total traps is wild, dude. Like, that is so many. That is so many. Like, you could, like, dude, imagine, like, you have, like, a 3-gen area trapped up with 10 fucking traps. Like, that is wild, dude. That is so wild. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, Trapper, his buffs, I really don't think they're that insignificant. I think they're actually pretty decent. And I'm really curious to see how he ends up being as people kind of adapt to it and play him more and more. But, yeah, we'll figure that out. We'll figure that out as time goes. All right. Let's go. Here we go. Gree Zero here. Same exact build as Osaka, perks-wise and add-ons wise. Looks like D-Hard. Yeah, it's, you know, D-Hard and D-Strike are on Damo Boba. That's not what I meant to say, but whatever. She got a ton of anti-tunnel. Cole is running a bit of a mixed bag here. But a lot of objective perks. Prion also doing a little bit of a mixed bag, but same thing. And then Deadly Unbreakable is going to be on Osaka. Looks like Cole's going to get found first. Pretty quick first hit from Gree. Only 2 rushes used too, so that means he's gonna get his rushes back really, really quick. So that's actually really good. Like, getting hits with 2 rushes is like a lot better than getting hits with 5. Oh! Missing with 2 rushes isn't great though. Still, he'll get his rushes back pretty quick. Cole gets this pallet throw. He's gonna be a bit in trouble. That window's blocked. He's basically dead. Yep, down he goes. He's donezo. He goes down in main. Pretty fast first down. What's gen progress looking like? Osaka's going to probably hover and try to get in position for the save, while the others are going to progress gens as much as they can. Prion's got a gen at about 50, and Damo Boba had one that was just being worked. But they're going to pre-leave because the Blight's going to be, he's going to be coming. He's coming. He's on his way. He's coming. He's looking around. He's looking for gamers that are stealthing. He really wants to find wherever the deli survivor is. Because, like, this is, like, it's very, like, meta right now, right? For whoever has deli to be, like, kind of hovering right now and kind of setting up for the save. The Gree Zero really, really wants to find that survivor. So far has not done it. For the survivor side, they ideally don't want to rush the unhook, but they also definitely want to get it before deli gets found. Oh! And speaking of deli getting found, that's deli getting found. That's not good. So Saki gets hit. Now DC on first down's in a tough spot. So someone has to go get that unhook, but it can't be Deli. So someone else has to rotate around and go get it. It looks like Damo Boba might be going. Prion gets hit, but yeah, Damo Boba will most likely be able to go get that unhook now. All 5 rushes got used there too. So yeah, Damo Boba will likely be able to grab this unhook. Right? Oh no, doesn't actually. Cole's gonna go struggle. So Damo Boba, I think, wasn't able to make it in time and said, ah, fuck it, never mind. Because once he goes struggle, it's not worth it to unhook him anymore, right? At that point, it's not really worth it. At that point, you gotta just bail. So that's not good. He just goes struggle. Basically for free, which is not great. And hey, you know what? That kind of, if anything, that makes it interesting. Because, you know, ReZero is kind of in a spot where he might be able to match and or beat the result now, right? This is looking pretty good. This is a good opening. Still looking around. Still just kind of patrolling this hook. Osaka's back to full, so he can maybe just run in 1-for-1 for it if he needs to. He's not, though. He's nowhere near it. They're just going to let him die. They're just going to let him die. But they haven't even gotten that much gen progress for it. This feels very not great from DC on first down here. Because, like, it feels like they're kind of, like, it feels like they've been kind of indecisive on what they've been wanting to do, right? Like, if you're going to let him die, like, that's that's kind of okay, but, like, you got to trade that for a lot of gen progress. And it feels like there wasn't really that much. And it also feels like they maybe could have 1-for-1, maybe. But even that, like, is kind of risky. I don't know. That could just end up putting you in a worse spot. I don't know. Especially if he goes down shortly after the unhook. But yeah, I mean, the kill ends up happening, and Gree's in a pretty good spot now. Pretty good spot. Kill with 4 gens left. Finds it on the Demoboba. 2 people injured. Still 4 gens up. Has pop eruption. A lot to work with in terms of regression. Honestly, in an okay spot to maybe get the actual win con. At the very least, the tie con. Does get that down. Double eruption comes in. They do pop a gen bottom side. He's going to slug. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Oh. Oh. Whew. 3-0 looking around. See some scratch marks behind Shaq. See some scratch marks here too. Should know where everyone is now, right? It's all both the scratch marks. He's actually just gonna go ahead and take this hook. Doesn't want to lose out on the hook. He's gonna grab this. He's gonna have pop up. I think Greezero might have been a little bit worried about the gen's top side, but once he saw the scratch marks down here, was like, okay, never mind. Everyone's here. Fuck it. Let's just grab the hook. Oh. Osaka being slippery. Being a bit slippery here. Making it hard to catch him. Might just grab this unhook real quick. Yeah, he's gonna grab this unhook. Isn't even gonna go down for it either. Can go down for it if he wants. Well, I don't think he wanted to, but it did. It happened anyway. That seemed like that was maybe against his will. But he did go down for it. That's gonna be another hook. This will be Deli though, so Osaka can unhook himself. He doesn't need his team to help him. But this is dangerous. Everybody's injured, right? Pyron was on this gen. And here's the Blight. Does get away with the pallet throw. Gets away from that one. Ooh, needs to be careful here. No, needs to not go down like that. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. That's pretty big. Like, having a safe pallet like this and going down at it is definitely not ideal. It was a good mind game from Greezero though, but definitely not ideal. That's gonna be another down. Another pop quiz the Weasel. And yeah, at this point, dude, I don't know, man. I mean, can they even get to the tie con at this point? They need to finish one more gen if they want to tie. Good stun from Osaka. Everybody being injured makes this so terrifying. Like, that shit is so terrifying. Like, the Blight shows up near any of you and you can just instantly die. Like that, you know? And if everyone's injured, that's basically like a threat to everybody, right? Anybody that gets chased could just drop dead just like that, right? Everyone's been hooked once, so Osaka's gonna get put on a hook for the second time. These guys are cranking this gen on the bottom side with Prove Thyself. They're not gonna be able to get this done though. They'll be able to get some progress, but that's it. They're gonna have to bail. Ooh, here he comes. He's not gonna, well, he's gonna make it just short. Sees Demoboba leaving. Might prioritize the kick. Yeah, he's gonna prioritize the kick with pop and eruption. But even now, right? Like, they were both down here, getting, like, even getting to that unhook. Like, Blight's gonna be able to beat them there if he just rushes straight there. Demoboba stayed here, so Prion's probably rotating around for the save. Good attempt at a little V1 tech there. Doesn't work. Prion's gonna be here getting the save. Good job from Demoboba staying alive. Ooh. Has this pallet. Good pallet use from Demoboba. Doing a really good job of stalling this out, using the resources she has. Oh! No! She was doing so well! Fuck! Demoboba! Come on, man! You're making me jinx you, gamer! These guys are doing up down here on a gen with Prove Thyself, but again, this is gonna be the same thing as before, right? They're across the gen with Prove Thyself, or across the map with Prove Thyself, but the Blight's just gonna show up, right? And then what? And like, he shows up, you're both here injured. Oh! Prion! Ankle breaker. Look out, man. But yeah, they're both here. He knows where they both are. I think this is a game over. I think they're gonna win this Blight set. Yep, down goes Osaka. Osaka's death hook. He does have unbreakable, so if he slugs him, he might end up regretting it. He does have unbreakable. So I honestly think he should just take this hook. He's death hook, right? Yeah, he's just take this hook. He is. He's just gonna take this hook. I was gonna say, you don't have to worry about slugging this, right? That's greed for no reason. You can just take this kill and then you win, right? Like, from here you win. There's no way. But yeah, that's it. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be GG. Devout takes the first set. There you go. Like I said, I mean, that first game from Osaka that was a 4K2 was a really good result. But like I said, it definitely wasn't unbeatable. And I definitely think that don't get me wrong, I don't want to say like I don't want to discount GreZero's play because GreZero played this really well. I mean, he played this phenomenally. But I definitely think DC on first down kind of fumbled the bag a bit here on Survivor too. Like it was a bit of both, right? Like it feels like they handled that first hook pretty poorly. Again, I don't want to discount anything because GreZero managing to find Osaka was huge, right? Like that was a big part of why this went the way it did, because Osaka was kind of hovering with Deli and trying to wait a little bit to get the unhook, and then GreZero found him like right at the perfect time and got a tag on him. So a lot of it was because of GreZero's good play, but still, even after that happened, they still kind of fumbled around a bit, and it feels like they just didn't really handle it. Like a Survivor rotated down to get the save, but then like also realized last minute that it was too late, and then had to like rotate away and then try to hop on a gen. Like it feels like they like let the Survivor die without really getting much out of it, which was just, yeah. Like they were kind of scrambling to like figure out how to deal with it, and it felt like in the middle of their scrambles they kind of just ended up doing nothing, which is, you know, clearly not the ideal thing to do, is nothing. So unfortunate. I mean, it happens, man. And that's where I think like comp DVD and just like this kind of like high octane, like, you know, comp style play can be the hardest, is when you get in these weird situations where like things are going poorly and you have to like quickly adapt, because you have to make like split-second decisions, right? Like you can't fuck around. You got to decide something in like a couple seconds, and if you decide wrong, then it can end up like being a massive throw, and it's just so tough. So it's hard to blame them, right? Like just some mistakes got made, but GreZero, again, very, very well played by GreZero. Sniffing out the deli early game, put a lot of pressure on him. Man, like, and then once that kill happened on Cool, he just played it perfectly from there. Like, was able to hit his rushes, had basically perfect macro, did everything he needed to do to get the win con. So extremely well played from GreZero. That was very, very good. And there you go. They take the Blight set. And I'm pretty sure Blight was the killer that DC on first down picked. So Devout wins the set that they didn't pick. And now we're going into the set that they did pick. So that's interesting. That's very interesting. All right. Well, GG's. Very, very good. Very, very good set. Very, very good game. GG's. We're going to be going into the night set now. This one should be interesting. We've not seen night scrims ever. I don't think we've ever seen night scrims. Well, we've never seen night scrims in TV team. We've seen night scrims in like the old King of the Hill style, but that was also like a lot different because that was much like lower play. So yeah. Yeah, that's not really quite the same. This is going to be our first time seeing Knight since TV team. Is GreZero going to be the same killer? Is he going to be the killer again? They're also asking. I can probably go check. No. It's going to be Ray, it looks like. Looks like Ray is going to be the killer against AC on first down. Do we have Ironworks, the map? For the map layout? Oh, fuck. I don't think we do. Oh, no. Oops. That's awkward. Well, I guess I'm just going to not have a map layout. Oopsie. Anyway, it's going to be Ironworks of Misery. It's going to be somebody. They put like 3 different survivors in their form for each question. Nice. Nice. Well, I guess whoever invites me is who it will be. Fuck it. Fuck it. It's fine. Use the one in Clock's call out channel. I don't know if I can throw that together quickly. Wait, hold on. Maybe. Bam. Bam. Jump up. Oh man, there's a lot of background there though. I'm not sure how well that's gonna work. That's gonna take up a lot of space. But maybe. We try. I mean, I'm just waiting for an invite anyway, so I guess it's no hurry, right? Fuck it. Fuck it. It's not a hurry anyway. Fuck it. Let me get my music back. Hold on a second. Hey, but Monstrosity, thanks for the 9 months. Welcome back. Noel, thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Alex the Oddity, thanks for the raid as well. Appreciate you, man. What up, what up, what up? It's funny because Blight's usually our first ban in every tourney. Really? I mean, you guys played that really well. I mean, again, on the Survivor side, like, even though you guys got 4K2'd or whatever, like, I mean, it was Osaka's Blight, so, like, I still think 4K2 is honestly not bad. And again, you guys played amazingly on Blight on your end, too. So, yeah, that was very, very good, honestly. Maybe you shouldn't ban Blight early in your tourneys. I don't know. Maybe you're fucking up. Maybe you're underestimating yourselves. I don't know. All right, this is probably gonna look like shit, but let me try it. Let me try it. Hold on. How's it look? Oh, it's huge. Why is it so fucking massive? There we go. Yeah, it's kind of got that weird little background to it, but is this better than nothing, or would you guys rather have nothing? Like, is it better than nothing? I don't know. You guys tell me. Would you rather nothing? Because if you would rather nothing, that's also okay too. It'll do? Okay. You need Macmillan number 2 maps? No. I need Ironworks 1 is what I need. Unless, did you give it to me and I just don't have it? So I don't see it in the folder that I'm using right now, but unless you gave it to me and I just don't see it. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. So with night, do we have special balancing for night? I can't remember. I think we have the add-on that makes people exposed banned, because we just have all exposed add-ons banned, basically border like across the board. Do we have like Deadman Switch banned? We do. Deadman Switch is banned too. Actually, there's multiple bans. Knight's Contract, Iridescent Company Banner, and Healing Poultice. And I definitely know what those do. And I'm definitely not Googling Night add-ons DBD right now. Tarhos Kovacs. Yeah, sure. Definitely not Googling it. Healing Poultice is after summoning the assassin, all survivors within 24 meters of the assassin's spawn location scream and reveal their location. Oh yeah, that's kind of an insane add-on, isn't it? What's Knight's Contract? That's so both ultra rares are blocked. So both ultra rares, and then the one where when you spawn an assassin, people scream. Those are the ones those are the ones that are banned. So I'm expecting to see Map of the Realm. Deadman Switch is banned, yes. Right? Yes, Deadman Switch is banned on Night, yes. Specifically on Night, it's banned. So I'm expecting to see probably, like, I don't know, Map of the Realm, and then either maybe Call to Arms or Dried Horse Meat, maybe. Probably one or the other. And for perks, I mean, who knows? Probably the same as you normally see. Probably pretty standard. I think I'm more just curious to see how the actual, like, game plays out in terms of chases and stuff. I don't know. You want the maps with the landmarks? I could take or leave landmarks. I mean, landmarks are good, but if you don't have them, that's fine too. I'm cool with it. It's fine. I'm fine with either one. Tofu, did you play the clip from our private VC? Wait, what clip from our private VC? No, man. It's our private VC. Of course I'm not playing clips from our private PC. Otherwise, it wouldn't be private if I was playing the clips, would it? Gall. Is Prime playing Knight? Yeah, I think Prime's playing Knight for DC on first down, yes. Yes. What's up, Chaos Nightmare? I'm doing good. How you doing, dude? New here. What's the wave? Hey, what's going on, NJ Salazar? What's going on, brother? What's the wave, man? How you doing, broski? Welcome in, man. Marmalade, what up? How's it going? What are the numbers on the left? I'll explain again. This is basically how Survivor players do callouts. So, contrary to the belief of angry killer mains on Reddit or wherever, I know a lot of killer players will think that like every Survivor team has god tier comms or whatever, but it's not true. Having good comms is actually really, really hard. Like, good comms is difficult to do, because like, for instance, on a lot of maps, it's hard to call out, right? Like for instance, sometimes you'll be like, hey, he's by the tree, or he's by the rock, you know? Like, that's not very good comms. Like, hey, he's by the rock and he's heading over towards that one building, you know? Like, that's not very good comms. So to have really good, precise, fast comms, you have stuff like this. Like, this is basically the layout of the map Ironworks of Misery, and then you kind of just put a clock over top of it, right? So you see where main building and shack is, right? The M is main building, and then S is shack. So basically, shack is like 6 o'clock on the clock, and then main building side is like 12 o'clock on the clock, and then you use that. So like, depending on where you are, you can kind of call it out, right? If you're like way up in the corner, you can say that you're at the you can say you're at like the 11 o'clock corner or whatever. Like, you can be like very clear and concise about where you are, and you can also do it quickly without having to like overly flood comms. So it's a really, really good way of like communicating to your team in terms of like where you are and what's going on, while also being like pretty fast about it. So yeah, it's very hard to do. It's very difficult. Like, having good comms is fucking hard, man. Like, that's one of the toughest things about getting into comp, is actually getting comms down well. It's very, very difficult. That map layout is transparent. Yeah, they're all transparent. You are correct. That is a factual statement. I agree with you. Bro, Fink, I love the energy. I love the energy. I dig it. #1 hype man out here. How do you orient yourself in game? Which way is 12 and which way is 6? Usually landmarks. Osaka is fetching a teammate. Okay. Usually landmarks. It'll be like for instance, on this map, it's like shack. Like these are all the landmarks, right? Like the S is shack, the M is main building, WT is water tower. Those can either be water towers or logs. So like those will always spawn, right? M is the gigantic ass main building, S is the shack. So shack is always at like 6 o'clock side, right? So if you spawn on the map and you see shack, you're like, okay, I'm at 6 o'clock, right? And then you look up and you see main and you're like, okay, up there is 12 o'clock. So you can know like, okay, to the left of me is like 7, 8, 9, 10, and then to the right of me is like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, right? So you kind of just use those landmarks to orient yourself, and then just know where you are from there. And also, the more you practice, like the more you play on these maps, because like the same maps get used a lot in comp, right? Like it's a lot of, honestly, Ironworks is actually not one of the maps that gets used a whole lot, but maps like Coal Tower, maps like Suffo Pit, like certain maps that get used a lot, if you scrim on them enough, you don't even really have to think about clock anymore, right? You just kind of like you get used to it so much that you just already know, right? Like you don't even have to think about where the clock is, you just immediately know what's where, because just from experience, you know. So yeah. Making Ironworks now won't be long. Yo, thank you, Janet. Thank you, Janet. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Malo True, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Hope the stream went well. What up? Did you put Night on Ironworks to make people not want to play it? Hey, ask Dino. That's a question for Dino Melon. Dino Melon suggested Night on Ironworks, and I'll put it this way. I didn't argue it. I definitely didn't argue it. I wasn't like, hey, put Night on a better map, damn it. I said, hey, that's okay. If people don't pick them, that's fine. That's what I said. So I don't know if that was his intention or not, but that, I mean, I went with it. I was like, I approve. I'm definitely not going to fight for a better map for him. That's for damn sure. So I don't... Okay, yes. Okay, he answered. The answer is yes. So never mind. There you go. Yeah. I am kind of glad, though. I'm glad to see one game. Because I definitely wouldn't want to see a bunch of night games, but seeing one set at least is kind of cool. Like, I'm down to see that at least. Why did Devour Hope get revealed to survivors as the killer hooked someone with no hit from power or basic attack? What, when, where, what? In what game? What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Like it happened as the hook came in? Because yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know why that would happen. That shouldn't happen. That sounds like a bug if that happened to you. Was he on the game at one point? Yeah, but that was back when we were doing King of the Hill scrims, and he felt like really strong on the game. Like maybe too strong. Like it was kind of obnoxious to go against, to be honest with you. Like it was very, very obnoxious. So that was kind of a bad idea, I think. Who's advocating for Knight? Well, Prion's been advocating for Knight for a while. Prion's been asking for Knight to be in the rotation. No, I think that's really it, to be honest. I think it might be just Prion. Prion might be the only one that's been advocating. But either way, I mean, again, I'm down to see one set. I'm just curious to see how they go, right? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not going to say, like, woo, Knight, my favorite killer. But, I mean, part of me is like, yeah, you know, let's see how it goes. You know, fuck it. So here we go. Survivors from DC on first down. They have Wancy to step in now. Looks like he's going to be running Map of the Realm. And that's called Arms, right? Pretty sure it's called Arms. Right? Yeah, it's probably called Arms. Right? Probably called Arms, right? Probably called Arms. Yeah, that looks like called Arms. Yeah, that kind of feels like called Arms. Yeah. That's definitely called Arms. So Map of the Realm makes this this like area where he tried to despawn him, but he couldn't. It makes this area where the Knight starts to chase bigger. And Call to Arms makes it so that the patrol path is longer, and he can also travel in the patrol path faster. He's also got Pop, Pain Res, and Agitation. So pretty much the perks you'd expect to see. I mean, maybe Eruption instead of Agitation can be possible, but I think Agi's good there too. Oh, gets that down against Prion though. On just M1, just guy with sword getting that down. That's very sloppy, dude. Definitely don't want to give up downs to just M1 killers like that. That's very, very not great. So this down's gonna come in. He's gonna Agi him, most likely to a Scourge Hook. And this is a really good start. This is a really, really good start. Pain Res comes in already. And yeah, what a good start from Ray here. Oh no! They're failing skill checks, man. Osaka on his Jonah shit. Oh, I didn't even look at the builds either. Okay, so Wancy. Cole has a balanced landing and some gen perks. Osaka. Oh, look at the perk on the right from Osaka. Oh, that guy's in the background and he's playing. Uh-oh. Ray gonna send a patrol path over towards that gen. He's gonna chase Osaka. So what they're probably gonna do is they're probably gonna wait as long as they can and then probably send the deli survivor in to unhook so that they can buy as much time on this hook as possible, right? Which is why you can see this hovering right here from Wancy. But from the killer side, they're just gonna kind of chill, see what they can find. I think, who was that? Oh, that's Wancy. So, yeah, Wancy's gonna get hit, gonna grab that unhook. So again, the reason why, oh, Prion gets chased though. Uh-oh. Does Prion have anything to help him? Do they have borrowed time or anything? Uh-oh. They're gonna make this pallet, but not much after that because the guard's here. Actually, the guard's dumb. The guard's really dumb, but he's still gonna die. Does he have DS or anything? He doesn't have DS or anything, no. So yeah, he's gonna get put back on hook again. Wancy had Unbreakable, so Wancy's back up. Wancy also has Deliverance up now. Did I bug him? Yeah, I didn't bug him. Thank fuck. But there's second hook onto Prion already. Ray's gonna harass these gens. Tends a guard after Cool. That's the assassin too. He actually could get hit. He should probably circle back around and grab the flag. He might legitimately get hit by this. Nah, he should be good. If he had dried horse meat though, I think on the survivor side they should, like, if they know he's camping a hook like this, they should really circle back around and grab the banner, you know? So that way they can get right back on the gen and they also just get the, like, you know, it just also like gets rid of it faster. Spawns up Jailer, despawns him once he realizes he didn't chase anybody. He's just gonna keep harassing gens, and then if the guards end up coming back to him, he's just gonna. So like this is where Call to Arms is so good, right? He can send his patrol pass to gens, and then if the guards come back to him, he just despawns them. He's like, and he sends them somewhere else. Oh, no one's in position to get that unhook though. No, Prion dies. Osaka gets hit. I thought Osaka was gonna 1-for-1, but he didn't. And Prion dies. That's not good. Another death at 4 gents. That is not good, man. That is not good at all. That is very unfortunato. We'll see what they can do from here. I mean, again, it's only night. It's not like it's like a Blight. I'm so sick of everyone character having their names rhyme. Oh, the assassin's gonna be really tough to deal with here, and Osaka's gonna die for sure. Oh, Osaka's fucking nuts, dude. He vaulted it and then got the banner. That was nuts. He's so nuts. That was so sick. He timed that vault perfectly and then grabbed the fucking banner and got endurance and ate that hit and got away. That was so nasty. Oh my god. And he gets out of that. That was so good. And that's huge too, because if he goes down there, that's what? Pain res. That's another pop as a weasel. That's pressure. Him getting out of that and just getting completely away. This is so good for them. That gives them a big opportunity to come back and get some gens done. That was such a good play. Holy fuck. Wancy's got a gen almost done. Osaka's chilling on the path, kind of like down main. Cole is chilling upstairs with his balanced. Osaka's basically gonna get found again, yeah. Gonna send the guard. Might not get that chase though. Yeah, he wasn't quite close enough. He's got to despawn him. Well, up next is gonna be Jailer. Jailer gets a bigger radius by default, so Jailer with Map of the Realm has like the fucking biggest goddamn chase starting radius known to man. But if he spawns him, Osaka might just walk away, and yeah, there he goes. Yeah, look at how big that is though. That fucking circle is so huge. Yeah, he's gonna circle around. Osaka's gonna try to go around the back of the hill. He doesn't really have much. He's gonna basically, yeah, he's dead. Oh, Jailer gets the down. Jailer's insane. Wancy did pop that 1 gen though, and they're working on 2 more. So good bit of gen progress here, but this could be pain res. Pain res possibly coming in. For some reason, all these banners are bugging out and they're like staying around the map. There's like 50 banners around the map for no reason. Yeah, pain res comes in. Pop's also up as well. So lots of potential regression right now. Oh, and Cole gets found like immediately and gets tagged. That's definitely not great. Not at this stage of the game. Oh no. Puts a guard on him as well. Oh man, that's not good. He's gonna kick this with Pop too. I don't really understand why that even just happened. Like, why did Cole run towards the hook right there? Like, he knew that he just hooked him right there. Why would he run towards it? That's so strange. Unless he's just... Actually, wait. You know what? I think he was actually trying to keep him off of Wancy so he doesn't kick Wancy's gen with Pop. Is that what it is? Maybe? Either that was calculated to keep Pop Goes the Weasel off Wancy's gen, or that was incredibly reckless. I don't know. Is he reckless or is he a genius? I don't know. He's one of those two. I just don't know which one. Wancy's just going to eat that assassin hit and get that gen done. So yeah, it seems like they really want to get that gen done. So maybe that was it. They can't get this unhook on Osaka now, though. They're both injured. There's no chance they get the unhook. Cole's just doing this other gen in the corner now. With resilience and deja vu. So lots of speed. Oh, not the jailer. Oh, and here comes Ray. I think the jailer's chase will actually run out. I think Wancy might be okay here. Runs around window side. Yeah, Wancy's kind of okay here for now. Oh, but Cole's here as well. No one's getting Osaka. This pallet in the corner has been used. He sets up a patrol path that's going to probably get Cole no matter what. Unless he uses the rocks. Nope, he does get got by it. Wancy's going to grab this. Oh! The BMing, mending in his face. Sandbagging your teammate by mending in his face. The BM. Osaka's here. He's got a flashlight. Looks like he has background player. Oh, this is a little... Okay, he does have a pallet here, though. Yeah, Osaka's got background players. So he's like, yeah, go ahead, pick him up. It's fine. It's fine to pick him up. Nothing bad's going to happen. What's the worst that can happen? Go on, pick him up. It'll be fine. But he's not actually getting any value out of it. He's, yeah, he actually got exhausted from that, too. So that means his DS Dead Hard combo is not going to be up if he has to use it right now. Which is a bit unfortunate. That's also going to be a Scourge Hook. That's deli on Wancy, so they don't really have to prioritize the unhook there. They can let Wancy unhook themselves. These guards, though, and these chases are pretty brutal. Balance landing from Cole. He's going to get a lot of distance away. He pieced the fuck out. He's got a pallet here he can use, too. Oh, the drop down from up top, from the top rope. The Swanton bomb. But he's gone. Never mind. He's gone. So never mind. Good, interesting pathing there, though, from Ray. You do love to see that. It just didn't quite pay off enough. Would have been cool if it did, though. Ooh, okay. Cutting off Cole from the upstairs. Cole doesn't go upstairs, though, so he doesn't get chased by that guard. Good job avoiding that. And again, everybody injured right now makes this kind of sketch. Osaka at Shack. Has this pallet. Might just get broken here. He's actually going to send the guard after him. And it's an assassin, and he's on him. Assassin's the best chase. Oh, no. I don't think he has anywhere to go. I think he's dead. And also, Osaka's death hook. Like, he's dead. This is really... Oh! No! Oh! No! I think he wanted to dead hard the guard for distance, but the guard despawned in his face. Like, I think he was like, yeah, let me dead hard this guard real quick and like get distance from it and then run away. But then the guard was like, psych nerd, and then he just despawned in his face and was like, haha, dead hard this. And there, oh, he's sending a guard. They're gonna have to just, yeah, I think at this point they just have to commit. Oh, he kicked it. That was so smart. That was so smart. So weird little thing, but you know how like normally you can't kick gens if survivors are working on them? Well, that doesn't apply to guards. Guards can kick gens even if people are working on them. They just don't care. Like, they'll just interrupt the gen. Oh, gets the angle and balance landing too, and down goes Cole. And that's gonna be a 4K1, dude. That's a 4K1 with Knight. This is very interesting. Very, very interesting. This is not how I thought this would go. I don't think this is how it should have went. I feel like Devout's probably going to be really happy with this result, and I feel like DC on Versus Down is probably not going to be very happy with this result, because this feels like it's really good. I don't think Knight should be putting up this good of results. I think this was like an exceptionally good game for Ray here. Yeah, Cole's on the ground. He doesn't have Deli or anything, or Unbreakable. Wancy has Unbreakable, although even Wancy's Unbreakable has been used. So at this point, it's just a matter of waiting for Wancy to die. And that's going to be it. Yeah, it's going to be 4K1. There's really no way to get out of this in any way other than a 4K1. So yeah, very interesting match, man. Very interesting match. I think a lot of this came down to just that early game again. I feel like that first down just happened a little bit too fast. And yeah, like you get the ball rolling that early, right? Like you go down that early, and like you get the ball rolling that early. It's not good. I feel like Knight's the type of killer where you probably could avoid that too. You know, lets the Carnifex get it. Okay, gives it the old Carnifex Magoo. All right, nice. Give the guard some glory. I respect it. Gets that down. That's gonna be the hook on the Wancy. Wancy doesn't have any deli or anything up anymore, so now it's just a matter of finding coal in the ground, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it, man. It's gonna be all. Knight can't see people in his power. That's a spectator bug. Unfortunately, the spectator mode for DVD is, it's pretty buggy. It's decently buggy to say the least. So there's a lot, like, you notice how like when he moves his camera, it's really like jittery and it looks like he's playing on 10 FPS. Yeah, that's because it's a spectator bug. You can't see Scourge hooks, right? Like when he picks them up, there should be a bunch of Scourge hooks here, right? You'd think. Can't see Scourge hooks because it's a spectator bug. Knight like on Knight when he sends a guard, he can't see the survivors, but we can because of spectator bug. Unfortunately, there's like a gazillion spectator bugs in this game. Nice. Look at him focusing. Look at him focusing in the zone. Beautiful. Lovely. Great game. Great game from Ray though. Great game from Ray here. Like that was very, very well played. I mean, there's really not much. There's not much else to say about it. Again, I don't think Knight should be putting out huge performances, like huge results. So the fact that he got a 4K at all, especially a 4K one, he probably feels pretty good about it. And now the pressure is going to be on Pryon, I believe. Pryon's going to have the pressure on his back here. He's going to have to put up a really, really good result if he wants to keep up now. 4K2 is the win con. 4K1 would tie it, and tying it would at least force a third set. So a tie would be good enough, right? I feel like winning this feels pretty unlikely, right? Like getting a 4K2 with Knight feels pretty not... I don't want to say impossible, but it feels pretty unlikely. Knight is definitely not like a crazy strong killer. But it's possible. I mean, it's minorly possible, and I think a 4K1 at the very least seems more possible than anything. Like, I think a 4K1 seems more reasonable than anything else. I guess we'll see. I gotta play some ads, though. I'm gonna get some ads out of the way, so I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage. I won't start the game until they're done. Don't worry. You won't miss anything, okay? You won't miss anything other than me being an idiot and talking, probably. That's probably all you'll miss. Weren't you the gamer that was getting everybody in? Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no. Do I have friend requests to accept? No. Life sucks. Oh, no. Life sucks. App is ready in Discord DMs. Once again, sorry again, I thought I'd already done Ironworks. No, you're good, man. You're good. I don't think we've used Ironworks before this, so I think that's why you didn't do it, which is totally fine. Yeah, it's all good. You don't gotta apologize. Dude. I appreciate you going on your way to settle this up for me anyway. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me go get that Jonathan set up. Yeah. Knight's better than people think. I do think Knight's not bad, but I think it's pretty reasonable to like... I don't want to like overly focus on one thing because I feel like I don't want to like make someone feel worse than they might already feel. But I feel like, again, like the big thing that I think went wrong that last game was just the first chase, right? Like Knight has guards, but other than that, he's just guy with sword, right? He's just 4.6 killer with sword. So like with good teamwork and everything, especially like if you really, really want to go hard with it, right? Like the first chase should last a while. And even if you're like struggling a little bit, you hypothetically could have a teammate hover the chase and like take the aggro of the guard for you and then turn the killer into a 4.6 killer. And then you can just loop him, right? Like there's things like that you can do where he really shouldn't be getting down super quickly. And especially like super early, right? But again, that's like what we didn't see last game, which I think is a big reason why that went the way it did. But yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that he's like bad, but he shouldn't be good enough to pop off and get a 4K on Ironworks, I don't think, right? Like a 4K one on Ironworks. Like that feels like an exceptionally good game and like a bit of a slip up from the survivors. Probably, maybe. I mean, who knows? Maybe Pryon will come in here and get like a fucking 4K 3 and then I'll just be, you know, like this is all just me assuming. Like keep in mind, I've never done any night scrims or even seen any night scrims. So this is all just me assuming based off of what I know about the game. And for all I know, this could all be incorrect. I'm pretty confident that it's not. Like I'm pretty confident that it's not incorrect. But who knows? I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. I can't be 100% sure. That's for sure. Did I do it? Did I do the thing? Okay. Ads are going to be over in 30 seconds, so we're pretty much ready. I'll go back to spectator. Let me see if I can fix the map layout real quick. It's right there. There she is. There she blows. There she is. Perfect. Oh, it's all small. There we go. Now it's bigger. Chick. Perfect. Yeah, it's fine. Is that too big? That seems kind of big. It seems way too big. Let's make it smaller. Something like that. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. OhTofu, how are the savings for the house doing? Fucking terribly, dude. Terribly. My stream's dying. My YouTube's dying. My career's falling apart. Puppies are expensive. Oh, it's shit. The housing market's also ass. It's terrible. Everything's terrible, man. It's awful. But it's fine because we're vibing, we're gaming. You know, I'm still enjoying life, so it's cool. But yeah, I don't know, man. The housing market's ass. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to buy a house. Like, even if I manage to save up money, like, am I even gonna do it while the housing market's shit? Probably not, right? Like, that'd be kind of stupid, right? Yo, Glaceonics, thanks for the raid, by the way. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Stream dying with 2.3k viewers. Okay, but I got a big ass raid, and also drops are currently live. So like, hey, look, I'm not looking for pity. I'm just saying, you know, the savings isn't exactly shooting up, unfortunately. It is what it is. It's cool. I'm still enjoying life. I don't need that. We're chilling. We're vibing. I'm having a good time. I'm hoping if I just chill and wait long enough, I'm hoping that the housing market will crash, because I think that's the biggest thing, right? Like, my income aside, whatever the fuck, I mean, I can figure that shit out, whatever. But like the housing market, dude, I can't fix that shit. I can't fix the housing market. I can't make houses stop costing fucking $2 million for no fucking reason. Like, oh, this looks like a pretty nice house. How much does this cost? I mean, it's probably like somewhere in like the mid hundreds of thousands, right? And it's like 1.5 million, and you're like, what? Excuse me? You think I have a fucking $1 million? Like, excuse me? Shit's ridiculous, dude. Fuck the housing market. Dude, Deshi, what the fuck? You look good, man. You look good. You look really good. Move away from Toronto? Well, we were looking at that. We were looking at moving moving to like Alberta. Like, we were literally looking at like the housing market in Alberta, and it's better. It's better there, but it's still not great. Like, what's weird is like the prices are better. Like, the overall prices are better in Alberta, but I guess like the interest rates are still awful. Like, no matter what, no matter where you go, the interest rates are fucking dog shit no matter what. So even if we get like a decently priced house, unless we're paying for the whole thing up front or something, then we're gonna end up like paying so much in interest that it's gonna end up not being worth it anyway. So it's tough, dude. Being an adult is tough. Buying a house is tough. Being responsible is tough. It all sucks. Oh, it all sucks. And you have to live in Alberta. Exactly. And you have to live in Alberta, which I don't know. I don't know if that's actually a bad thing. I have no idea. I'm just going to go along with it because it seems like a funny joke to make. So yeah, and you have to live in Alberta. Disgusting. But yeah, I have no idea. I don't know. I really have no idea how good or bad that is. Nothing right now, Chisna. She's doing some schooling stuff, and she's also helped me a lot with streaming over the past few years. So nothing at the moment. Don't you wish you can go back to when your biggest worry was Sam deleting your Pokemon account? I don't know, man, because I feel like I was never worried about Sam deleting my Pokemon account, but like, if you mean like after she did it, no, I was pretty devastated, man. I don't know if I want to go back to that. I don't think I ever want to go back to that ever again, ever. Is this Lobby Simulator? No, this is Dead by Daylight. Saying Alberta sucks is crazy when it's the economic engine of Canada, providing most of Canada's income. Is that actually true? I have no idea. I don't actually know anything. So if that's true, that's interesting. I thought Alberta was like a big farming country. Isn't that true? Isn't it like a big farming country or something? But I mean, agriculture's a pretty big deal, so maybe. Oil of Canada. Oh, they got oil out there. Oh. That's what them there oil fields are. Strike oil in them there hills. Nice. Sick. I mean, I don't know if really anyone is I don't know if anyone is really in like, I don't know if anywhere in Canada is really bad. Canada's just kind of awesome. I'm gonna make someone feel like shit, put down other streamers, be disrespectful to everyone, advertise myself and other streamers, ask for a sub, About to break every chat rule. Do it. Do it. Do it all at once in one message. See if you can pull it off, and then we'll ban you. But it will be impressive, right? You'll be banned, but think about how impressive it'll be. You'll be a legend, dude. You'll be a fucking legend. Think about it. What if Sam made a DVD team and came to your Scrim nights and shit on all your teams? Then I don't know. I'd be impressed. She's really good at shitting on everyone's hopes and dreams then, you know? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. It's pretty much what she does best. Anyway, here we go. Prion on Knight. She got a bit of a mixed bag build. Same thing here. Deadly Unbreakable is going to be on Ray. Cake rocking some anti-tunnel with the old for the Peepo. Oh, whoa, whoa, this build. Whoa, whoa, Prion, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so he's got Call to Arms and Map of the Realm as well, so same add-ons. He's got Corrupt Intervention, but he's got Barbecue and Chili, Merciless Storm, and Corrupt. That is interesting. Now, Prion apparently loves Knight, and I'm confident that he's somewhat experienced here. So I feel like this isn't just like some doofetry. Like, I feel like he maybe has a reason for this. So I'll hold my judgment, because I mean, I don't know, this build looks kind of funky, but I'll hold my judgment. I mean, it kind of makes sense. You get a hook, you can see what gens are being worked, you send your guards there. You can also interrupt gens that have a lot of progress with Merciless Storm with guards, maybe. Like, I mean, there's some sense being made here and there. I can see some stuff, maybe. All right, which way does the guard go? You go the opposite way. The guard went your way. You fucked up. The guard went your way. You should have went the opposite way. All right, well, so far, Zuzu doing a really good job in this chase. He's going to insta-break the pallet with the Carnifex, but Zuzu gets away. This chase is going really well so far. Ray throws this pallet. It's going to just go ahead and break it. Oh, I think they were running right there. I think he missed it. I think they just bolted down the side of the map. Oh, they did. They get a ton of distance there, too. That's not great. And the gens are being progressed again. This is going to be the big difference here. Like, this is like, it's kind of like I said before. This is the thing that went wrong for the survivors of DC on first down, I think, was that first down and how early it was. Because the Valve's doing a much better job right now. They're not really giving any hits for free. They're really making Prawn have to work for it. And the first down is taking a long time. One gen done. On Kate. Kate did use Sprint Burst, though, so she doesn't have any exhaustion up. He's going to block the way out. That gets him a guaranteed hit no matter what. He might even despawn him real quick. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and despawn him. So Kate's injured. She's also deli, but they're going to finish it. They're going to finish another gen. Merciless Storm Gods. And also Ace is here to take a hit. So like, this is what I was saying. I feel like if you kind of like buddy system chases too, he's going to leave for now. But I think what might happen is he might stay near the chase a little bit. And then if Prion uses a guard, he might try to take the guard. He's actually, it actually looks like he's just going to bail altogether. Oh, that's a little bit of a risky vault. Kate goes down. Oh, does he have... I thought he had background player or something, but he doesn't. He does not. So that's going to be the first hook. That is on Deli, which is a good target. The problem is that 2 gens got done before it came in. And also, there's no Pop Quiz the Weasel or anything either, which is kind of rough. Sends a guard. Wants to get that chase on the... Finds it on the Cake. I thought I was going to get onto Deshi, actually, but gets on the Cake instead. Deshi was here too, right? No, Deshi's somewhere else. Never mind. I'm dumb. Grabs the banner. Gets a speed boost. Jake is... He's zooming. He's going to get hit, though. He was zooming a little too much. He zoomed too close to the sun, Icarus. And Prion's going to stay on him. I think he doesn't want to play her on this hook at all. I think at this point in the game, he might recognize that he can't really play her on this hook. Like, he can't really tunnel out Ray and expect to win this at this point, right? It's too late. Like, this is one of those things where, like, tunneling out a survivor is really, really good if you can get away with it. But this is like one of those places where you can't get away with it, right? Like, 2 gens are done. If you prioritize tunneling out now, it's going to cost you a lot. Claudette comes in and takes a hit to buy Jake a little bit more time and distance. I don't really know how necessary that was, to be honest. But it happens anyway. The unhook comes in as well, so Deshi's going to grab the unhook. Ray gets healed. Ray's probably healing. Actually, no. They don't need to heal. But Claudette might be hopping on a gen or maybe being healed. Good pallet, good insta pallet kick there, but predicts wrong. Thinks he's gonna take the window, but he actually runs further in the map. So really unfortunate, man. A lot of just like bad 50-50s from Prion here, where he thinks they're gonna go one way and then they end up going a different way. Oh, he managed to get away from that guard too. God damn, dude. I think I see why these guys picked Knight. God damn, dude. He managed to sneak around the rocks and get away from that guard without getting chased too, and he's gonna end up going to the corner to die. So there he goes. Deshi's on a gen. Cage jumping in a locker. This could be pain res. This could be pain res, and he also has call to arms to harass gens if he wants. There's the pain res. See, I feel like, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like this build from Prion felt like it was based around, like, tunneling, you know? Does that make sense? Like, I feel like it was based around, like a chilling near a hook and sending guards to gens and harassing them with call to arms and, like, you know, barbecue to see what gens were being worked. So now that, like, he's had to kind of, like, adjust and not really tunnel anymore, I feel like his whole plan is kind of fucked, right? This is good, though. He's doubling back. Deshi's gonna get hit there no matter what. So, yeah, like, I feel like his build almost doesn't make sense now that he had to kind of, like, adjust his playstyle, which is really unfortunate. So he's got to just try to make it work as best he can. They do pop gen number 3. He's not sending a guard yet. Gonna run him down. Jake is here. He's here to take a hit. There you go. That gives Ace some more distance. He's going to get further away. Maybe better make it to the window. Actually, he's going to go upstairs. That's interesting. Does he have balanced, or is he just chilling up here? He doesn't have balance. He's just chilling up here. He's just going up here to die. Or he's going up here to waste time. I mean, it's a good time waste. A very good time waste. Extremely good time waste. Much time is being wasted. And he gets this, and he has this pallet too. Bloodlust 1, Bloodlust 2 is going to be kicking in soon. There's Bloodlust 2. I mean, yeah, that was a lot of time wasted there. So that was a extremely good stall out on a chase, and both the final 2 gens are being progressed right now. This could be pain res. I think Suzu will be able to finish this, but I believe this one will get pain res. Maybe Merciless Storm too. Pain res and Merciless Stormed? Maybe? Uh oh. Wait, did that block the pain res? I think that blocked the pain res. Was that some Giga Brain, let me get this gen blocked with Merciless Storm to counter pain res strats right there? I don't know. Does pain res go through block gens, or does it not? I feel like that literally, I'm not even trolling, that changes like every patch. I have no idea. It's like every other patch. It's like pain res goes through block gens. It doesn't go through block gens. I don't fucking know anymore. I have no idea. I literally have no idea. I know it shouldn't, but it has for like many months. So I don't know. Deshi gets pulled off the hook and has, yeah, that's gonna be all 5 gens done. So that basically secures the win con there. Deshi has whatchamacallit, the perk that heals you off hook, so he's gonna be back to full. Suzu's getting chased, but yeah, it's kind of donezo at this point. Zuzu's a fresh hook, so like if Prime can manage to get the down here and secure these hook states, that should be pretty big. Case here to take a hit though. Ooh. Oh, Kate's gonna try to, yep, there we go. Kate's there to take a hit. They might even be able to all get out at this point. I'm not sure. Uh-oh. Circling back around is Kate. Very well played. And they're going to be running to the gate together. More full health gamers are going to come. They're going to build a wall of gamers. A gamer wall, perhaps. And he's going to send a guard to greet them at the gate. But yeah, he knows. He knows it's basically donezo. He knows it's donezo. So there you go. Very good performance here from Devout. Ends up getting 3. So ends up being 3 stages for Prion. Not enough to get the win. And man, that team, I mean, they picked Knight, and I think I can see why. They definitely knew their way around Knight for sure. That was very tough looking for Prion. So he did what he could. Again, I feel like his build was kind of based on a certain playstyle that he then had to abandon like halfway through the game, which is really unfortunate. Because I feel like had he gotten to do the playstyle that he wanted, then he maybe could have gotten a big result. But the fact that he kind of had to adjust based on how the game was going meant that his build kind of like became, I don't want to say useless, but nowhere near as good as it could be. And yeah, I mean, I think that kind of showed. So it was kind of one of those polarizing things, right? I think if he gets off to a good start, he gets a big result. If he doesn't get off to a good start, he gets a not so good result. I think that's just kind of how it goes. So hey, good try from Pryon, good try from DC on first down, but Devout's actually gonna take the 2-0. That's gonna be a 2-0 from Devout, and they're gonna take the overall best of 3. And yeah, that's it. That's the GGs. Well played from Devout. Good try from DC on first down. Those were good, solid games, though. I mean, like the Blight games were super close. It was just 1 gen difference. And then that Night game was a bit more polarizing, but still, I mean, still good, solid games. Seeing Night and Scrims was definitely at least really interesting. Yeah, GGs. GGs, man. That's interesting. Something I'm curious about. I don't know, like, this is one of those things where, like, I don't really play Scrims, and when I do play Scrims, I definitely don't play with or against Night. But I was wondering if we'd see people like take aggro of guards for the people in chase, like, but like also I think you'd have to be like kind of sneaky to do that too, right? You'd have to sneak around the chase and wait for the guard to spawn. I don't know how realistic that is. That's probably not as realistic as I think, because I didn't see that at all. But that's also probably just realistically hard to pull off. But yeah, I mean, they played it really well. They still had people come in and take body blocks when they could. They tried to they definitely made every chase stall out as long as possible. And yeah, I mean, this overall had super good, solid, clean play. You know. Let's talk about you not realizing I broke all the rules in one message. Wait, did you? Hold on a minute. Let me go to your logs. You're a bitch. You're bad at streaming. Everyone is dumb. The JRM and Aaron... Wait, you just said the JRM and Aaron. That's all you said. You didn't even say anything about them. Can you have a sub? Oh, you want me to have a sub? I'll accept my ban. It was worth it. Huh. Huh. You know what? I respect it. I'm leaving you unbanned. You know what? I'm leaving you unbanned. I respect it. You know what? I respect it. How can I appeal a ban from the Tofu Scrim server? Reach out to me or one of the admins of the server, probably. Yeah, I guess it depends on what you got banned for. There's definitely some people that got banned from the server that are not gonna get unbanned. But you can reach out if you want. Either me or somebody else. We still got Zenith versus Chads. Yeah, I know. We're still chilling. We have one more set to go. One more set to go. It's gonna be Blight and then Billy, and then maybe Demo if we get there. So Blight in every set today, which I mean I'm not really complaining. But we have one more set. Chads versus Zenith. I think who's playing Killer first? Zenith? Is it Zenith's Killer versus Chads first? I think. I guess we'll see. I'll wait for someone to invite me. Yeah, we got some Billy, some good old Billy. Some William of the Hills. Zenith kills first. Gotcha. Who is their killer going to be? Where is the schedule? Looks like it's gonna be Gray. I think it's gonna be Gray. Gray's gonna be the killer up against Chad Survivors. Then Dino will be playing Blight up against Zenith. Then on Billy, we'll have Kurt playing Billy, and then we'll have Trepidation playing Billy. And then if we get the Demo, it'll be Vipers and Dino playing Demo. Hill William, if you will. Yeah, if you will. I mean, you don't have to, but if you will. Maybe. All right. Let's go. Thank you for letting us play our first scrim ever here. It was fun. How's the DVT night? Hey, yo, GG's, man. Yeah, you guys played great, dude. You guys played great. Thank you guys for joining. It was awesome seeing you. Hopefully we see you guys back for some more games, because yeah, you guys played really really good, and we would love to see you some more. 5150 Gray. But why though? Get in here, Kurt. Where are you at, Dino? You get in here too. Wait, you can't get in here, but you should get in here. Get in there, Chads. Get on in there. I got banned because some team a long time ago that used the same name as us got banned, so they banned my entire team. That's basically unrelated. Interesting. Yeah, just reach out with details, man. I mean, I don't know. Like, just hit me up. I'll look into it if you want. I do think I saw there was like a whole team banned. Not to like air out dirty laundry here or anything, but I think I saw that there was like a whole team got banned, and it was something crazy like sexually harassing somebody or something like that. And I was just like, oh god. But I don't know actually what happened. Like if it was just like one rogue shithead, and then maybe that team, like I don't know, if the team didn't like denounce it, then you know, fuck them. But I don't know. Like I'm not sure what the fuck happened. I have no idea. So I don't know if I had to do anything with that or not, or if it's something else. I'm not sure. But I saw a couple weird things in there, so I don't know. But yeah, I mean, feel free to reach out if you want. I don't know. All right, Pumpkin, take care. Have a good one. Take care, you fucking rebel. You badass. Thanks for being an amazing content creator. Your streams have become a highlight of my day. I appreciate the effort you put into providing entertainment and creating a supportive community. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, Null. That's very kind of you, dude. Thank you. I DM'd you about it a few months ago. Hit me up again. Hit me with a fresh one then. I might have missed it. I might have been too busy. I don't know. Hit me up again and I can do a brief look into it. If they're banned, there's a reason for it. Yeah, but like sometimes people will do shit that's like not super bad, and then they'll get hit with like a permaban, and then maybe if like a year passes, I'm like, yeah, we can give it another chance. It depends on how bad it is though. And also like there were a lot of bans that were like extreme. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get into details. There was definitely some bans that were kind of extreme, is all I'll say. That I feel like it's at least worth reviewing. Dude. I got banned in your cord for accidentally posting a vid in the wrong channel. Can I get my unban? It was like a year ago. What's your name? Yo, DM me on Discord if you can, Lumchop. Dude, you can DM me from like the Scrims Discord if you want. Hit me up. If you got an appeal like that, hit me up and I'll take a look into it. All right, we got Kurt, Dino, Dame, Tina. The whole squad's here. The whole squad's here. Nice. I'm not real if she's really that person. I'm not real. Or would you mean to say I'm not sure? Or if it's just a random from Google, but that Tina is looping the loops out of the loops. Wait, I was waiting for it to rhyme, but it never rhymed. Oh. Toast Rider, thanks for the resub. 31 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Appreciate the support, gamer. Thank you, man. Sometimes collateral damage happens too. Yeah. Like, and also sometimes like if a whole team, like if there's a whole team of people and like one person's being a shithead, right? Like it's, I don't know. Like I'm not really a believer of like punishing everyone else forever, right? I mean, it obviously depends on how bad the thing that was done is and everything. Like there's a lot that goes into it that makes it depend, but it's fine. We can look into it. It's cool. What's happening here? This is Scrims, man. This is Scrims. This is competitive DBD, which some people think is interesting and love it. Some people think it's the dumbest thing ever. But I would say give it a try. Give it a try before you just assume something, because I think it's pretty cool. I used to think it was dumb as shit too until I started watching it more. Then I was like, wow, this is actually quite cool. So feel free to give it a try and ask any questions if you're confused. We'll gladly elaborate. Aaron, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, man. What up? How's it going, dude? Hope the stream went well. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, my guy. All right, so here's Blight game number 1 of Zenith versus Chad. So it's gonna be Zenith's Blight up against Chad's. Oh, I have the wrong map on. No. Okay, that was the sound of me switching maps. That's normal, right? All right, there we go. Suffo Pit, we're good. We're fine. All right, so we'll see how this goes. Blight on Suffo Pit should get a pretty good result. We'll see. Typically how these games go is like Blight can basically 4K. Like a 4K one is pretty expected, I feel like, right? Like if the survivors can manage to get all the gens done, if they can manage to get some survivors out, that's pretty massive. That's pretty big. I would consider that really good on the survivors. I feel like it's decently expected for Blight for the Blight to 4K. So with that in mind, we'll have to see what these guys can pull off. I mean, anything is possible. If the Blight kind of slips up and it has a bit of a rough game, anything can happen. Dino's rocking healing heavy build. Actually kind of healing and a little bit of objective. He has a toolbox and deja vu as well. Kind of a mixed bag here from Kurt. Dead hard DS from Dame for the Peepo. That means Deadly Unbreakable is going to be on Tina. And looks like he's gonna find Kurt immediately. Has brutal and double regression with Pop and Pain Res. Pretty much the build that we've been seeing all night. Kurt trying to be a little tricky, but Gray not falling for it. Gonna get that hit. And Kurt taking this, Kurt keeping this chase up on top side near this block gens. Does have a pallet here. Good stun from him. Only 2 rushes used though. Has this pallet, which is a little risky to play. He's actually gonna try to leave it. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised you let that pallet. I thought you would just stay there, because yeah, you're definitely dead no matter what. I guess if you stay at that pallet, you're dead no matter what too, right? I guess you're just dead regardless. So he's gonna go down. Gamer chilling, hovering. Dino's cracking a gen with Deja Vu, and Dame is also hitting a gen over here as well. So this gen's on the bottom right. That's like the 4 o'clock gen. Dino's doing the gen like mid map. He's gonna get out of here. Oh, Gray coming back to interrupt the unhook. He didn't even get his pop was the weasel off. He dashed over and dashed right back. That was actually a really good bait. Gets Tino on the unhook. Gets Kurt right away. Doesn't give him a chance to be for the peepo or anything. I mean, to be fair, Tina didn't have for the peepo, but we don't know that, right? So really good play to kind of like just get back there immediately and get and put the pressure down on Kurt. It gets that down immediately too. Very, very good down there. And Kurt's gonna get put back on hook a second time. That's a very fast redown. Very, very fast redown. He's also hooked like dead center map. There's also a gen being worked like right beside us that we can hear. There's also one being worked right here too. Whoa, brother. Scratch marks here. He's just gonna let himself go into cooldown. He's gonna prioritize this kick over the other one because he has a 4 gen top side, right? So even though this gen over here has more progress, he's got 4 gens up here on this top side. So he's gonna go ahead and let that gen down there pop and just try to wait. That's a 4 gen. Yeah, okay, it's a 4 gen. For a second I thought it was a 5 gen. It's just a 4 gen though. Just a 4 gen. But yeah, I think he wants to try to hold down the top side in terms of gen. So he goes ahead and lets that gen bottom right pop. Kurt, I think has kinship, right? Yeah, Kurt has kinship, and it seems like it was activated because that bar has not really moved very much. Gray's gonna kick that gen for eruption. The survivors right now are trying to just get as much gen progress as they can while he's sitting on hook. Ooh, this is the for the peepo gamer. He's gonna unhook him and he's gonna hit him with for the peepo. For the peepo him. Wait, what? Now you're gonna for the peepo him. He does get hit pretty quickly though, so the for the peepo doesn't do too much. He does have overcome though. That at least lets him trigger his overcome. Lucky break as well. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Gray's on him. Yeah, overcome lucky break did nothing here. It did nothing. Gray was on his shit, and that's a kill at 4 gens. Oof. Oof, man. Oof. Well, this is gonna be a big one. This is gonna be a big result for Gray. This is looking like it's gonna be a pretty good one here. They do manage to get one of the gens top side. Oh, sees Dame. Doesn't get the down with his rushes. Has to go into cooldown. Has to wait for all 5 of his rushes to come back. So Dame might be able to buy some time here. We'll see how this Shack plays. Oh, he's going to go to this filler. Oh, just thought he was going to moonwalk around the other side, but predicts wrong and he goes down. Very well played by Gray. Dame going for a bit of a prediction there with the throw and gets it wrong at a really bad time. Gets that hook. That's going to be more pop goes the weasel. Heading back into the map. See what he can find. Oh. Oh, they pop another gen though. Okay. Dinomelon popping his other gen top side too. Now they have a pretty good gen split. They have 2 bottom and then 1 middle and then 1 top, which is not terrible. Now like the closest 3 gen that Gray has is actually kind of bottom side with mid. Oh, but he finds Tina. That's huge. This is like pretty much game, not literally game ending, but like pretty close to it. Cause neither one of these guys are in a good spot to unhook. Well, these rushes were a bit sloppy. So you know what? He's actually, you know, that was actually kind of game ending, but I think he kind of let him go right there. Because I feel like he could have played around that a lot better than he did, and maybe like kind of held the wall and just denied the unhook. But instead, he just gets it down to Dino. He's still in a good spot regardless, though. He's still in a good spot regardless. But I think that was like, I think he could have played around that a little bit better if he maybe like tagged Tina. She ran over here. If he would have just kind of like backed up and played around both of them and like forced Dame to go to struggle while also putting pressure on both of them, I think that could have been a lot better. But I mean, it doesn't really matter that much anyway. He's Blight. He's got another down. He's got Pop Goes the Weasel again. He's going to rush back over here with his rushes. He's probably going to get a fucking hit because he's Blight. You know what I mean? And there he goes. I don't even know how the fuck he found that guy, but he's insane because he's Blight. So whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Like, who cares? He's fine. It's whatever. It's cool. Dame's going to get hit. Tina's on that bottom side still. And again, this is the same spot, right? He knows they're both bottom side. He knows where they both are. And now he's kind of doing the thing that I was saying before, where he's kind of holding down the middle side. Oh, trying to piece together some bump logic here, and does. Beautiful bump logic. Good flick on Tina. She's going to go down. And that'll be her first hook. So everyone's going to be hooked once now. And yeah, this is like, again, we keep saying this. I mean, I know how long I've been streaming today? Almost 7 hours? It's been 7 hours of this, I know. But here we are again. Once you get down to this 3v1 scenario against the Blight, especially against a killer like Blight who's so good at killing people, when the fuck do you find time to do gens? You know, really, this is like the only time. Like they just got deli with Tina, which means they didn't really have to worry about unhooking her. So now they have one person they have one person bottom side and 2 people top side. So this might be the only time that they have a chance to really get anything done. But Gray's on his way, and never mind. He turned around a little too early. Those guys managed to heal each other, so they're both back to full. Tina's doing a gen bottom side. This is pretty much the only chance that they've had to get anything done right now. And hopefully they can get a lot done, because yeah, if he gets this read down to Tina pretty quickly, he can then pull down top side and then get a pop kick there. Oh my god, that was so good though. He didn't get the down, but that slide was nasty. My lord. Good play from Tina though, getting away from that and not going down. She's gonna go down here though. They're doubled on this gen. They might be able to get this before this kill, and this is gonna be big if they do. Because again, just being able to turn the game into a... Okay, honestly, they should commit to this. They should just commit to this. They should honestly just commit to this and be like, yeah, whatever. We die for it. Who fucking cares? Actually, they don't need to. They're actually fine. They're gonna be able to get it done regardless. That's pretty good though. That's pretty big. Just like honestly, just being able to turn the game into a 4K1 rather than a 4K2 is a big difference. Big difference. Because the 4K2 is much harder to match and or beat, whereas a 4K1 feels pretty reasonable to match and maybe beat if you have like a really strong game. So yeah, that's very good of them to get that gen done. At this point though, I don't feel like... I don't want to count it out. Final gen is possible, but with how well Gray's been playing, as long as he keeps playing as well as he has been, it's going to be pretty tough. It's going to be impossible if he keeps playing as well as he has been. Like, they're basically going to need him to fuck up a bit if they're going to be able to get this final gen. So it's looking like it's most likely going to be 4K1. He does see scratch marks near that gen, but he wants to punish this unhook. Iframes, but he gets the body block. Oh, he might just be able to secure this kill if he body blocks it correctly. And he is. Yeah, he's going to body block it. It actually secures it. Hits her one more time for maximum BM. Definitely on purpose. Definitely didn't mean to hit Dino, and definitely meant to hit Tino and Hook for sure. So maximum BM coming in from Gray. You love to see that. Demoralize the other team is definitely a good strategy for the overall best of 3. I mean, we're in the first game of the best of 3, so if you can do any kind of like a morale boost, you know, if you can destroy the morale, that's definitely the good play. Goes back to this gen. He's going to kick it with Eruption. Knows Kurt was here. Now all 3 gens are hit with Eruption. Dino's pressuring this gen by Shaq. He's injured though. He does have Shaq pallet, but he's currently injured. He's gonna get a stun with Shaq pallet. Wait, did I say Kurt? This is Dame. That's not Kurt. That's Dame. Whatever. You know what I mean. The other survivor that isn't Dino was there. Guys, it's been a long day. Okay, it's been a long day. Down goes Dino though. Triple Eruption comes in, so every gen on the map it fucking blows the fuck up. And Dino's gonna get put in basement, and Dame's just like, I'm just working on gens. I'm chilling. You know, it's fine. It's fine. We're cranking gens. They're not going to be able to get that done. There's no way. Gray's going to head back over to that gen. He's going to kick it with Pop. It's going to take it from 50 down to like probably like, I don't know, 25, 30. And at this stage, yeah, what do you do? Do you accept death, I think? I think you accept death. I don't think there's really anything you do from here. That gen kick comes in. Dame is still stealthing around. Could maybe try for like a hatch play or something, but even that's probably not going to work. Maybe try for an exit gate play. Maybe if you can't board the gates. Ah, he's camping one of the gates. So now when Gray kicks hatch, Dame will already be in position. Bam, bam. But also it's Blight. So like he's gonna be like, well, there's no one on this gate. Let me go to this gate. Oh, the old get off the gate early tech. Wait a minute. There's a light on. How strong is Dame's stealth game? Oh, look at him walking. Oh, the fucking Chad walk, dude. Look at how Chad like this walk is. Holy shit. Gray's gonna be terrified of this gate with reason. I still think the gates are too close. I think it's too close. Yeah, no, there's no way. There's no way. He gets found. Good stun. Bro, Dame definitely belongs on Team Chads. That's all I want to say. Like, literally, what Chad-like behavior this is. Like, my lord. I've not seen more Chad-like behavior from a survivor. My god. My fucking lord. It's gonna get hit there, though. Getting chased down now, and yeah, this is just gonna be it, right? There's really no way to get out of this. It's an unfortunate little double bump. We'll bump with Shaq, and... Oh! Ankles! Gray has to gather himself. He's like, wait a minute, hold on. Hold on a minute. Firecrackers! Too far away. No, yes, no, yes. I'm not sure if they were trying to set up a 1v1 or not, but setting up a 1v1 at this stage with no pallets on the map feels like maybe a bad idea. Gets that down though. There you go. Dame's gonna die, and that's it. That's a 4K1. 4K1 for Gray. So again, pretty good result from Zenith. I would say this is pretty expected, I guess, right? Like 4K1, I feel like it's kind of expected for Blight. So that means that like this next game could go either way. I feel like Dino could pop off and have a really strong game as Blight, or maybe the survivors have a pretty solid game. Maybe Dino makes a couple of mistakes and maybe they can get all 5 gens on, because all they got to do for Zenith, all they got to do is finish all 5 gens. That's it. Which again sounds like just 5 gens, but like against Blight, obviously it's a lot harder than just doing 5 gens. But that's it, right? If Dino kind of, especially if Dino has like a weaker early game or something, and they can really get a lot done early game, they could realistically beat this. This feels beatable on either side. This feels like survivors can still win, killers can still win. Either side can still come out of this on top. This feels like a right down the road, like middle ground kind of result. So good play from Gray. He did play that very, very well. Chads, I think, did a really, really good job of at least squeezing out that final gen and turning it into a 4K1 rather than a 4K2, because I think that was definitely looking like 4K2, definitely looking like 4K2 territory. And again, it makes me wonder, like for instance, when I called out at one point when he saw that they were both topside, and then he full committed with all 5 rushes on a Dino and just let Tina run down there and unhook. Like, how do you play that differently? Maybe that would have been a 4K2, right? Like, I almost wonder. Like Gray played that really well. And especially as Blight, right? Like, in terms of, like, Blight mechanics, I mean, that was fucking disgusting. It was so good. But I feel like maybe a couple decisions there made differently. Like, I think if he maybe played that hook different and maybe zoned that out a little bit more and maybe took maybe took advantage of the position he was in. God, I can't fucking speak, dude. I think that maybe could have been a 4K2 is basically what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I've been streaming too long. I stutter even on a good day. And I feel like I've been streaming for like 7 hours, and I'm running on like 3 hours of sleep. So my brain, it's running out. It's running out of juice. So pardon me while I stumble my way through the rest of the stream. Who am I inviting? Trap. Yeah, Trap. Yeah. It's okay. Dino 4K6s, yeah? As you spawn another gen? That's sick, dude. That's sick. Let's go. That's very Chad-like behavior too. Let's go. I love it. Yo, Bernie Gone Nuts, thanks for that 500 bits. He said, loving the scrim, great loving the scrims, great entertainment before work. Yo, fuck yeah, man. Hope you have a good day at work. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Glad you like it. What is the time of playing? Is that what you asked? Fuck, I don't know. That was my attempt at deciphering that Spanish. Was that correct? Wait, when do I get to play? Is that what you're trying to say? Or are you trying to say, when do I get to play? Or what is the shit? No, I don't know. What are you guys playing? Oh, is that what it is? What are you guys playing? Fuck. I was wrong. God damn it. My Spanish is terrible. My Spanish is bad and I should feel bad. All right. Here we go. Jugando scrimmages. ¿Cómo estás? Did you take away the points from Zenith for the BMing at hook on Tina? Yeah, they got penalized 50 gazillion BM points. They're all gone. All their BM points are gone. They've actually used them all up. Whereas Chads have all their BM points, so there's a pretty big advantage there. Yeah. Who's this gamer? We got some. Are we bringing in more Russians? Is that what's going on? I know Lev is Russian, so we might be bringing in Team Russia over here, dude. Trep's bringing in all the Russians. Oh shit, dude. All right, we'll see how Dino can do, man. This is gonna be tough. I mean, it's gonna be tough. These survivors, though, if this guy's also from Russia, I mean, I'm assuming based off the name. But if this guy's from Russia, I know that Lev is from Russia. Oh, it is. Oh, it's Ves. Oh, this is Ves. So yeah, if these guys are playing out of Russia, they're gonna be playing with some pretty high ping here, man. They're gonna be playing with some pretty high ping here. I think Trep and Gray should both be playing with good ping, but I believe these two will be playing with pretty high ping against Blight, which is pretty rough. We'll see, man. That's going to be a little bit of a tough disadvantage to have, but we'll see if they can adapt. I've heard legends of the fucking Russian DVD juicers, though. Okay, I've heard that Russians are nasty at DVD. That's what I've heard. I've seen it. I've heard it. It's all the it's all the fucking rave. What the fuck's the term I'm looking for? It's all the what is it? Help me out, guys. What's the saying? It's all the something. All the rage. Yeah, rage. Why did I say rave? That's not correct. That's like nowhere near correct. The fuck? What's wrong with me? They said booba, and then he said caca. The fuck? What is happening, dude? Please. Sick, dude. Balsa. Oh, shit. We're coming up with new ones now, dude. We're coming up with new ones now. Balsa? Monka? You're living in your own world. Yeah, I'm struggling, dude. I'm struggling to get through this. I'll be real with you. All right, so I expect to see pretty much the same build from Dino that we saw in everybody else. I'm curious to see if he goes with Brutal. I mean, again, I would be very surprised if we saw anything other than Pop Eruption. Like, Pop Eruption, I think, is like a no-brainer, you know? Pop Eruption's pretty much a no-brainer, and so is Corrupt. But I'm wondering, like, if there's a chance, if there's even like a minor chance that we'll see something other than like Brutal. Because I mean, I think Barbecue makes a lot of sense, right? Barbecue does make a lot of sense and kind of fits in. Brutal Strength is clearly good. And we did see some people dabbling around with Spies from the Shadows, which actually ends up getting kind of good value too. Like, Spies is one of those weird perks where like no one really expects you to have it, and you can kind of end up doing like pretty big things with it because no one expects you to have it. So you get all this info on people that they have no idea that you have, and it kind of ends up being really interesting. So could see that too. Don't know. I mean, honestly, it really could go either way. But he's got to make sure he has a really good, solid, clean game here because he needs a 4K 1 at least. He needs to do at least 4K 1. If he 4K 2s, he wins. But if he 4K 0s, or if he just doesn't even 4K at all, then Zenith's going to be coming out of this one on top. This was Zenith's pick on Killer, though, as far as I'm aware. Because they played first, I believe that means that this was Zenith's pick. So Zenith was feeling confident on Blight, which means that it was Chad's that actually picked Billy. So Chad's is feeling good about Billy, I suppose. So we'll see. But if they can take the set, that would be really good. Obviously, like taking the set that the other side picked would be very, very good. Even a tie would be solid, though. Honestly, even tying it up would be totally okay. Wait, what are you saying to be mad attack? Who in the what now? Who in the huh? What about Texas? Yeah, I don't follow. I'm gonna be honest, I don't follow. All right. Here we go. Dino on the Blight. Here he is. He does have spies. He does have spies. Hit our DS on Trap. Leveling up's got Unbreakable Deli. Objective build mostly here on Gray, and a bit of a healing build with a little bit of objective still on, I don't know what. Can you guys give me a name to call? Wait, no, that's Vest. That's right. That's Vest. I said it earlier. That's Vest. I don't know what Vest's name is right now. I don't know what the hell that says. But that's Vest. Spies, dude. Let's go. The snitches. There's the fucking snitches. Gray gets found and hit. Dino's going to say, yeah, what if I just leave this chase, though? And he catches people off rotating. Finds Vest. He gets away with this vault. Gets a pallet throw there. Forces that break. He's going to keep the chase down. Meow. Good rush from Dino, though. Gets a really quick hit on Vest. He's heading down to this bottom left side. Oh. They were healing. Oh, gets another hit on Gray again. But wait, that's 3 people here? If I'm not mistaken. Looks like Adam is down bottom side. Yeah, Adam's down bottom side. Everyone else was here. Or sorry, not bottom side, top side. This is bottom side. Ooh, Gray getting away from that one though. Dino gonna wait for his rushes, I think. Try to go for the more guaranteed hit here. There you go. Good down on the Gray. Good bump logic. Just takes the 3 rushes, gets the down. That's gonna be a pretty decently fast first down, although I think they're gonna pop that gen top side. And Ace getting in position. So as Blight here, do you try to go for a gen and kick it, or do you look for the rotating survivor, you know? I don't think he's gonna make it, is he? Oh, he did make it. Oh, wait, is he gonna let him finish it? Is Adam gonna... No. Yoda comes in. Dino's nowhere in position for the sun hook, but he's gonna get that hit. And I think he wants to kick this gen with pop, right? That's a ton of aggression. He's actually not. He's gonna go after him. He wants to down first. Oh, that would have been nasty if he got it. That would have been so nasty. And then he could have followed it up with this fucking kick with pop, but he didn't quite get it. Very good juke from Trep. That's actually so big from Trep there. If Trep goes down to that, that puts Dino in such a strong spot. So honestly, really well played from Trep. That was such a good flare out there. And he's on Quentin. Quentin with his Russia ping. And, you know, I mean, feels Russia, man, I guess. I don't, you know, like, what, I mean, really, what's there to say? Down goes Vest. This is going to be another hook. Dino's going to grab this. Didn't have to use his power for it either, so there you go. Hook number 2 comes in. Haspop goes the Weasel up again. What gens are being worked now, though, right? All over the place. They're all over the place. They're no longer on this one, that's for sure. They're basically everywhere but this gen. They said, hey, he knows about that gen. What if we just do everything but that gen? The snitches are here, though. Finds Gray. Finds his gen, too. Might kick it real quick. I have to sneeze. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm fucking allergic to snitches. All right, here we go now. I don't think I have another one. Pop Eruption is down there. This hook is also up on a hill, which is really good because that means... Oh, he has a... Wait, he has like a 5... He's got like a 4, kind of like a 5 gen top side. I didn't even realize that. Oh my god, this gen setup is disgusting up here. I didn't really notice this earlier. So yeah, I think Dino's just going to protect this hook now and kind of just sit on this gen setup he has up here. Because yeah, it's got a lot of gens up here. Like a lot of gens. So yeah, he's just going to sit up here. And this is a hill hook too. Hill hooks are kind of like basement... Or kind of like... It's kind of like discount basement hooks, you know? Like, you know how basement is strong because you have to go down the stairs to get the hook. And then up the stairs to get out. Hills are kind of like that, right? Like you got to go up the one little ramp, and on top of that, hills are always a dead zone with no pallet or window. So like it's a dead zone. You got to go up one specific ramp. It's just a really dangerous unhook. So the fact that he's up on a hill hook in the 3 gen, 4 gen, 5 gen, whatever gen, means that Dino can kind of just protect the shit out of it. Gets a hit on the trap. Is Lev gonna slip by though? Lev is currently slipping by. Oh, but Dino catches off the rotation. This is huge. This is big. I think Lev is just going to go die for this. Yeah, Dino's going to hit him. Lev's just going to go ahead and 1-for-1 for this. He's going to go down. I think Dino's just going to stick to Quentin here, though. Quentin's death hook. He wants to get him out. If he can get him out while maintaining this 5 gen down here, that's going to be really hard to deal with. I don't know if maybe the survivors just didn't really realize the position they were in or what, but it feels like they didn't really use the time that he was sitting on hook there to like attack the gens that mattered. They were attacking kind of the gens bottom side, which are the ones that don't really matter nearly as much. And it might come back to bite him here. Lev got picked up by Unbreakable, but down goes Quentin. That's going to be his death hook. Does he have DS or anything? No, he doesn't. Dino's looking around for people too. Finds Gray. What's he worried about? A flashlight? Not sure why he's not just taking the kill right away. Gets a hit on the Gray too. That's really good. This feels kind of greedy though. Like he feels like he could fuck around and lose this kill if he keeps fucking around too much. Oh, the head on. Oh shit. Okay. He just keeps going. Doesn't even turn around. Doesn't even care. Literally doesn't even turn his camera. He's just like, anyway, back to what I was doing. Anyway, now that that's done, back to what I was doing. There you go. Now he kills Quentin. Everybody's tagged though. He's in such a strong spot here. Everybody's currently tagged and injured, so it's going to be really dangerous for them to do gens. He gets a kill. He gets pop up. He can come back and pressure these gens with pop. Doesn't even need to. He's going to head straight into bottom side to see if he can catch him resetting. Finds trap. Is anyone doing gens injured? Lev is kind of in position to do gens injured, but everyone else is here. And Gray's going to go down here. Dino is just destroying this game, dude. He is annihilating. He's going to leave Gray on the ground. Heading right back into the top side where all the gens are. He's going to put pop and eruption down here. He hasn't checked on the gen at 1 o'clock in a while. I'm curious if he's going to go back there. The snitches! The snitches! And just dude, just good bumps, good bump logic. Clean Blight play from Dino. Very clean Blight from, very clean Blight play from Dino. This is Deli, which he probably has a pretty good idea of, I would assume. She's gonna put him on the hook. He'll most likely Deli himself. Driver's in his locker. He can tell from the blood. He's a little worried about head on though. Was not head on, or at least he was exhausted if so. Yeah, it just wasn't head on. I think head on's actually on Adam. So this hook's gonna come in onto Gray. That's gonna be his second stage. I think Team Chads has this. With this disgusting 5-gen setup and the fact that Dino is just playing so well, I don't know if there's any way for Zenith to get this. They basically need Dino to fuck up badly. Like, in order for them to get this win, Dino needs to fuck up pretty badly, and so far he is not fucking up even a little. Like they need not like a little fuck up, they need like a major fuck up, and he's not even doing a little fuck up. So Levonap going back down. This is going to be hook stage number 2 for him as well. More pop, more eruption. Not like it's even needed. Dino hasn't even really been kicking gens lately. He's just been murdering people. So second stage there. Gray's death hook. Levonap's going to be death hook on the unhook now too. Oh, weird little back bump happening there. Snitches coming through and letting him know about the rotation. About the rotations. Trap's going to get the unhook, but it's going to get hit for it. No, not going to get the unhook. Interesting. I thought at this point with the Blighter coming this way, you would just get it. Okay, Trap's gonna get it now. He's gonna die for it though. The slug or not the slug though? I think you slug. Yeah, I think you slug here. The snitches, dude. I'm telling you, snitches OP, man. Using his bumps, making sure that the bar time runs out, gets it down on a Levonap, knows the other guy's rotating around for the pickup on Trap, so he knows where everybody is. He can safely get this hook, and after he gets this hook, he can head right back down to that main building where he knows that everybody is. So Dino in full control right now. This is a kill on the Lev. 2v1 now, and yeah, this is definitely over. This is all ogre. This is all ogre from here. Zenith, there's no way they're gonna be able to make a comeback from this point. They need to finish 2 gens to even tie. Which even getting 1 gen from this point is seeming kind of impossible. Attempted deflate doesn't work. All 5 rushes there with no hit. Trap gets found here. Hey, whoa, what a stun. Goddamn, what the fuck? Oh, goddamn, what the goddamn. Good bump, though. Ah, the old Macmillan trees. Ah, ye old Macmillan trees. Ah, ye old slide spot. I remember Ray taught me that a while back. Has Dino Melon been training with Sensei Ray? Maybe, I'm not sure. But gets that down. Those are very clean dash from Trap, or sorry, very clean dash onto Trap. Trap's gonna go down. That's gonna be Trap's first hook. So fresh hook onto Trap. Gray's probably doing the gen over here, I would assume. Oh no, they're actually hovering at main. Oh shit. Oh, okay. So I think Gray will be able to grab this unhook. Yeah, he's gonna be able to, he's gonna be able to get this unhook. But again, Dino's just out there like checking on all the gens, making sure that none of them have too much progress, and none of them do. So he's like, all right, that's cool. I'll come back and kill people. That's fine. So he's gonna come back and we'll see how he kills people. Is he gonna? No, I thought he was gonna force a throw. He's just gonna go for a pretty aggressive flick. Trap flares it though. Well played. Oh, greeds that though. Down goes Trap. Eruption going off. Dino's like, bro, can we just fucking end this, man? Gets a hit on the Gray. And yeah, it's donezo. It's donezo from here. Dino played this so well, man. He played this so well. Like, I feel like he was just firing on all cylinders. I feel like there was like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. He just played it so perfectly. I will say that you definitely had a really good gen set up top side, but also the fact that you played around that too was really good, right? Like you got that hook bottom side, but you kind of just completely ignored it, went top side and stopped that gen. Like for instance, even if they just popped that gen early game, like that gen that was doubled on main, if they even just popped that gen early game and broke up this 5 gen at least a little, that would have put Dino in such a worse spot, right? But he made it up there in time. He kicked it. He got a lot of hits, a lot of tags, a lot of pressure. He got a hook on a hill on this top side where all his gens were, and just used that to snowball from there. So again, like macro play was just like, mwah, like made all the right decisions. You couldn't see it, but I chef's kiss. That's what that was a chef kiss. But anyway, macro play was just perfect and on point. Micro was also there too. Was hitting his dashes really well, and it was just perfect. We heard it, yeah, but I just wanted you guys to know that I'm not trying to make out with Dino. Okay, it was a chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Anyway, well played. Very, very well played. Dino did a really good job. Zenith, good try. Again, won't lie, their ping did feel like it played a factor there too. Like I did see Vest went down on that one filler tile just by not even using any rushes. I feel like that probably had something to do with ping if I had to guess. You know, if I take a wild guess here, I'd assume that would probably ping probably played a factor there. But still, regardless of ping or not, Dino played this fucking phenomenally and just had pressure on him all the time. The Crows actually were doing a good job too. The Crows were snitching like crazy, and he used that info really well too. And that was just, I mean, what's there to say? I mean, it's just gross. It's disgustingly good play from Dino. So Chads are going to go up 1-0. That's going to take us into the second set, which is going to be Billy. Good old William of the Hills. I've become a Spies addict. Yeah, I'm surprised more people don't run it, man. Like, I talked about it before the game. I was talking about how, like, okay, we might see Brutal, we might see Barbecue, or maybe Spies is kind of like the sleeper third pick. And I'm kind of surprised. It seems like it gets so much value. And again, it's one of those things where I feel like the value it gets, on the Survivor side, they're probably not even sure that it's the value that you think you're getting or whatever, right? Like, I feel like it's hard on the Survivor side to realize that you're even giving them that info, right? So, I don't know. It's wild. Kind of wild, man. All right, Kurt on Billy's gonna be up next, up against the survivors of Zenith. I need to play some ads. I gotta play some ads, man. So I'm gonna get some gamers in here. I'm gonna play some ads while it happens. But yeah, feel free to gambo on the set. It's gonna be Billy. Billy's played on Thompson House. It's gonna be Kurt's Billy up against I think it was Trep playing Billy. There you go. So feel free to put a gamble up and gamble on that if you want. Let me get some ads going so we can get them out of the way. Yeah. Perfect. Perfecto. Yo, Slayer Knight, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Thank you. William of the Hills. Warlord, thank you for 100 bits, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate you going longer, gamer. It's been a blast. Yeah, same, dude. I've been having fun. I wish I had got more sleep last night for this, but I'm assuming every other week from now on is going to be better because I'm going to be under more sleep. But yeah, I mean, yeah, this is definitely fun. I like it. I like it. It's quite good. The only issue with Spies is a lot of people running Calm Spirit. Yeah, but not in scrims. If you're talking about normal games, maybe, but like in these games, there ain't no one running Calm Spirit. There ain't no way. Unless, I don't know, unless Spies become so popular that people start running it. I don't know. But yeah, true. And yeah, Calm Spirit right now, I mean, Calm Spirit's being ran because of Ultimate Weapon. That perk's fucking busted. I mean, if we hypothetically allowed Ultimate Weapon, then I think everybody would just run that perk all the time because that perk is fucking busted as shit. That perk is giga busted. My coffee is cold, but I drink it anyway. What killer is in my face right now? This is William of the Hills. By the way, Tofu, that's my first time writing in chat. I freaking love you. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate you hanging out and watching, dude. Appreciate you, man. I'm watching with no sound, middle of school. What? Pay attention to your schoolwork, man. Wait, you can't hear me. Fuck. Yeah, it's too hard to do it any other way. I don't know. This gamer out here not paying attention to his school shit. Out here fucking watching scrims and shit. God damn it, man. Type on screen. You're right. You're right. There we go. There we go. There you go. Watching me from school, are you? With no sound, are you? Huh? Huh? Watching me from school with no sound, are you? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, how about that, fucker? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Get good grades, you fucks. You don't want to end up like a degenerate streamer with no future like me, dude. Like make something out of your life and don't be a fucking loser like me, okay? Please. Wait, what was here before? WinCon? That's what it was. WinCon. Perfect. Sick. Dick. There we go. Just putting that up when I have classwork to do is so fucked. See? Get your goddamn classwork done. Get it done, man. Get it done. Get it done, brother. What you doing? All right, ads are pretty much done, so I'm gonna stop holding the lobby hostage. So, Billy, Thompson House. Let me change the map up too. Did you remove average hours to make Gamba more exciting? No, I just don't think hours matter. Like, hours don't really matter. To be honest, it wasn't even my decision to get rid of the hours, but like, I'm glad they did, because honestly, I didn't really like them in the first place. But I think the hours I think getting rid of the hours was maybe to make the overlay a little bit cleaner in terms of like taking up less space, but also just because hours don't really matter. Like, at the end of the day, we've seen people that have like 2,000-3,000 hours that are insane juicers, and we've seen people with like 8,000 hours that have never played comp and just don't really know what they're doing. So hours don't really mean a whole lot. Like, we kind of know what teams are good and what teams aren't. We've seen people play. Hours don't really tell the story, so we don't really need to. It's due on Sunday. It's fine. Yeah, that's the spirit. You got all Saturday and maybe some of Sunday. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The overlay is translucent. You're translucent. You're opaque, fucker. You're being real opaque with me right now, and I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it. So okay, Billy's gonna run Doom engravings and low pro chains every single time. If you're not running those add-ons, you're out of your mind. So those are the add-ons that you're gonna see for sure, which is faster sprint speed, as well as being able to go through pallets, and then like if you chainsaw a pallet, you keep going. But after you go through a pallet, you only do 1 health state of damage, right? So those are the 2 add-ons we're almost surely gonna see. Billy also, usually, I'm curious to see how these guys play it. From what I've seen, most like high-end like comp games, like if you watch like the best players in the world play Billy scrims, it feels like there's a lot of protecting hooks, I guess, is what I'll say. There's a lot of being like, yeah, I'm Billy, and I'm just gonna stand in front of this hook and rev my chainsaw. Go ahead and try and unhook, pussy. You can't. So we might see some of that, right? That seems to be pretty common Billy stuff. So we'll see. Anti-camp is not allowed. No, anti-camp is not. You're not allowed to take it. Even if your anti-camp meter fills up, you're not allowed to use it. Unbreakable Deli is on Trep. Lev has a bit of a mixed bag, but does have kinship and some objective perks. Healing build here on Vess, and Gray's got a pretty good chase build here. Urban evasion for the old crouch techs. Whoa, goes for an M1 hit. There's Kurt. Okay. I might have to watch this from the striver point of view, just for the sake of like our eyes. Ooh, so okay, here's another thing too. With low pro, when you break a pallet with low pro, it actually resets your curve. So you're able to like basically break the pallet and then quickly whip. So like you can kind of do some pretty crazy curves with it. Ooh, the crouch play did not pay off there, and Gray goes down. Very good chainsaw from Kurt. That's a pretty decently fast first down. They're gonna get this gen done. The gen at Shack is being worked too, but that's a decent first down. This could be pain res too, could interrupt it. Nice, interrupts it with pain res as well. Has Bamboozle, has Noed. Bamboozle will help him, will help him a lot with all these tiles in terms of getting hits. Ooh, this gen is pretty close to the hook too. That's really good for Kurt. So it's really hard for them to get this gen done. Like, this is where most of the progress has been this whole game, and now they're not really able to follow up on it very easily because the hook is so nearby. Oh, they're gonna get this unhooked, but they're gonna die for it. Good play from Kurt there, keeping an eye on that. He's gonna quickly hook Trep. Trep has Deli Unbreakable though, and I feel like Kurt has a pretty good idea about that, right? He's gonna put them on hook. That's gonna be another pain res, and I think it's just gonna stay on Vess. Yep, Vess is here. Vess has a lot of anti-tunnel too. Has DS, Dead Hard. Has some stuff to help out with this. Good fast vault on the T-wall. Bamboozling the T-wall. Double bamboozling the T-wall. Someone stop this guy. He's insane. Chasing in the right direction. That puts Vest in a spot where Vest has nothing. Just gonna jump in a locker. Gonna force the DS. We'll have Dead Hard afterwards too. They popped 2 gens. I think that was Shaq and then that gen that had a bunch of progress both got popped. There's the DS. Dead Hard's up still too. This is gonna be high ping Dead Hard though. Isn't this gamer playing out of Russia? Are they actually from Russia? Or is this like a fake Russian? I don't know. They go down. They didn't hit the Dead Hard, that's for sure. So I mean, maybe checks out. Maybe real Russian confirmed. Checks out. That's gonna be a second hook for Gray though. There. Wait, sorry. Wait, no, that's not Vest. This is Gray. Oh my God, chat. What am I doing? Guys, the amount of time I've been streaming mixed with my lack of sleep is fucking me right now, dude. That's Gray. That's not even Vest. What am I saying? Never mind. Not Russian. Not Russian. All that stuff I said about Russia, just ignore it all. I'm an old man. I'm an old man and I haven't gotten my nap and I'm just talking a bunch of nonsense. Don't worry about me, dude. I'm being a weird old man again. Don't worry about me. Sorry, this is Gray. Vess is the lorry. But Gray does get put back on hook, and Kurt, he's pressuring the gens as much as he can, but I think he doesn't want to tip too far away from this. No one's really in a position to get it yet. Actually, Vess is kind of heading over. He's going to secure this now. This is so close to being dead that I think he's just going to secure this. Yeah, he's just going to hover this with a chainsaw. He's going to be like, yeah, you die. Yeah, you die here. But they're going to pop 2 gens for this? Maybe. They're going to pop 1, maybe the other one. Kurt actually might be able to get back to it in time. Yeah, Kurt actually is going to be able to make it this in time. He wants to find this driver that was here. Does see some scratch marks. They're at Shack. They're going to play back Shack. Looks like. And at this point, it's like, can Kurt get it down before all the gens get done? Because Billy is not crazy strong, but we'll see. Oh. Good chainsaw. Almost was able to follow through there and get a hit, but couldn't quite. Okay. Lori's currently working this gen right over here to the side. Actually, never mind. It's actually this one deep in the corner. I say to the side, but it was kind of like in the corner. It was a little bit further than I thought. Kurt's going to figure this out. He's going to head over. Still has a potential pain res on both Lori and Ace. Bamboozles the T-wall. He's going to zone the L-wall with a chainsaw. He's going to... Oh, very good bait there. Could have probably chainsawed that. I actually think that was a little bit weird from Kurt that he didn't go for a chainsaw there. He actually zoned her perfectly to chainsaw her. That was also really good too. He chainsawed like... That was also perfect zoning, right? He chainsawed like with distance and then kind of curved in at the last second. So that no matter what, no matter which way they juked, they basically got down no matter what. That's going to be pain res coming in again. I think he heard the gen upstairs being worked, so he's going to go upstairs. But I think he could have chainsawed him at that T-wall, to be honest. Oh. Bamboozles that window. Trep going to be in some trouble. Does Trep have balance? No, Trep has sprint burst, though. 99s. So there's the sprint burst coming in, but still kind of in trouble. Oh, Curtis. What are you doing, brother? Not like this, man. Attempt number 2, though. Curtis. Brother, what are you doing? Not like this, man. Trepidation getting away. Getting away from it. And actually, they get the unhook, too. Unfortunate for Kurt. Doesn't quite get the chainsaws he had the opportunity for. Does land that one on the Lev, though. Very, very good chainsaw on the Lev there. But the Vest is there with the flashlight. And the flashlight save. And the reblind. Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no. What gens are being worked? Trep is working on that gen in the corner. Is it like 60%? Oh. He's gonna run down Lev, but Lev is just running away from that gen, trying to buy time as much as he can. Lev is the last Scourge, right? So if he can Scourge hook him, I think he's gonna be okay. If he has a Scourge hook nearby, he's okay. If not, he's fucked. Oh, is it close enough? Oh, I think it is. Oh, it is close enough. He's gonna chainsaw over to that gen. He's gonna be able to interrupt it. Oh my god, just barely, dude. Just barely. He's gonna make it back though. Finds Trep. Will probably bamboozle this T. No. Gonna hold the bamboozle. Vess is most likely rotating for the save. He can't really leave this though. If he leaves this, his gen just gets done. There he goes. Bamboozles the T. This pallet was used, right? I don't think there's any pallets here. I think Trep is in a dead zone. Has the hill, but that's it. Doesn't have balanced landing. There you go, Kurt. There you go, gamer. There's the down. And that's going to be Trep's second hook. And he could also put this hook down right on top of this gen, which is pretty big too, right? Because he can kind of camp this hook and the gen at the same time. Actually, can he? It looks like he must have killed Gray here. Yeah, he killed Gray here. So there actually is no hook here. So rip. Rip. Just kidding. Actually, there was no hook there. I lied. But still in a really good spot. Still has Noah to fall back on late game if he needs it to. This is looking like a really, really good result. I didn't really say this before the game, but the expected result for Billy in most, like, if we're talking like real high-end matches, like real high-end matches, I'm pretty sure expected result is like somewhere between like 5 and 7 stages or something. Like, it's pretty common for it to just be like Billy securing 2 kills, or sometimes maybe even struggling to secure 2 kills and only getting 1 kill in late game. Seems to be how this kind of goes a lot. So the fact that Kurt is doing so well here when he already has someone dead, he's currently sitting at 7 stages right now. And it looks like he can get a lot more too. Still has Noah to work with. Comes back to hook. Trep is death hook. Trep is death hook. And Kurt knows it. This pallet kind of sucks. I don't know what they did to these maps, but these pallets are pretty garbage. But honestly, Trep gets really good value out of it. Gets really good value out of it anyway. That sentence could not leave my mouth for some reason. Kurt comes back to this gen, tries to interrupt it. This gen is definitely the one that's the most progressed, so Kurt definitely wants to keep an eye on it when he can. Lev is here. Oh, he's going to get away with that vault anyway, though. Bamboozling the T. Oh, Lev going back behind the L wall, heading over towards here. There's no pallet here, though, right? There's no pallet anywhere here. There's another T wall. Oh, he doesn't make that, does he? He does. He does make that, just barely. The other 2 healed. If Kurt would have pulled out his chainsaw just a second sooner there, that could have been huge. Oh, he's just gonna M1 him here. Yeah, he's not gonna risk going for the chainsaw 50-50 mind games. You just gotta get pressure ASAP. That's actually a good smart play to M1 him there. Like, you might be able to chainsaw him if you could just like predict him correctly, but there's no point in risking it. Like, just taking like the free pressure and then working off that is definitely the better way to do it. So good play there. Oh, finds Trep again, but Trep's out of there. I think Vess wants to rotate back around to... Oh, never mind. I thought Vess was going to rotate back around to that corner gen, but looks like no. Oh. Lev running to the corner. Knows they're going to die. Is dead. That's only their second stage, right? Yeah, they're not on death hook. And these guys are currently proving this gen. So, a lot of progress coming in. I don't think they're going to be able to get it done before he makes it back, but it's still going to be a lot of progress. And like having a gen that's that progressed is just a lot of pressure on the killer, right? It makes it hard for him to like justify walking away from it. Finds Vess immediately. Again, this whole area back here is pretty dead zoney. All you really have is these T-walls, right? You have these 2 windows, and that's basically it. Kurt's gonna head back to the hook. The unhook is coming in from Trep. There we go. 2 survivors death hook now. Both Trep and Lev are both death hook. And Billy's here on both of them. Trep's trying to get sprint burst back. Billy is bailing. Vess is on this gen, and this one has a lot of progress too. So yeah, I mean, both these gens have a ton of progress now. So we're getting close to endgame here. Oh, the lithe. He managed to avoid the M1 with the lithe. Where's he going to be able to make it here, though? He has this window. Oh, he didn't break out that wall. He's just going to bamboozle the window. He's just going to follow him and maybe try to chainsaw him. If they pop the last gen and Noed pops, this is a pretty good target, right? Because this is... He might slug... Yeah, actually slugging here makes sense. This makes sense. He's in such an awkward spot being up top. Like actually, the fact that he went onto that balcony makes that really good. Because for him to, like, get somewhere that isn't awkward, he has to crawl way around. Trep's just going to force a locker pull here. This might allow... Okay, Lev's actually not going to get a gate. He's going to go for the pickup. Yeah, like, they have to go the whole way up here to get this pickup, which is so awkward. And if they wanted to not do this, he would have to crawl, like, way around to go anywhere else. So him letting him vault that window might have actually been kind of calculated by Kurt. If so, that's kind of Gigabrain. He knows they're both up here now, right? So again, this is a little bit awkward. He's gonna get this down on the Lev. There it is, and he might even slug this too. I'm sure he wants the 4K. Okay, looks like Vess is hanging out over on the top right side of the map at like 1 o'clock. And he's heading away from it right now. He's currently chilling at like 11 o'clock. He's got to be worried about that gate though, right? Where's the other gate? Am I dumb? Did I miss it? Is it over here somewhere? Oh, it is. It is. I see. They might be able to get this pickup too. Oh, they're really hard chilling. They're super chilling. They're mega chilling, dude. Because this game's got a bunch of progress, right? So I'm pretty sure Kurt's got to be like really concerned with this. It has like 2 lights on, or is it just 1? It definitely has some lights on. The no-head totem's also right in the middle of the gates too, which is pretty good for Kurt. And yeah, I think Lev is just gonna slowly crawl to Vess. He's like, I'm on my way. I'm coming. Chosen one. I'm coming. Chosen. Oh, wait, did he get found? Wait a minute. Did Kurt Gigabrain this somehow? No? Yes? No, I don't think he actually found him. No, he didn't find him. I thought he found him for a minute because he was like right there where he was. Yeah, Kurt's very worried about this gate. Like he's very, very worried about that gate. Rightfully so, but it's got so much progress. This is such a weird little standoff, dude. Because Vess is hiding in such a good spot, right? Like, why would you ever come down here, you know? Like, Vess is in such a good hiding spot. And Ace is just like, don't worry about me. I'm just crawling. Don't worry about me. Nothing's happening here. And Kurt's just like, where the fuck are these guys, man? These fucking gates, they're going to pressure them. He's like stressing the fuck out. His heart's probably pounding. He's just like, where the fuck are they, man? Like, what's happening? What's going on? Checking Shaq? I mean, yeah, he's getting desperate. He's checking everything. He's like, what? Are you waiting for Hatch? What's going on here? This is the most patient little standoff I think I've ever seen. What is going on? What is going on, man? What's the play here for these guys? Like, what's the play for the survivors? Ace is still crawling towards this gate, but like, as soon as Ace gets picked up, Kurt might just hook him. He might just say fuck it and hook him at this point. I don't know. No? He's like, hey, who you crawling to? Oh, he is gonna hook him. He's like, I've had enough. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Just fuck it. But now what? He's got to go back to Hatch, maybe. Yeah, because Vess is on their way to Hatch. At Shaq. Oh, he sees him. Oh, wait a minute. He should have chainsawed him, I think. Who's going to get it? Oh, not the Russia ping. Oh, that for nothing, dude. Not like this. Oh, man. Hey, I mean, I respect the attempt. But Kurt's going to lock it down. That's going to be the 4K. So there you go. 4K. 4K 0 gens, but still a 4K is a really good result for Billy. Like I said, I think like the expected result is usually like a, I don't know, 5 to like 7 stages or something. It's like typically how Billy goes when the survivors play Borderline Perfect. But that's also assuming the survivors play Borderline Perfect, which I don't really expect anyone to play Borderline Perfect, right? Like only that's really hard to do. And that's only really for like the very, very high end like top teams in the world. So assuming there's some mistakes on the side of Team Chads, it's not like this is unbeatable for Zenith. But it's definitely going to be hard. It's going to be hard to beat for sure. So Kurt putting up a really, really good result there. Played that very well. And, hey, GG's, man. Kurt, the fucking macro gamer, back at it again, dude. The macro gamer, back at it. Back at it. Back on his bullshit. Getting another 4K. Let's go, dude. Good shit, Kurt. So, that's, again, Chads is up 1-0 in the set, too. So, Zenith needs this. Like, if they want to stay alive in the set, they need this game. They can't lose this. So that makes that even more of a devastating result because they literally cannot let this one slip because if they do, it's over. So pretty big, man. Pretty big. This is the, yeah, self-unhooks are illegal. Yeah. Carla, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Hello. Hi. Hope you had a good stream. Sorry. I thank stuff in between games and you caught me in the middle of the most patient standoff in the world. So Carla, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Thank you. Dog Eyes, 6 to 6 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it. T-Bone Lambo, thank you for the 2 different $5 donations, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Lurk it up, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Thank you, man. Anyway, I appreciate you, Carla. Thank you. It is going well. Yeah. We're having a good day. We're having a good day. Games have been very, very fun. And just so you guys know, you guys probably figured it out by now, but if anybody came in from Carla's stream and you guys don't know what the fuck is going on, we're doing scrims. This is basically competitive play, but it's like kind of like grassrootsy. It's like competitive play, but it's also like not necessarily like a tournament. Oh no, I invited... You moved! And I invited someone, I don't know who this is, but I invited them. I goofed. Well, let's hope that let's hope that Nurse Hotline doesn't join. Anyway, like I was saying, this is comp, but it's kind of like grassrootsy. It's like not necessarily like a tournament or anything crazy. It's just kind of like little scrim matches where people can practice, and I try to provide commentary that's usually somewhat constructive. And we have like skill levels ranging everywhere from like the best in the world to like people that are just getting into it. So it's kind of fun. We kind of just play comp matches, have a good time. I cast them. So yeah. Chill comp. Yeah. And I know that comp DVD is not for everybody. It's a very polarizing thing, right? People either love it or hate it. But I mean, hey, if you want to give it a try, this is a good way to do it. We do this every Friday. Every Friday we do this, and then every other day of the week I'm just gaming and doing normal stuff. But every Friday we do this. It's a fun little event we do. And hell, you can even participate, man. If you even want to try your hand at it, you can sign up and participate yourself, you know? Pretty fucking fun, man. Would recommend. So anyway, Trep here is going to need a pretty big result. Oh, they're bringing in the Boar Lord, dude. Uh-oh. Bringing in the Boar Lord. Tina got put on the bench. The Hag Master Boar Lord coming in. Uh-oh. Look out. But yeah, self-unhooks are illegal. Also, self-unhooks even through the built-in anti-camp system are currently illegal as well. That's kind of a thing that everybody was talking about, whether like I think some people wanted us to leave that in, and some people didn't. But I think the problem with that is it feels like the anti-camp measures or whatever in like a scrim setting anyway, right? It's like I'm not talking about like normal like public game matches. Like specific like if we're talking specifically in like these like custom game scrim matches that we play. It feels like that feature would basically only make the weaker killers weaker, and it wouldn't really affect the stronger killers at all. So I don't know, you know, I'm not crazy about it. Like the stronger killers are not the ones that really have to like play around the hooks like super close to them very often or whatever. They can kind of just run around and do whatever the fuck they want. Whereas like, again, like Billy, I don't know, some people might not believe me when I say that Billy's a pretty weak killer, but Billy's a pretty weak killer. And sometimes he might need to sit in front of a hook and rev his saw for a minute, you know, because there's no other play he might have, right? So I feel like it kind of nerfs killers that don't need to be nerfed, so I'm just not a fan of it. So yeah, we don't have it. How do you sign up? We have a whole Scrims Discord. If you type !Scrims, there's a channel in there called Forums. You basically fill out the form. You gotta have a team though. Right now we're doing team Scrims, so you can't play without a team. But if you're solo and you want to find a team, we also have a solo queue forum where you can sign up to play solo, and we can match up with other people that have signed up, and you can kind of get put on a team with people. But yeah, it's team v team at the moment. Like you got to have a whole team of survivors and like people available to play killer. Yeah. Anti-camp measures allowed only against Blight. See, even if we did that though, it still wouldn't kick in, because like Blights don't really camp hooks, you know. Like Blights will play like somewhat close to hooks, but then they'll just like run around like psychos all around the map because they don't need to, you know. Like they can stay within like 16 meters of a hook and still be pressuring it really, really well. So like I don't even think that would do anything against Blight. That's kind of what's unfortunate about it. I got a team. I saw that, some Java. I saw that. Why is the nerd emoji banned? It's not banned. Is it? Didn't Slasher just do it? Wait, no, that's disguised face. Is the nerd emoji banned? Is that a thing? If the nerd emoji's banned, that's news to me. I had no idea. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Whoever did that, that's kind of funny. I can't use it. Damn, get fucked. You guys can't nerd emoji? Oh, is it because we have nerds? Yeah, use nerds. Use nerds, dude. That's a better nerd emote. Nerds? It's a Pepe nerding. Wait, can I nerd? You mean this? Nerd face? So wait, did I just did I just one up you guys? You guys can't nerd face? Oh, wait, you think I know? I think I know why. We had those people come in and spam it one day. I remember some gamers came in and like spammed the fuck out of it one day. Like a bunch of different accounts were spamming it. Oh, did Trep forget the map? Uh-oh. Yeah, they came in and were spamming nerd randomly. I don't know why. It was really weird. It wasn't even like a toxic way either. Like they weren't like targeting anybody, I don't think. Like it was just at a random time. Like it was in the middle of scrims, and I think it was like in between games. And there was just like 3-4 different accounts that came in and just spammed them. And I was like, what? So we banned those accounts, and I guess they banned nerd, the fucking nerd emoji too. I don't know. Unlucko. Truly unlucko. Yeah, it's going to be a 0.5 hook penalty there, bucko. That sucks. Why would they spam the nerd emoji and not the eggplant emoji? Because not everybody is a horny fuck, okay? Not everybody's obsessed with eggplants, okay? Not everybody makes their names fucking Wesker's little slut or whatever the fuck all you goddamn DB players do, okay? Believe it or not everybody is like that, all right? All right? So maybe that's why. Maybe that's why, chat. Maybe that's why. Go take a cold shower, you fucks. Go on. Go take a cold shower. Can you let Dommy play? He wants to spin. No. Absolutely not. In this scrims, does all killers have a survivor team? There's no killer. There's no only killer team. Nope. It's because you have to have your survivors go against their killer and then their killer against your survivors. There's no other way to do it. You can't just play killer. I mean, you can just play killer for a team, but you have to have a team of survivors that plays too. Because the win is based off of both matches, right? It's not like one match doesn't decide a win. Like, for instance, Kurt got that 4K after all the gens were done, and that was a good result, but that didn't decide anything, right? This match is what is what decides it. Because it's going to be the comparison of this match versus the last match. Whoa! Trap's rocking tuned carburetor, bro. What the fuck? This is the add-on that makes you 4.4, but makes your chainsaw speed faster. Your chainsaw charge speed faster. This is like scuffed crackbilly. What the fuck? That is really weird, dude. What? No low pro chains? Oh, this is odd. Did they not see Dino? Dino was right there. Did they not see? They didn't see Dino. You didn't see his big pizza hoodie? I saw the pizza from like a mile away, but maybe that's just a spectator thing. I don't know. Dino was like right there. Okay, so Trep needs a 4K. Actually, Trep needs a 4K at 1 gen left because of the penalty, which is pretty unfortunate. Or was there a penalty? What happened? I think there was a penalty. I don't see it on the scoreboard, but I think there was a penalty. Oh, goes for a pretty aggressive curve and doesn't get it. Unfortunate. We'll take the hill, y'all. Parkour. Dino avoids it. This first chase is going to matter a lot, right? Like, I think how long it takes for this first down to come in is going to play a massive role here in how this game goes. Like, if this first down can come in pretty quickly for Trep, then they could manage to do pretty well. The build's also pretty aggressive. No no-ed or anything, which kind of makes sense. No low pro here makes pallets like that a lot safer. He's going to bamboozle the window. Does have the pallet, though, but these pallets, again, are so strong without bamboozle, right? Ooh, baiting it. Boar Lord. The Lord of Boars. Sorry, that's not the Boar Lord. That's Dame. My bad. That's Dame. If that was Boar Lord, he would have got chainsawed because he's playing Meg. So never mind. I don't know what I'm thinking. That's Dame. Dame not getting chainsawed. Oh, that was actually really close. Because that was a medium vault, and your hitbox like lingers for a while after a medium vault. That was actually really close. Like, even though it might not have looked super close, that was actually really close to landing. Uh-oh. You know what? Tune carburetor. You know, maybe I'm coming around on it. There's been a couple situations here where Trap has kind of zoned them pretty well. He's going to leave this chase, though. This is not looking good. Like, no chainsaws are coming yet, but like, I think I get it. That pallet got destroyed so goddamn fast. Bamboozle gonna come in here. Boar Lord in trouble. Gonna run to this kind of shitty pallet back here. Doesn't really have much else to work with. Oh, extra charge speed. This forces the kick. Boar Lord is gonna die, though. It's just gonna go edge map to die. 2 gens pop. This will be the first down coming in, but 2 gens are done already. Oh no, Trap! No! Not like this! No! Okay, it's fine. You're fine. You're good. Everything's fine. There you go. There's the down to Boar Lord. Down goes Boar Lord, but 2 gens are done already, so really good start from Chads. A 3rd gen is really close to being done as well. And Trep actually... I guess Trep feels like they're so far behind that they don't even want to pick up. They're like, fuck it. Just going to slug and keep going for downs. So this is obviously extremely risky because Kurt was there. Kurt's going to pick up Warlord pretty quickly. So Trep's kind of just giving up this down that they got to try to greed more. And as long as the survivors do a good job of not going down quickly, then this is just going to backfire and it's going to be not very great. Is Kurt going to pick up? Okay, yeah, Kurt picked up. Oh, whoa, dude, my lord. Kurt's gonna be in some go. Wait, oh, beautiful chainsaw from Trep there. Beautiful chainsaw. Very, very well played on that window. Like he's gonna greed more. Kurt's got unbreakable though. Oh, Warlord. Megs, bro. I'm telling you, Meg players, man. It's Meg players. I'm telling you, it's Meg players. Trep though getting 2 chainsaws. The unfortunate thing here is that Kurt's got unbreakable, so Kurt can pick themselves up. Dame's actually gonna head over and maybe maybe not. Well, maybe so actually, maybe so. Yes, no. Yeah, Kurt's actually gonna pick himself up. Dino gets found on this gen. It's gonna get hit by Pop. So there we go. Pop and Painter is coming in, but the unhook also comes in too. I think Kurt grabbed the unhook and now has Deli. So only 2 gens left. A good bit of regression comes in from that Pop and Pain Res, but it still feels like too little too late. Like there's only 2 gens left. Only 1 hook stage. Trep has to go back. I'm sure they don't feel good about it, but at this point you kind of have to, right? Finds Dino. Dino has a really strong pallet here. Not really much that can be done here. Especially without low pro. Like all these pallets that are mega safe just become even more safe with low pro because you can't even go for any like low pro plays, right? Which is why I think like the Tune Carburetor pick is so odd. Also, they can loop them better, right? The fact that you're 4.4 means that they can loop them better. Like it's just so like I don't know, man. There was a couple situations like earlier on where I was like, wait a minute, Tune Carburetor, maybe it makes sense. But you know, the more I'm seeing it, the more I'm like, no, I still don't think it makes sense. No. Only 1 gen left. Finds Meg. Good stun from Warlord. Couldn't quite get that chainsaw before they made the pallet. Warlord gonna vault that pallet and force the M1. Final gen gets done though, so there you go. That basically secures the win. No late game perks to work with too, so really no way to secure much here. Warlord gonna throw a God pallet, just gonna stay alive as long as possible. Gonna force a locker pull. This buys them time to go to the gate, and they're all there. That's gonna be 3 stages. 9 out. What the fuck? What the fuck? BM. Yeah. Tell him, Dino. Tell him. Tell him, Dino. Tell him. And there you go. That's a clean game from Chads. Very, very clean game from Team Chads. Very, very clean set from these guys. Like both these last 2 games were just very, very well played. And that's gonna lock it down. That's gonna be only 3 stages for Trep. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get anything going. Again, the Tune Carburetor engravings build is definitely interesting. That's definitely interesting. Apparently some people swear by it or something. I don't know. I remain unconvinced is what I'll say. Obviously that was a 1 game sample where obviously it was kind of a rough game for Trep, so you know, obviously like not the highest sample size or anything, but seems interesting to me for sure. But there you go. Chad's taking the 2-0. That's gonna be the 2-0 for Chads, and that's gonna be the final game of the night. We're not gonna get to the demo set. That's gonna be the 2-0. That's gonna be all for the night. And there you go. So we had Prism come out on top. Vicinal came out 2-0. Devout won 2-0, and then Chads wins 2-0 to end it. Good night of games though. Very, very good night of games, man. These are some very, very solid games tonight. Very, very solid games tonight. Oh my god, I can't, dude. I can't. I gotta end stream, guys. I gotta end stream. I gotta go. I gotta stop. I literally can't talk. I've been struggling to speak for like 2 hours now, dude. I've been stumbling over my words. I've been fucking saying the wrong shit. We're donezo for sure. That's definitely the last one. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna go rest. It's tread. Wait, it's not trep? It's not trepidation? It's tread? What? Who in the what now? Don't you lay this on me now. Don't you say that I've been saying this wrong all this time. Oh god damn it. Oh god damn it. Treadpedation. Got you. Hey, all good, Dino. To be fair, this is actually the scheduled stream, right? We're scheduled until 2, so this is actually just like kind of normal. It's really more just that my sleep schedule was kind of fucked up. It's really the main issue, but it's fine. It's fine. I had fun. It was a really good stream. We had some really good games today. Hope you guys enjoyed them. If you guys are new and you're not already following, feel free to follow. We do these scrims every Friday. Tomorrow's my day off, so I won't be here tomorrow. I won't be here tomorrow, but I will be back on Sunday, and I will be here all next week too, up until next Friday, where we'll be doing scrims again. So if you enjoyed them, feel free to follow, pop back in. You guys can get even more scrim content if you want it. And yeah, man, thank you guys for being here. Again, big shout out to the Scrim mods for running everything. Dino especially runs like the brunt of things for scrims behind the scenes. There was a bunch of fucking weird shit happening today. A lot of teams like backing out last minute and stuff. A lot of funky shit going on today, and Dino handled it all like a champ, made sure that everything ran smoothly. And again, if it wasn't for Dino, Kurt, Monkey Burrito, Rabid Panda, Shay, Nox, everybody that is like helping with everything behind the scenes, none of this would be possible. These guys all volunteer hours of their day every weekend to come help, and again, it's hugely appreciated. You guys should appreciate them too if you don't already. So you better goddamn appreciate them. Anyway, that's it for me. Thank you guys for hanging out. Who am I rating? I don't know. Who am I rating? Wow, my follow list actually isn't that full today. That's interesting. The vote. Let me send you guys over to shit. Do I want to keep it on DVD? There's probably a bunch of people here for drops, right? I should probably keep it on DVD. I could rate somebody that's not on DVD, but like I should probably keep it on DVD for the sake of drops, right? Like that just feels right? Like I would feel like if I sent people to non-drops, that would be rude. I'll rate Tess again. I feel like I just rated Tess earlier this week, but I'll rate her again. There's not a lot of people on my follow list live right now, so Tess it is. I'll rate Tess. Tess is Notor Arcane. She's one of my mods. She's real chill. She's cool. She's currently playing Survivor. She has drops on. So again, if you guys are just here for drops, you guys will get your drops. You guys can go hang with her. I'll be back tomorrow. Sorry, not tomorrow. I'll be back on Sunday with more games. Thank you guys again for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you to all the participants for playing in scrims. I know it's probably nerve-wracking as fuck to play in front of thousands of people and everything, but you guys all did great, and I loved watching the games. Yeah, that's it. Thank you guys. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good weekend. I'll catch you guys on Sunday. Have a good one, guys. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. I'll see ya.